Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown here for Mario Kart Class 1 and 2 today. I'm going to be one of your casters for the whole day here. Coach Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Roadblock, and with me I have...
Tess Paxall. I was a student at MCC, just graduated, and now I'm back to be here for this awesome day.
Awesome 2 days, right?
Awesome 2 days, you're right, I forgot. I
Yeah.
have to be here tomorrow too.
You have to be here tomorrow too.
I'm excited to be here.
And you definitely didn't almost die on your journey back here last night.
No, not at all. There was only like a little bit of rain and like only lightning and only like one tornado.
And only a little bit of crying. It's fine.
Only just a tad of just a bit of tears, but that's okay.
So we're going to go ahead and get started here soon, but we wanted to get on the mic a little bit early so that we could introduce you guys to what's going on today and talk about what's happening. So we are here for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We have both Class 1 and 2 today. We are going to be starting with the Class 1 game. So we have Woodward, Granger, and Lawton Bronson first. Tess, do you want to explain a little bit about like how 4v4 works and how teams will be playing today?
Okay, if I'm correct, they play as teams, right? They have teams on. Each team's goal is to secure top spots in races and score more points than the opposing team, which will be easy for the audience to tell because it pops up after every map. The cup, it goes by cups. Do they do 3 cups?
They do best of 3 cups.
Best of 3 cups, and then 4 races per cup. And I think the banning process is kind of weird today, so we'll have to get that situated. And then, at the end of each race, the game will tally scores, and the higher points equals winning. So pretty easy to tell.
Yeah, so some of our parents who maybe watch like Valorant or Overwatch or any of those crazy games, we have casts for those where you can't tell what's going on the screen unless you really know the game. Thankfully, Mario Kart's a little bit easier for us to follow. And like you said, the score will tally after every race. The only time that would be an issue is if there's a disconnect in the middle of a game, then there's a possibility that that we have to manually count up points if somebody gets disconnected. But assuming that doesn't happen, then we'll just be able to follow what's happening on the screen. We as the casters won't know what they've banned. We will just be able to tell you what the cups are once we see what the first one is, right? So every week throughout the regular season had 3 cups plus a tiebreaker. So for example, week 1 was Lightning Cup, Cherry Cup, Shell Cup. I can't read. And so if we see Cherry Cup come out, for example, then we, as the casters, will know that we're on the week 1 cup. So the teams will take turns banning entire weeks of cups out until there's only 1 week left. And then we will play on whatever that last week is. And then one of the teams will get to choose the first cup and go back and forth.
I feel like if they want to get really technical and scouty with it, the banning process could take a while. I think if we had that, our team would...
It would be interesting if we had that. And we would take probably 20 minutes trying to figure out what we wanted to ban and what we wanted to leave.
Each time.
What do you think is the better play? The higher seeded teams can either choose to ban first, which means they get 1 extra ban, or they can give away their first ban, and meaning that they get to pick the first cup. Would you rather pick the first cup out of the last set, or would you rather get an extra ban?
I think I'd want to pick the cup. That kind of seems like the way to go. I don't know.
I think so too, because like I would much rather open with the set of tracks that I really wanted to play rather than being stuck with whatever the other team picked. You know? I mean, I guess there's only 3 options. They could still pick the one that you want to do, but I would rather just be like, no, we're gonna open on Feather Cup and then hopefully have strong momentum right out of the gate.
Yeah, definitely. I'd want to start with what I know I'm strong on. But I guess if it gets banned out, like if you want, it could get out if you don't take the ban. So I can definitely see the benefit to both, but I personally take the picking.
So here's the cool thing: we will wait a minute. No, we won't. I was gonna say we will get to know which team did what, but I don't think that's true because in this setup that we're gonna do in a second, Woodward Granger's the higher seed, but I guess we won't know whether they picked to do the bans first or whether they picked the cup. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Are there any things that you are hoping the high schoolers do today, like tracks you think they're going to pick that you want to see, or a shortcut you want to see, or just something crazy that you're hoping to see on the camera today?
Something crazy. I'd like to see the dragon interference once, maybe just an attempt. That would be
Mm-hmm.
cool. We were just watching that. I think that's always fun to see. Um, I like a lot of the cups. I think Blue Lake maybe.
Oh, you want to see
Would-
some Rock
I
Cup
wouldn't
action?
I wouldn't hate to see Rock Cup.
See, Rock Cup popped up in what week for them? I don't even know. Do you see it on the sheet on our other screen? Oh, week 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You know
that would
what?
be.
I just hope that there's variety. I hope that it
Yeah.
doesn't end up being like everybody wants the same sort of
Yeah.
thing, and we have to do the same stuff
Because
a
we'll do
lot.
class 1 and then class 2 back to back, but it'll be the
Mhm.
same. So yeah, are we gonna end up seeing egg cup 6 times today because everybody left week 2 on the board?
Yeah,
I think that happened a little bit last year where they didn't use this system last year, did they? I don't remember
think
this.
so, no, it
But
was
either
not
way, I
like
felt
this.
like we kept seeing the same cups. Like I remember seeing Shell Cup a couple times last year because I remember Moo Moo Meadows and us making jokes about it. I remember Egg Cup a couple times. So yeah, hopefully I agree. I like to see a variety. The game has 96 tracks. Let's see most of them,
Yeah,
right?
I hope so. I definitely don't side bike.
Oh man, the high schoolers love Excite Bike. Did they love Excite Bike when you were a high schooler?
I feel like it's just always been
Yeah.
like a weird devil on my shoulder that's like, I'm here and you have to play me.
Yeah.
And I never ever want to. And I don't see the appeal.
Back when I first started coaching at the high school level, Excite Bike was one of my favorites, and I don't know why, because the track is just bad.
It's terrible. I hate being on it. It never goes well for me. Just terrible memories. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like there's just way too much chaos on that track. The mud piles and the ramps can be different every single time that you play it. It's hard to be
Mhm.
consistent with it. You feel like you should be running it because it's basically just 2 straight lines, but then those end of lap shortcuts are huge, so that causes all sorts of problems, and it's just kind of a mess, right?
Yeah,
So I really do not appreciate Excite Bike Arena, and the less we see of it today, the better, in my opinion. So,
definitely.
um,
I honestly, unironically, would rather watch Toad's Turnpike.
girl, same. I think I would rather watch Toad's Turnpike. I would rather watch Baby Park. I hope we see at least one
I
Baby
would-
Park today,
oh,
right? What?
Baby
That's
Park would be good.
Leaf? What? Crossing?
Crossing. Yeah.
So that'd be a week 2. That'd be the same. Oh, that's. But it's a tiebreaker cup.
So we'll like never see it.
I don't know. Does it? I don't see it anywhere. Oh wait, no, it's a week 8 cup.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. We could still see it. But that means if we're going to see a potential Baby Park, it has to be in Turnip and Banana. I mean, Banana is pretty popular, I feel like. We see Banana a lot. Dry Desert, Royal Raceway, DK Jungle. What's the fourth? Oh, Donut Plains 3.
Yeah, Banana Cup is kind of weird because I always like think it's a good like dry desert.
Dry Desert.
I'm like, yes, DK Jungle, but then I have to wait 3 maps for DK Jungle, and by the end of the cup, I'm like, oh, it wasn't as good as I expected.
And it's wild because you start Banana on like a really hard bagging track, which
Yeah.
I guess we can talk about that today if we see teams doing that, right? I think we'll
Mhm.
see a couple teams go for at least one person hard bagging or running or those types of things. But I feel like at the high school level, you see a lot of people just hold down the A button and try to go as fast as they can.
Yeah, that was definitely something I had to try and shake. You just get used to like wanting to be in the front all the time, constantly, and that's not always. And that was kind of hard for me to relearn, I think.
Yeah, it's also interesting because like basically everybody that came in on the MCC team was like the fastest racer on their individual high school teams, and so
Mhm.
all of you were used to playing the game that way for the most part, and so all of you had to relearn and figure out, when I'm with teammates who are just as good as me, like where do I fit within the thing? And for us, a lot of the time it changes in the middle of a race, right? You guys will always have a plan of like, well, I'm going to run this one because I really like this track and I'm starting in 1, but then you get blown up right away and you're in the back and you're like, well, I guess this is where I'm living for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, and it doesn't always work to try and be in the front.
It definitely doesn't. Both of the teams are in the lobby, which we can see on our screen, so we should be starting any minute. I'm going to attempt to flip over to the Class 1 bracket real quick, and I know that as soon as I do that, they're going to start playing, which is fine. So you guys can see the bracket on screen. Obviously, we're at the start of the tournament, so nothing has happened just yet. Well, I guess that's not true. We did have some sub-state games, so there was a set of teams that had to play off against each other in order to make it here today. And so if we take a look at that really quickly, it looks like New London won over, oh no, Eldora, I think is what school that is. It just says EHS, so I have no idea. So New London made it here. That means, I believe, I was talking to Coach Reed about this. I think New London has been here for state for 5 out of the 6 games this year, which is wild. They weren't here yesterday for Valorant, but I think New London's been here for literally every other game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Next we had a AHSTW, and oh no, I can't tell from our little screen here who that is. Give me just a second. I'm gonna see if I can pull that a little bit bigger for us here just so we can read it. LB. I don't know who L. Oh, duh, the team that we're about to cast. Yeah, good job, bro. So they beat out AHSTW. Shout-outs to that school. We just signed one of their seniors for Siege last week, so that was Drake coming our way. Super excited to see him. But yeah, Lawton Bronson, who we're about to cast, ended up running away with that one 2-0. Then it looks like we had Westwood and Waco, where Westwood won 2-0. And then finally, we had your old high school, Ridgeview, who had to play in against Woodbury, and they won 2-0, and so they are here today.
Interesting. That's exciting.
Yeah, you don't care. We don't even know if we'll get to cast them today. You got to cast them once last year, didn't you? Or did we miss them the entire day?
You know what? I actually don't remember. I feel like maybe we did, but I can't remember.
Maybe. I do remember that team is a lot of underclassmen right now.
It is.
It's like a lot of freshmen, sophomore.
Yeah, the year I graduated, they lost a lot. Like, we lost our whole team the year I graduated. So I think since then they've kind of been rebuilding, but I think they're not bad, I don't think.
Oh, and they made it here, right? So they have to be doing something right.
Yeah.
So and it looks like, again, we're going to be seeing Woodward, Granger, and Lawton Bronson first. So Woodward Granger going in as the overall number 1 seed here in Class 1, and Lawton Bronson coming in as the 11 seed. So just based off of seeding, we would expect that this would be a Woodward game. But I don't know. I think even game 1 here is going to be pretty exciting, and it looks like they are getting started right now. So we won't delay this anymore.
Oh, it's almost like you knew.
It's almost like I knew they were starting because I could see them on our other monitor.
No, it's almost like you knew they were going to choose Egg Cup.
Oh, no. It's already starting. I'm done. All right. Well, we get Yoshi Circuit first, right? And Yoshi Circuit's a fun one to watch.
And I said I wanted to see the next one.
That's true.
So we'll see it once, and then we'll never see the stuff again.
That sounds great to me.
And this is a good one to see if they're gonna try bagging it all too.
Indeed it is. I don't know. I'm gonna imagine we're gonna see some bagging here.
I don't know. They all look like they're pretty excited. Or like, they're all going too fast right out.
Are they excited because they're on Egg Cup? Okay, the dad joke didn't land. The dead silence was perfect. So we see. Hold up a second. We are seeing the same team on both feeds. Those are both red. Yeah, look, it's all red team.
Okay.
So we'll roll with it because we're just here casting, right? We're actually watching Lawton Bronson because you can see from the red text, Lawton Bronson is the red team. I'm going to fix the text in just a second when we get between races. Okay. All this means is that the team sat in the wrong spots in the room, which is fine. It's the beginning of the tournament. We'll just let people know ahead of time. That means in this Woodward, Granger, Lawton Bronson game, we're seeing all 4 Lawton Bronson players.
Oopsies. That's okay, I guess we can see.
Indeed. So it looks like we do have Lawton Bronson holding up most of the middle of the pack here, sitting in 3, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, great. I'm doing Mario Kart this year with that joke being live. It's going to be tons and tons of fun. And so, we're going into the end of lap 2 here. They really need to get some juice going here, but it looks like we see a lot of mushrooms on the board, right?
Yeah. That sounds good on really depends on mushrooms. Really good cuts here.
Speaking of which, the peach, yeah.
And the Donkey Kong circuit, so that's pretty easy ones.
Indeed you are here. I think for the team names here, I'm just going to go ahead and hide. There. So, again, both of these feeds are Lawton Bronson, and you can see them there. We are coming up at the final leg of lap 3 on Yoshi Circuit.
6, 5, and 8. Let's see what these spots are.
I think they're gonna hold where they are at.
Okay, that seems pretty even. I'm not, 1, 2.
Woodward
for the
got
other
1,
team,
2.
That.
Yeah, 1, 2,
And
4.
then that, good.
Okay,
Ideal.
so an 11-point spread, which is still within a 1-race margin there, but a really strong opening race for Woodward Granger here.
Yeah, and like I said, they didn't really try any of the bagging at all, so I wonder if they had tried a bit of a different outcome.
Maybe. It looks like they used the mushrooms when they had them, but they weren't trying to play for them.
Yeah,
So
they kind of just picking up, which, works too. Sometimes you just have to let the Mario Kart decide for you.
Indeed. All right, let's get the worst track in the game out of the way. Second race of the whole day.
Yeah, like I said, if I see this a second time,
I will too, and so there'll be nobody casting here. It'll just be camera feeds. Jokes aside, though, here we do see a strong start here as most of the players get the starting boost. It looks like we do have the Peach on the top left bagging for items here. Gets a mushroom, and I might have to hide the overlay because I can't see what their second slot is. Oh, it's empty.
so, yeah, you know what? Okay, something good about this track. I do like when you can see when you just take it really tight and it's just like kind of exciting. But that's like the only good thing.
The only good thing.
That's one.
I will say there may be one second good thing, which is because these are such long straightaways, you do see some pretty insane shell clamps. You saw the Waluigi trying to go for that. Oh, a bomb!
Okay, yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, you like just kind of mercy throw your
A lot of chaos, yeah. So triple greens, a bomb, a boomerang going out. Red shells like across 2 of these players. We'll see what happens here. We do see Lawton Bronson in 2-3 right now, which is pretty good.
That is good. That could
The shortcut kind of ruined that.
yeah, that's okay. A red. I don't know what he's.
Yeah, that's an interesting time to throw it. I mean, it is going to recover him a spot and probably make sure that he gets the double box here, but usually better to throw right after somebody goes through the set here. You see a couple mushroom shortcuts coming in. I just heard Max say that they're also on Excite Bike in the other room.
Oh my.
No way. And he said it was his favorite track.
What? This is bad news.
This is gross. Okay. Going into lap 3 here, we do see Lawton Bronson. Unfortunately, most of these bottom spots. Let's see if these mushrooms can get them up and chase a couple spots here.
They normally, I mean, they can sometimes. It's a big cut. See what happens. Woodward Granger's in top 3.
Woodward Granger is in top 3. Donkey Kong's going to steal a spot here, though. Going for 4th, and narrowly misses a green shell. Has a red, throws it, but doesn't connect. So
4, 6, 7, 8.
that gap's going to be a little bit wider than 11, so it's not impossible, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, the score's right there. That's a fridge right there.
That's an overall fridge, which means that one team's got 1 through 4 overall. So 53 for Woodward Granger to 25 for Lawton Bronson, and we're going to. Oh yeah.
Do you think we're gonna see? No,
I don't.
We just saw the.
We saw Lawton Bronson warming up on the bottom right feed and didn't see it. We didn't see the top left. I'll be curious to know if anybody from Woodward Granger takes it, but we'll have to kind of watch it through the other team and see if anybody goes for it. But we'll try to call it out on the map if we see a team that looks like they went for the shortcut.
Yeah. If I see an attempt, I'll feel happy.
Yeah, I'll just be excited for an attempt. It is a legitimately difficult shortcut.
It is.
It does become incredibly consistent once you practice, as Tess knows. Like, she's got that one nailed down, but it's probably one of the most satisfying shortcuts in the whole game, too.
It's worth it.
All right, so let's see. We will see the top left screen having an attempt right here where they get up to it. The Peach in first doesn't take it. I don't see anybody taking it. Oh, Donkey Kong got a weird bump and went to the grass, but that is not what we're talking about. Waluigi fell off here from Lawton Bronson going around the snake turn.
I mean, I don't think this is a team.
Yeah, right here we're about to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, the fire! Waluigi narrowly avoids the flames. We gotta watch out for the dragon's mouth with what we've termed a tunnel at MCC, which is just a choke point where you can get blown up or hit out.
That's pretty good. And ruin their day.
We see the Peach in 8th with the horn. There they go. They get rid of it, which is good. Will we see anybody attempt a shortcut here? We see an alternate shortcut from the Donkey Kong, so that was good. An alternate shortcut from the Waluigi, but we didn't see a true miss from anybody, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, they really want to take this shortcut like you talked about here at the end. We're going to see Waluigi and Wario taking both of those cuts. Oh, he didn't rear view. He got so lucky. The plot armor on this Donkey Kong right now.
Yeah, but of course, I don't know how easy this is going to be to pull back.
And if Lawton Bronson doesn't pull this back, they're going to lose Cup 1 mathematically. Yeah, they have to have a really strong race here, and unfortunately they're in the bottom 4 spots right now. The triple reds, the 6 reds might help. Ooh,
Yeah,
I think that was friendly fire because he was in the middle.
He was in the middle. Yeah, they really have to be careful for that. If you don't call it out, you're in the hit. The red doesn't target your teammate, but if you're in the middle and the red goes through the middle, you can still get hit out. So that's unfortunate, and they take it out. Woodward Granger takes top 3 again.
Yeah, top 3, 7. So like you said, overall fridge, meaning they're in the top 4 spots, sitting at 79 to 38. So mathematically, Woodward Granger is going to win Cup 1.
Okay.
But we always play out all the tracks, right? It's extra practice, it's extra reps, it's good sportsmanship. And that means that we can also talk for just a second about what tracks we think we'll see next, because we know that we are in week 2. And so we're either going to see a Mushroom Cup or an Acorn Cup next. I know what I want to see.
I'm praying for Acorn.
Yes, please.
I'm praying for Acorn. I would do anything. That's not true.
I was just gonna ask, like, how far would you go for Acorn Cup? We like Acorn Cup at MCC. We're a little bit biased. There's a banner downstairs that has the Acorn Cup logo on it, but we're not on Acorn Cup right now. We are on Mute City.
Yeah, Mute City is good. That's all I can say about it. That's the end.
Here's what I'll say about it. Those pink boost pads on the side are unique to the F-Zero tracks, and that they will give you coins very, very quickly. We haven't really talked about coins yet. Why are coins important?
Because they give us and like 7.
It's like 6 or 7%.
6 or 7%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So it does end up being really important. It doesn't like seem important in the game, but it can come down to points at the end of the race for sure.
Definitely. Like if you notice 2 players are neck and neck and one of them has like 4 coins and one has 10, that person with 10 does have an advantage for sure. In the course of like a 2.5, ooh, the bomb! Woo! Woo! In the course of like 2.5 to 3 minute race, those coins would save you about 6 seconds. Sorry, about 3 seconds.
I mean, yeah, it's less than 6, but 3 seconds in this game is a lot.
We see Lawton Bronson, Donkey Kong's out in 1 with a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I think he's Donkey Kong.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
I think it is. I think it's him on like a
double-redded. Oh, it's on the. Isn't it on the Blue Falcon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A weird thing.
Yep, you're right.
So he's and I also the player I just think.
Oh, did the green hit the red or the green?
The red,
Unfortunate.
Green. It's unfortunate, but they are 2-3.
That's good. And we do see good coins from the Waluigi, 9 coins out of the DK, so that's good. The other 2 need to pick up their coin count just a little bit. Oh, no! Donkey Kong just slows those bananas. I also noticed Donkey Kong has smart steering on.
He does, yeah, he does keep getting that. But there's nothing.
There is not. Smart steering is perfectly acceptable when you are racing here.
Oh, and they already...
That saved him there, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, his teammate ran into his triple reds and took all 3 of them. Oh.
A 3rd place is good. Woodward Granger took top 2. Yeah, it was kind of an unfortunate ending. They had a really good, like middle race. They had like 2-3. They had 1, but kind of just ended poorly for them with the triple reds on the teammates.
We're gonna see a 106 to a 50, and the Luigi player from Woodward Granger ended with 36 points. Isn't a 40 a perfect score?
Maybe. Yeah.
I think it's because it's 15 times 4. Wait,
Yeah.
I can't do math.
Me neither.
Is it
Don't
12?
ask me.
Wait a minute. We'll have to look and see how many points you get for first. We should know this. We've been doing this for
Okay.
years. I think it's different because we have 8 people instead of 12. Because if it was a 12-person lobby, you get 15 points for first place. But I think in an 8-person lobby, you get... It must be 10 if 40 is a perfect score. Yeah, we'll see in a second. But either way, really strong showing there from Woodward Granger. The League OS overlay should update here in just a moment, showing us that Woodward Granger is up 1-0 over Lawton Bronson. Again, keep in mind, players kind of sat in the wrong pods, which is fine. So we're seeing both Lawton perspectives. Tessa and I are both hoping for Acorn Cup. We could potentially see Mushroom,
But like, let's not even mention it until we're forced into it. Acorn is just my favorite, and I don't want to watch Mushroom, so if they choose Mushroom, then I'm not gonna talk to them.
So I found out that the teams actually sat in the right spot.
They do.
When we did setup last night, which you're about to see right here, Montana, somebody put the other capture card in the wrong spot.
Ooh.
So the team's in the right spot, but it's connected to the wrong switch, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So I think the reason we see a no signal detected on the screen is because I think Montana is swapping out the capture card real quick.
Okay,
So when it
cool.
comes back, that should be Woodward up in the top.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna have both perspectives.
Yeah.
That's good. It'll be interesting to see maybe some of the top players.
Oh, speaking of which, we didn't read rosters.
No, because we didn't have it.
Oh wait, we don't have rosters. That's right. We were prepared. Are the rosters hiding in there now? Do we see them? No. So we have a what's it called? A spreadsheet with all the teams for today. But unfortunately, hold on, I gotta update our. Oh wait, no, there it goes. We have a roster with all the teams, but just coincidentally, Woodward, Granger, and Lawton Bronson, their rosters are not showing on our spreadsheet. So I cannot tell you who these lovely students are, but that's okay. You can go ahead and cheer them on as you watch them go into Cup 2. One thing that I think is really interesting, at least from, I think both teams did this. Nobody's rocking like a uniform setup. We're not seeing a bunch of Yoshis or Birdos, right?
That's true. Yeah. Sometimes some teams do that, I think, which is helpful because Baby Peach.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to see Woodward Granger rocking a Baby Peach, which there are some tracks where the babies are quote-unquote the meta.
Okay.
Yes.
Streetle.
Yep.
Okay, is really good.
On.
Acorn?
Yeah. Are you thinking this is an Acorn pick? Oh, I'm getting excited.
Me too. But I'm not getting my hopes up. But maybe I am.
If this is Mushroom Cup, I'm gonna crash out on stream at 8:30 in the morning or whatever time it is right now. It's before 9 for sure, right? No!
Why? They went to Streetle just to rage big ass.
Yeah, they picked the. Did you have the water park?
Maybe.
Or no, Thwomp doesn't use.
No, I think it is for. It must be for water. But I'm still mad.
I'm mad too. That's okay. We'll be D1 haters of Mushroom Cup, but we'll be D1 fans of both Woodward, Granger, and Lawton Bronson. So we are going to see Mushroom Cup. Hey, this just means that Lawton Bronson needs to win this, because then we're guaranteed to see Acorn Cup.
Okay, yes. Yeah, I'm definitely not cheering for a specific team right now, but...
No, we are unbiased observers.
Yes, but I do want to see...
This one time. We do see an early draft from the Donkey Kong going up into third place, shrooming into first.
Ooh.
Oh, and getting immediately redded, brother.
Yeah, you probably need to hold the mushroom for something a little bit more optimal.
Like that was a good cut, right? But yeah, you gotta be careful because once you shroom ball like that, we saw it. He or she was completely unprotected, and then just got hit out basically immediately. And it was right before box, which is fine. Ooh, no, not going through the pipes. The Baby Peach does though.
You know what? The reason might that the dog.
Oh, you're right.
Which is the downside of it, I guess, because this is really important.
Yeah, and on on Mario Kart Stadium, there's not a lot of places where you need the smart steering. There are some tracks like we saw on Dragon Driftway where it saved him, or sorry, Mute City where it saved him. But in a lot of places, it's gonna hold you back.
Yeah. Are you supposed to turn it on? There's like a glider vector thing you can do.
That's like really advanced level. Like we only even have like 1 or 2 people on our team that will do that consistently, right? So, we see the wall. So Waluigi got hit with fire at the beginning of lap 2 and narrowly avoided it at the beginning of lap 3. Shrooms through the first cut here. Holding 2, which is really that's Woodward Granger there. So Woodward Granger 2-6. I can't tell. It looks like a 1-2 is also a Woodward, or sorry, 1 is also Woodward Granger, the white Yoshi here. We do see a red shell going up the middle, almost hits a teammate there from the Wario. They're going to be able to steal any spots here. Oh, it did hit a Woodward Granger player over glider.
So, yeah, they finish.
I think so, and I think they stole a spot right at the end. They stole a 4th. So they finished 1, 2, 4, 8.
3, 5, 6, 7 is a pretty good.
It's
okay.
Because it was an 11-point spread, and now it's a 9-point spread after race 1.
Okay.
So 2-point smaller gap, which is good. Again, I not being biased, I really want to see Acorn Cup, so I really hope LB takes it into a game 3 here. Water Park, you know, to me, Water Park is the Excite Bike arena of the Mushroom Cup. This track is just such a track of time.
I don't know if there's any perfect cup. There's like one map in every cup that I just don't want to play.
Don't care for it, and for me, it's definitely this one.
Yeah, Water Park is not it.
No.
I don't really like this track.
Speaking of that, though, let's talk about what is good about this track. At the beginning, there's a couple coins on the left and right you can steal to get an early count up. You can do a drift going into the water that can give you some speed. There is a glider vector at the end you can do. And then for the Streetle player here, the water, they're going to move faster in water because Streetle moves faster when it's right there.
Yeah, which is, I think, isn't this...
This is definitely a front-running track because even though there's like this one shortcut through the what do you call this thing? Like the teacups. But it's a really minimal shortcut here, and so this really is a hard-running track. We do see the Peachette on Woodward Granger taking a tight turn, missing the box, and then getting hit. Meanwhile, DK is in second place with a sound horn, but that is not their teammate up ahead, so they really probably want to get ahead and pop the horn.
Yeah. Smart move. And again, they can't take the end because of smart steering.
Correct.
We just keep seeing downfall of that.
You see Waluigi bowling some people, or sorry, Wario bowling some people as he goes around the turn here. A really good, was that a bomb drop? I didn't either. I wonder if that hit anybody or if it was just to block the shell coming in.
Red in 2.
And what we can see is that first place has a single banana and a coin, so they do have protection for one of those items. They should have cycled right there and thrown it before box, which is okay. So we'll see if and when they throw that. Probably coming up here around this corner, I would imagine, on this curve. They have to be careful. It can hit the bumper. It is going to connect. There will be exactly one more opportunity to try and hit this person here, but they only got one box instead of 2. They got triple reds, though.
Triple reds, okay.
Oh, Bronson, are you going to steal 1?
He could.
Blocks 1. Gets hit with the second one. The third one was just barely mistimed. What? They take 2 and 3.
2 and 3, that is actually, I think that's good. I think the 1 is still really strong, but...
Yeah, this will be a closer race than what we saw, I think. So we were at a 9-point difference. Let's see where the spread is at after Water Park.
We'll see.
14 points.
Okay.
So that means we only dropped by 5. No. Yeah, I can do math. We went from -9 to -14 for Lawton Bronson. So yeah, that was a much better race too. Then we go into Sweet Sweet Canyon. So this is one of the tracks that has split pass. What's the point of having split pass? Why do we care?
We care because things can get really chaotic, and if you take a different path that nobody else goes on, then you have a much safer line to take, and it's just less of a risk.
Absolutely right, and a lot of times that safety is more important than taking the fastest line, even though I think right side is pink. Pink is the faster path, but blue can be safer, and we'll see that on Electrodrome. We can see that later today and a couple other tracks.
Yeah, getting out definitely takes up more time.
That's a great way to put it here. Let's see if there's any hitouts on the cannon here. I don't think so. I see a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah, mushrooms are good for like the end cut. I don't know if they're gonna hold them. The Donkey Kong probably won't hold his shroom because
he likes to use that when he gets it, but he should use it before. Oh man, brother, should have used it right there, in my opinion. So there's also a smaller shortcut right here. The Donkey Kong's going around in the dirt, or the chocolate, or whatever that is. But smart steering prevented him from taking it.
Yeah, just really starting to see why.
Baby Peach is taking that donut cut, as is the Donkey Kong. We see Woodward Granger in 1-2, but Donkey Kong really close behind in 3, bumping out Baby Peach. Oh! Was that, I think that was Lawton Bronson, because that was the Peach we saw from last game.
Okay, yeah.
And then Donkey Kong got hit at the end of Cannon.
Shoot.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, they still have top 2. Oh, they're gonna need to make some sort of a push here. They don't have any coins by them.
They are at 0
Lawton
coins.
Bronson has 0
They are
coins.
broke as a joke. Meanwhile, the Waluigi sitting at 10. Sitting in first with a coin and a green shell in pocket here. And then we do see really good double protection items. Do you want to talk about this formation they're running a little bit?
Yeah, it's always smarter to have if you've got top 2 in your team, it's smarter to have the person who actually has protection be in the back so that they can protect their teammate as well as themselves. You know, it wouldn't be smart for Baby Peach to take first because blue shell on the Donkey Kong.
Unfortunate. So with teams being on, the blue shell will go towards the highest placed person on the other team, which means that the DK was valiantly fighting for third and gets hit, and so 1 and 2 are just running away with it. Look at the mini-map there on going into lap 3.
Oh yeah, we have a really big break there. Waluigi takes first, Baby Peach almost surely takes second, and
Wario was in third, but lost it on the donut cut you were talking about. Oh no, that's a clean fridge from Sweet Sweet Canyon.
yeah, that was a really good race for Woodward Granger. Does that shut them out?
I think it does, because we only have one race left, and if Lawton were to fridge them in return, it would just even things back up, and they'd still be minus 14.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
So we know that this will be a 2-0 set in favor of Woodward Granger, the number 1 seed, but we still have one race left in the tank, which is Swamp Ruins. This is my favorite track in the Mushroom Cup.
You know what? Yeah, it's a good track. I won't lie. You know, I've been kind of picky. I've been kind of a hater on all the other ones, but Swamp Ruins, I will give it to that track. Pretty nice.
I like the shortcut you can do at the beginning. You can technically do it without any mushrooms, but you don't see that super often. Definitely see it with shrooms on lap 2 and 3. There's the water section, there's the thwomps everywhere, there's the little column cut at the end. I just like everything about this track.
Yeah, it's actually really fun. This is one of the ones that
Same. When you say way back when, was that high school or college?
college.
Okay. See if we can get Tess to break down on camera today, reminiscing about the college days, which only ended last week. Anyway, a Wario gets squished by the thwomp, so, you know, I said I love everything about this track, including the thwomps. You don't love to get squished by them.
No. Okay, Donkey Kong.
Yeah, there we go. Finish strong, LB.
Yeah. Okay, see, that was another place that I kind of saved him, because I think he might have fallen off if he didn't have stars.
Yeah, kind of a strange line there going in there, but we see 1-3 for LB right now. It looks like they might have second as well. They might be in the top 3. Oh, wait, no, sorry. The Waluigi is in third, and the Luigi's sneaking up there, drafting off a teammate.
Ooh, I need to... you know what?
Oh, the bomb! Where's it going? Oh, right in the water. Nobody. Oh, fire in this tunnel is crazy. Blue shell coming out. Which team is it going for? It's going for Woodward Granger.
We really went to a lot of leads.
The smart steering saved him again. Oh, but then he gets hit over glider there, but still going to maintain both. All 4 of these players could take the shortcuts. See if we see it right here. 1, 2. Yeah, we saw it. The Wario used his mushroom early.
Ooh, that was such a weird interaction. Yeah, he threw the red, but he was too close for it to hit me. It was kind of unfortunate. Like I was saying, though, we really haven't seen the
Wow, that's twice.
again. How many was we 4 and 8. 3, 4.
Yep.
5. No. Yeah.
3-5. 3-5. The Baby Peach, isn't able to make it, but sitting back in 8th place here, so I think Woodward Granger is going to bookend this race, taking first and last place. But overall, they're going to win this set pretty cleanly, a 2-0 victory over Lawton Bronson. The last one, I think their score was 106. Let's see what the final count is this time. 99!
Okay.
So a better performance from Lawton Bronson, but I think their top player on the Woodward Granger team, 38, and I think they had 36 last time. So
Yeah.
their top player actually had a stronger performance.
Well, wasn't it Luigi?
It was
this
Luigi,
time?
and this time it was Waluigi.
Interesting. So that's always good to see as a team that has a lot of like depth, right?
Yeah.
Like everybody is kind of they don't have one person carrying. They can always have one person who's up there if the other person can't be.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are going to take just a really short break. But before we do, I'm going to flip to this bracket. I would assume we're early enough that the bracket probably won't show any changes just yet.
Okay.
But let's take a look and see.
Is it double elimination?
It kind of, right? So remember, yes, it is. If you lose, you go down into the loser bracket, and then if you lose in the loser bracket, you're done. So yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah.
It is double elim, but you can't climb back out of the loser bracket to win, right? So if you go down to loser bracket, the best you do is play for third.
Okay.
So, but that guarantees that everybody gets at least 2 sets of races today. Looking at the bracket, which you guys can see, but we can't. There we go. Yeah, none of the matches have been submitted in Liga West yet, which makes sense. We just finished ours. The other ones are still going. But when we come back for our next race, we will let you know. Speaking of our next race is going to be... Hold on a second. I have too many tabs open. Our next one will be here on Pod 1, HLP versus Westwood, and I believe that will be a Class 2 game because we just did a Class 1 game. So I'm gonna flip over and let these wonderful people look at some of the video ads and things that we have while I go update stream titles. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Woohoo!
The championships are piling up for Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College.
The Marshalltown Tigers
Keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamond. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished 27th, I believe, in that semester as a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
The championships are piling up for Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown. We are getting ready to start our next game here, which will be between Harris Lake Park and Westwood.
Woohoo!
Yeah, so that should be starting any minute here. Before that goes underway, we wanted to take a minute to introduce both of those rosters and let you know which students you are about to see. And then I do think we finally have a couple bracket updates. We can talk about where the bracket's at, and we can also, I guess, hop over to the Class 2 bracket and see. But
Okay.
why don't we go over rosters here first? And so, Tess, we did not rehearse this ahead of time, but why don't I read the Harris Lake Park roster, and I'll have you read the Westwood roster, especially because they're in your backyard back home. So for Harris Lake Park, we're going to have Cole Rankin, who's a 10th grader, Lucas Jikbosma, who's a senior, Lawrence Hegwer, who's a junior, Blake Sweet, who's a senior, Henry Velema, who is a freshman, and Jacob Scotland, who is a junior. And that's going to be your Harris Lake Park team.
Woohoo! Should I read their gamer tag right now?
Yeah, we can read their gamer tags just for fun. We won't get to see them here in Mario Kart, but let's shout it out. So Cole's is Cole, original, love it, short and sweet. Lucas is Royal Purple. Lawrence is Hellfire. That's a heck of a name for Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Blake is Gears of Halo 777, so I'm assuming that's an Xbox fan. Probably likes Gears of War and Halo, same brother. And then we have Clanto is Henry's gamer tag. And then is the last one Wandering Hobo?
I think so.
Jacob Skoglund is the Wandering Hobo. I really wish that we knew who was sitting at each station because I would absolutely refer to him as the Wandering Hobo all morning.
Yeah, I really like that name. Now we can talk about Westwood. Woohoo. They have Byron Splitter, who is Dread Chicken 67.
That's a good one.
Amelia Sampson, who is A Sampson 2028. Rhea Botter, Rhea.Rhea. Mikey McCall, who goes by M. McCall. Ben Ethier, and that's just Ben Ethier. And then Brian Stuyvesant, who is Uppercut. Yeah, a lot of those ones were just their name, but that's cool because their names are cool.
Yeah, you know, and again, like Mario Kart, the gamer tag, sadly doesn't have as much importance, but I feel like that's not always true. I mean, I feel like all of our Mario Kart players probably have their gamer tags displayed, but I guess if you're primarily a Mario Kart player, then maybe you just rock your school tag or something like that, which is fine. But I feel like we've got a lot of memorable tags. Obviously, yours is Boba 11, and we've got the late stage capitalism on our team, and so that's always funny. That's Ryan. He's casting in one of the other pods. We've got a Lobster Roby, and then we've got Odd Casual and Crazy Flame and Quincy and Vamorlo and like all sorts of other fun gamer tags on our team. Pickles is right next to us. How could I forget Pickles? And so yeah, I feel like we've got a lot of fun gamer tags on the MCC roster. And the funny thing is, some of the names that we might see later today will actually be part of that roster next year, which is pretty cool. Nobody we've casted yet.
Okay.
But if we have somebody that pops up on a stream later today that is an MCC signee, I will definitely give them a shout out because that's pretty exciting. You know, you guys have a pretty big torch that you're passing off to the next people that are coming in. And I'm aware of at least 3 people that are sitting in the auditorium right now who are going to be part of that roster next year, which again, pretty darn cool. So I think we're just chilling and kind of waiting for this game to start. I don't see any action taking place just yet. I wonder if maybe we are looking at like a 9:30 start time, which means we get to spin our tires for a couple more minutes, but that is okay.
You did say we could look at the
I did say that. Good segue there, co-caster. So if we look at the bracket here, again, I'm going to pull up a slightly different view of the bracket on our screen just because it's pretty small. It looks like, we just casted the Woodward Granger Lawton Bronson game, and then that was Woodward Granger winning 2-0. And then what other updates do we see? I think I only see one, right?
CGD Mario Kart beat New London.
Yeah, CGD. What? I'll be honest, these acronyms, I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to go creep for a second and see if I can figure out what team that is so that we can give them the proper shout-outs. But it really depends on what they're listed as here in the bracket here. So CGD. Here. Hello, Google. CGD School District. Iowa. Oh, is it Clarion? Clarion Goldfield Dows. Yep, CGD is Clarion Goldfield Dows. So we know that they also won 2-0, and I believe that was the game that Coach Max and Pickles, Charlie casted just in the other room. And then let's see if we have any updates on that Class 2 bracket, which is happening over in the auditorium here.
Oh, cool.
So if we take a look at that one, we have Esterville, Lincoln, Dyke, New Hartford is not shown as fully reported. I would imagine they're done playing, but it looks like Esterville was up 1, which Esterville won their class last year and pretty dominated as well. So I don't know if we're going to see a repeat performance or not. And then let's see, we have one other bracket update, which is so that one's Sheldon, and then NFV is North Fayette Valley.
Oh,
yeah.
This bracket, a lot of these names are more familiar, but I don't know that.
Yeah. I see a lot of names on here that I recognize. ADM, Nevada, Williamsburg, my old stomping grounds, Dyke, New Hartford, South Tama. Oh, wait, sorry, that was a play-in game. But yeah, a lot of teams that I recognize over here. But the cool thing is if we look at the Class 1 bracket just one more time, a lot of these teams, I think, might be here for their first time, right? I don't know those exact values. I don't know for sure. But like EHS might be a new one. Clarion Goldfield Dows might be a new one. And so and Woodbury might be, or at the very least, they're different names than the ones that we see a lot of the time, which is really, really cool. And it's one of my favorite parts about Mario Kart is you see such a huge variety in teams and people that get to come and play here. And also, just want to shout out, Mario Kart is like by far the most played game in the whole high school association.
Really?
Yeah, they had like 84 teams this year, which is more than they had Smash or Overwatch teams. So
84?
yeah,
that is a lot.
so I think I think we've built quite a Mario Kart legacy here in Iowa from starting it in the high school association a couple years ago. Don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but I sat down with the team and we wrote the original rules, which we no longer use. And then of course we had a generation of students come through, so like you on the Ridgeview team and Ryan and Roby on the Nevada team and a bunch of other high schoolers that kind of really pushed that format forward. And then you guys went on and played in college, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how much the whole program has grown, just esports in general. Obviously, I'm a very big proponent of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. So it does look like both Harris Lake Park and Westwood are in the lobby, or they're about to get into the lobby. So we should be getting started here pretty soon. And so really quickly as we wait for that, the only other thing that I really wanted to say before we get started was just to thank some of the sponsors that helped make today happen. You know, we don't have the scripted ad reads like we do at MCC, which you do such a nice job of reading, but we have groups like Fenworks here, and we also have Meet in Marshalltown. Shout outs, you guys can see on our jerseys are little Meet in Marshalltown logos. So they obviously have helped us a lot. They're our official jersey sponsor. Work with them quite a bit. They also have a huge hand in working with the high school association. For anybody who's in the building today, they have a special backdrop that they made for Kart Capital today and tomorrow. And I don't know if you saw that, Tess, but there's a couple pictures on there that you'll recognize. And unfortunately, my face is on one of them front and center, which is not exactly the spotlight I wanted to be in, but I'll take it. So, but it's kind of cool. And the other cool thing about that is one of our own graduates, Montana, he actually built that Kart Capital website that's on the banner. And so that's just a website that is made in collaboration with Meet in Marshalltown to celebrate all things esports happening around Marshalltown, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. Shout out Montana for everything. He's always busy. He's always doing something.
Yeah, him and Landon get to be me today because I'm stuck here in the casting booth, which is exactly where I want to be. I love casting Mario Kart, but that means that they are basically running the tournament behind the scenes while I sit here. Ooh, I thought we were going to get started, but then we got a quick comm error on the Westwood switch. So they're trying to do wireless play, which is interesting. I thought we were going to see a local wireless, which is kind of a weird, like the triggers and click the stick or whatever, but it looks like they're trying to make their way back in. And so I think we're going to go ahead and switch to the gameplay screen for you guys, and we should be getting started here any second.
And there's
Westwood.
Yoshis now.
Yeah, did we see any? Oh, there was a white Yoshi on the Woodward Granger team, right? But I think that was the only, like...
There's only one.
And I guess we saw Peach. Peach is meta.
Peach is okay.
And then we saw like 2 Waluigis, which is interesting because he used to be like the old meta.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The Waluigi Wiggler combo, which was the only thing you saw online, and it was terrible.
It freaks me out.
Yeah, same. Do you know what game he first appeared in?
Mario Kart.
No. I believe it was the first ever Mario tennis game was where he first showed up.
Tennis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, oh no. No, they were hovering mushroom.
No.
No! Are you kidding me? I peeked the mic, I don't care. We're doing Egg Cup again? That's okay, different match, different people. I can't carry the baggage from the last one into the new one, so we're just gonna go Yoshi Circuit. So you had talked about how this was a bagger track, which is very true, because why? Why is this a bagger?
Is it a bagger?
Yeah, sorry.
There's just a lot of pretty good shortcuts you can take to catch up. So if you kind of stay in the back and collect better items, then it's easier to catch up to the front.
Do you think the Harris Lake Park burnout was on purpose because it's a bagging track, or is that an oopsie?
I don't know.
I mean, they are going to take the shortcut.
They are. But, like, if it's bagging on purpose, then you don't want to immediately get to the front. I
True.
wanna say that.
That's true. And it looks like they just tried to get through and get to the front.
Yeah.
So we see a Streetle again. We see this time it's a baby Rosalina.
Streetle, you know what? Actually, I kind of like Streetle.
I don't mind
But
Streetle,
I only like it because of Acorn.
which we haven't seen it, but we could.
We could.
See it instead of mushroom.
You know what? I'll hold out hope.
If this ends up
Okay.
being egg mushroom again, I'm gonna lose it because that's also what Pod 2 just casted was egg mushroom. But
Yeah.
going into lap 2 here, coin count. Ooh, coin count is all over the place. Westwood has a player with 9 and a player with 0. HLP has a player with 7 and a player with 0.
Obviously, like we said, those are really important to keep those up because it can mean it can be the difference between the winner and the
Absolutely, I can here. We do see the Yoshi player from Harris Lake Park using a mushroom and a star to go through the piranha plant cut there. You can't do that one without a shroom, obviously, but also not a bad place to use one. It does mean, however, that they won't be able to take the waterfall here unless they hit something at this very item box right here.
Ooh, and kind of a.
Oh, they get it! Oh, but they get bumped, but they're going to take it anyway.
But the Daisy had a.
I think so. We also see HLP in a very good spot because their baby Rosa is in first with a sound horn. So if the blue shell, the dreaded blue shell, comes out, they will be safe.
They could Black Yoshi could throw the reds. Can you?
Yeah, but because Westwood was in too. Oh, and then they. Oh, that was. I forgot that was lap 3. I thought that was lap 2. Oh, and a lightning right at the end. A lightning from Westwood. Are they going to steal any spots off that? We see them go into 6 and 7 instead of 7 and 8. So they did steal a couple spots. So HLP gets 1, 4, 5, 8. A much closer start.
That looks so even.
Oh my.
Okay. Yeah, that's close for sure. So maybe this cup won't be so bad if it's.
Yeah, but now we go into the great equalizer, which is Excite Bike Arena. Again, probably a bottom 5 track in the game, if not just the worst one outright, in both of our opinions. But that's okay. There are still some exciting things to watch for on this track. Definitely going to be seeing some shroom shortcut opportunities taking place. So let's see what happens. Again, very close margin, 1 point.
Yeah, and the last game was very chaotic. So I'm sure we'll see more of that chaos, more of the random greens and bombs and nanas and boomerangs and all of that fun stuff.
You know what I really want to see? The rear view mirror.
Ooh, wouldn't that be? Wouldn't that spice things up?
It would spice. He burnt out. It's got to be on purpose at this point, right? 2 races in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, because look, they're taking the the grass path there, saving one for shortcut, which is cool.
Yeah.
Here we go. Boom. Stealing about 4 spots, actually 6 spots right there.
Yeah, and he gets red right off the bat, and he's going to protect his teammate in 1. Although, Baby Rosalina has not.
Yeah, but that's a really good, it's really hard to establish an early lead on Excite Bike with the shroom cuts. But having 1-2 with at least one set of prop for both is really good. And then they're going to red out second and maintain that 1-2. And the Black Yoshi had a second red in the chamber. And Rosa dropped the 3, which is okay. They've got double prop. You think they're probably going to keep that or get rid of it? I mean, they are top 3, right?
They are top 3. I mean, if it was our team, I know that they'd probably...
Yeah, because we have those top 3 spots. I don't know if they have 4. Nope.
Me neither. Ooh, and they threw up the green. It kind of makes me nervous that they're trailing so much around their own teammates.
Yeah.
But...
I mean, we definitely do that a lot, but we talk about it a lot. I wish we could hear them calming it out, but they're getting really close to each other.
They are. I'm a little bit nervous, but it's okay. They know what's up. Oh. Did they get? No, they didn't get. Okay.
No.
Oh, that was confusing.
All right, going into lap 3 here, we did see Orange Yoshi on the Westwood team just get absolutely nailed at the line. So they're sitting in 5-6. The HLP players we can see are in 2 and 8. It also looks like HLP's Luigi is in 1. So they have a 1-2, which is a good place to be. And they have a sound horn in second, which they can use to stop a blue. But the pack's so tight, I don't think we're going to see a blue shell.
No, just like the last game, we're not seeing a lot of. Although the Yoshi circuit did have a shock. That was
It's
the
true.
first shock we've seen all day.
And it was a really well-timed shock. I don't know if that was coincidence or if it was planned out.
Couple reds, and this is the final lap.
Oh, they're going to take second!
4.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's see how things shake out here.
2 places there? Did they?
I think so. HLP gets.
Oh my god, that's like the exact same spread.
Yeah, are we gonna see like a 1 to 2 point difference here? Oh, Tess, this is
Okay,
exciting.
This is crazy. That was the exact. Was it the?
Yeah, it was a 1 point and then a 1 point.
Was it the same team that was like in
I don't know if it was the exact same placements, but it almost had to be because Westwood was down by 1 point, now they're down by 2, so they were also down by 1 in this race. That's awesome. I really think we're going to see a shortcut attempt this time.
You know what? I hope so. Dragon Driftway is the saving grace of this cup right now. It's the only reason I'm still here. I said I was going to leave if I saw a second Excite Bike, but I stayed for Dragon Driftway. And yeah, I hope I see an attempt. Please.
Yeah, we'll see. Lap 1 can be super chaotic with the pack being so tight, so
Yeah.
we may not see it there. But if one of these players gets an early 1 right off the bat, we might see it, especially if they have somebody to protect them in 2. We don't see first place on our screen just now. But let's see. It looks like.
Okay, wait. Ooh.
Oh, the Luigi did it. The Luigi on the Westwood team. The HLP team did it.
Okay, nice.
I don't know if they connected, but I saw them go for it on the HLP screen.
And they're in second, so maybe they made it.
Oh, and then they got back green. All right, we should get a clearer shot of this in lap 2 here. Westwood going to be taking the shroom cut up there. Very tight pack. Ooh, a bomb!
That was a really good bomb spot. That was one of the choke points that we talked about earlier.
It is. I would argue that maybe they should have saved it for the Dragon's Mouth a couple seconds ahead, but they did get, 2-3 people with it?
Yeah, like that's a spot like right out of the shortcut. A lot of people would take.
So we see the black Yoshi take this safer path there. We did see the orange Yoshi attempt it and fail it, and we did see the other Yoshi for Westwood use the backup cut.
Okay, well we made it to the attempt, and that's enough for me. I can be happy.
Oh, and the blue shell is from Westwood. Oh, what iframes!
With the mushroom.
Oh, was that what happened? I thought they had iframes
No,
for the screen
that
hit.
must have been that. I don't know. It looked like a pretty good technique.
Westwood has a player that's in first with a significant gap, and if you watch the mini map, I think they're going to take the gap cut again. So it's going to be hard to tell, but watch the map right here. No, they went around.
You know what? That might be smart because I've learned the hard way that sometimes on the third lap you should just keep your lead and unfortunate fall from the black Yoshi. You should keep your lead and just,
play it safe a little
play
bit.
it safe, exactly.
Absolutely
That's what I was
right.
looking for.
But again, love this Dragon Driftway race because we've seen many people taking and attempting this cut. As we go into the final stretch here, Baby Rosa, it looks like we have a top, a 1 finish for Westwood, 2, 3, I don't know about 4, but 5 is HLP.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take everything behind 1? They did.
They did.
Okay, so HLP should widen the gap a little bit.
Ooh, it's still close though. 'Cause
9 points.
They took 1.
They did.
1 is so good. Good, right?
That is very, very good. So this cup will come down to Mute City.
Mute City.
So whoever has the better showing on Mute City is going to win Cup 1. Obviously, HLP has a little bit of a pocket. They've got 9 points to lose. But again, if they have a bad race here, not even just 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but if they take basically 3 and under, they're kind of in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, make me so happy. I don't know.
I don't know. Do you think we'll see a Mute City Nisk? That one's considerably harder.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think we'll definitely see mushroom cuts.
Yeah, definitely mushroom cuts.
And I think we're going to see these teams prioritize the boost path right away.
Smart. Very important.
They certainly are.
Yeah, 10 coins right off the bat for all 4 of the people on the screen. Which is always so lovely to see.
The other thing that's nice about those early coins, right, is every time you get hit, you drop 3 of them. And so, it's really good for recovering when you can start with 10 and have some to lose rather than getting hit with 3 and dropping back to 0.
Exactly. I always make the mistake of I have trouble playing in the middle of the race.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get head out a couple times, I forget to hit coins back up. Ooh, boomerang.
Boomerang in 3 with a teammate in 2. Ooh. That wasn't their boomerang, that was the other team's.
Ooh.
Oh, and then they hit with their own.
Yeah, I don't know. Who hit who there? It's interesting.
Oh, and they get another hit.
We got 2 with that.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. Boomerang. Last throw. Straight away. Always hits at least.
Have you ever seen Jumanji: Welcome to the Jungle, where The Rock gets the boomerang as his weapon?
Oh my gosh.
I just watched that movie again this weekend, and that's what that reminded me of, because they hit like 3 people, including a 2-in-1 with that boomerang.
Yeah.
Orange Yoshi just keeps the triple shrooms, does not take the cut. Black Yoshi does. We see Black Yoshi for HOP unfortunately get bumped off the track there, and they're sitting firmly in 8, but they do have a golden and a bullet here. Where do you think they're going to use the bullet?
Probably just really bad.
Oh, especially with that weird bomb. They're going to use it right here.
Yeah.
They're down to 1 coin, but meanwhile, Westwood's got 10 and 10, and HLP's left player has 10. I mean, Westwood, if they have the race I see on screen right now, they may be able to win this, because they're in 1 with a huge lead. They're in 3. They're in 6. I don't know where else they are. But this is going to be close. And the 6th place Westwood player has triple reds, but they fall off the track.
Ooh. Yeah, that was they're still in 6th, though. That's still really good. And they're throwing up reds, like...
Oh, I didn't realize the Black Yoshi for Westwood also has smart steering on. Oh, are they going to steal 3? No, they end up in 5. Oh, I think HLP held on to it. They got 1, they got 5. Yeah, this is going to be close, probably like 10 to 12 point margin. But I think HLP is going to walk away with Cup 1.
Yeah, the 3 behind...
85 to 71. That's only a 14-point spread after 4 races. That's really good.
Yeah, it was really... I wouldn't be surprised if we see Westwood make a crawl back to the top of the next game, because that was really exciting. It was really close, so...
That was a really fun egg cup, as much as I hate to say it.
Acorn!
Yes.
Acorn.
Acorn. We have our here. I'll switch to the caster cam for a second. We have our fingers crossed because they want the Acorn cup so bad. Not only do we like those, but I think as a team, we've just really collectively come to like Piranha Plant Cove quite a bit. It's such a fun track to play. There's a lot of fun shortcuts on there. What are the other, and not that they matter because we have PPC, but what are the other tracks in Acorn Cup?
Rome.
Oh, Rome Avanti,
Rome
which we
is
also
good.
love.
And then the other 2 just don't.
I guess not. But you know what? It's not going to matter, Tess. We're not going to see it. We're going to see
Right.
Mushroom Cup again.
Why are you saying that?
Time is a flat circle. We just saw it last time, and the other room saw it, and the other 2 pods probably also did.
You're right.
Egg cup, mushroom
You're
cup.
just being honest.
I am. I'm being real.
Hurts my feelings, but...
Yeah, well, the truth will set you free. So you guys can't see it on the screen right now, but actually, let's flip to it for just a second. We haven't really pointed out any fun me's yet this morning, but I think 2 Shaggies there from Harris Lake Park on the screen. The other ones are like fairly generic. There's like this guy with the black hair and the shades, but the only kind of mean me's I see are those. How long have we ever seen a Lippers me at High School State? I don't think so, right? He hasn't infected.
No. I'm sure that John knows on the job, though.
Yeah, he's gonna go in during downtime and put Lippers on every switch.
Yeah.
So the people that are watching at home probably have no idea what we're talking about unless they tune into our streams. But it's just a guy with no eyes and just huge lips on his face. And one of our players a couple years back made him, and it started with Smash, and it's infected Smash and Mario Kart. And every Switch we have has a whole family of them. Some of you guys even have your own variants where it's you but as Lippers, which is kind of fun.
I do like that. I have one of those, which it's fun.
That's the one I rock on my Switch, which is sitting here. Oh, we might see it because my Switch is being used for games today. So if anybody picks the Roadblock me, they'll actually get Roadblock Lippers. So we'll have to see if it comes out anywhere. So so these teams are trying to decide what they're going to go into for Cup 2. We don't know which team picked Cup 1. Do you remember from the ban process who gets to pick Cup 2? Does it just trade? Or is it based on who wins or loses?
You know what? I don't know. I'd have to look. I can't remember because I only took a picture.
Perfect.
Lower seed picks the first map, then higher seed picks the second map. So, wait. Well, actually, we don't know.
We don't know, do we?
We don't know because we don't know.
Ooh, but we're gonna go ahead and get started. Mario Kart Stadium. See, I told you. I told you. Oh, I hit transition, but it didn't go. There we go. All right. So we saw egg, mushroom again, but very close set. That last one was decided by a margin of 14 points, and it was a margin of 1 and 2 at one point. So we see a burnout from the Rosalina this time.
Interesting. Do you think that was on purpose?
I
think
don't.
Rosalina's been pretty much in the front.
Yeah, I don't think that was on purpose.
You know what? Actually, I think she burnt off music.
Oh, so maybe it was.
Like,
Maybe it was.
No.
It also could just be game day jitters, trying to get that full start boost, and so you hold it just a fraction too long, and you get that the burnout instead. But they are going to be in for. Ooh, did they trail a teammate? No, they got the 5th place Westwood player, so that was a good green trail. They're going to be able to block this red. I don't even think they threw it back. I think it just happened to hit as it was rotating out. Oh, they're going to get hit with the second one, though, dropping all the way to 7th place.
Strong. Ooh, pulling out for the. Does Black Yoshi have smart steering on?
Yes,
Okay.
Black Yoshi does have smart steering on. I've seen a couple players with smart steering on today.
Interesting. Well, the HLP Black Yoshi is a pretty strong one, I think. It feels like they're kind of about to make a breakaway here, but
Yeah. Are they gonna? They're not going to glide through. They don't have a mushroom or anything like that. The baby Rosalina used it. We'll see if the orange Yoshi or the black Yoshi from Westwood, if they're gonna go through the pipes. Black Yoshi does, but smart steering kind of holds him back.
woohoo!
Orange does.
Yoshi. Yeah, I think that's pretty fun.
It looks like Westwood is holding down 6, 7, 8 right now, which is not great for them.
No, and it's their lap, so they definitely need to start making a run.
And we see Black Yoshi pushing up a little bit, about to overtake their teammate for 5, drafting off them right here
Ooh.
with 2 shrooms. Blue Shell's coming out. Which team is it going for? If it goes for HLP, they've got the horn and they're going to cross line.
They were just close enough. Their smart steering just kind of comes from them, but 6, 5, 6, 1, 7. It could be pretty even again.
Oh, they
Okay.
bookended. It will be pretty close.
Interesting.
I think HLP comes out slightly ahead in this trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3 points.
Interesting. Yeah, top 2 is really strong for points, but yeah, I'd love to see it so close though.
Yeah, I thought that one, just based on what we could see on our screen, it looked like HLP was going to run away from that, because I think for a while they were top 4.
Really?
But finishing 1, 2, 7, 8, like I said, 3-point difference as we go into Water Park.
Mm-hmm. And just like you said before, Water Park is the side bike of. How'd you say
Yeah,
that?
yeah. It's the second track. It's the objectively most boring one.
It's just kind of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely not as fun as a real park.
No, I'm looking forward to going to some water parks this summer. But right now, we have some water park action in front of us with this track. So no burnouts on screen that time. So that's good.
4, 7. Yeah, it's very close in the beginning. A couple of reds. Oh, he just like burnt his.
Yeah, Harris Lake Park got hit with a red there. Westwood takes the bumper draft and then gets the double box. I think that was a first place box when they hit it. Yeah, they're getting a coin and a banana, and now they're in 4, so that's not great. Coin count's doing okay though for them.
6.
Yeah,
It's
and
alright.
Baby Rosalina's got 7, so that's good. Another up to 10.
Yeah, 10. 10.
Bonk a little bit, but they're
Double
still going to
bonk, though.
maintain. Yeah, they got to be careful though, because 2, 3 is on the other team.
Okay, so
I mean-
that's also even.
If I was Westwood, I'd rotate some people out and have 4th place throw that red. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, triple X.
Where is this orange Yoshi saving this red shell for? It looks like they're just holding it. I wonder, are they going with the strategy of just letting 1 have it? Because 1's close. Like, they could still take 1. But maybe they want to keep 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, maybe they're just more concerned with protecting themselves. It's fine.
It looks like it, yeah. Again, it's really important play to realize that you don't always have to be in 1 to be doing the best for your team. Oh,
Okay,
maybe that's why they held on to the banana.
maybe. It's kind of smart.
Oh, they have a boomerang. We saw this person be a menace with the boomerang a couple tracks ago. They're lining it up. It's not going to go far enough. I think they just need to cycle to that last throw and just throw it way up the lane.
Okay,
Ooh,
that's
they closed
good.
the gap though. Oh, beautiful.
Okay, now he's trailing red and 1. That's really good.
On lap 3 with double prot. That was
Yeah.
huge.
He's well set up for this. Okay, yeah, that was good. And he kind of goes wide there. And he takes 1 for Westwood.
1, 3, 4 for Westwood. Oh, 5. They lost 4.
Okay, interesting.
So
I
HLP
don't
was up
know.
by 3, but I think they just closed the gap. I don't know if we're looking at a tie or Westwood slightly ahead. 41 to 37. Is that the first time Westwood's been up all match? I think so.
I think so. Okay, that gives them some
Tess.
momentum.
If they keep it up, we get to see Acorn.
Okay, but no, I'm not cheering for anybody. I'm not cheering for.
I'm cheering for Acorn.
Cheering for Acorn, exactly. Sweet Sweet Canyon again. Let's go. Let's see what happens. I do prefer this to Sky High. Off topic, but
I agree, and unless we're talking about Mario Kart World, because they made that track really cool in the new game, but
I'm never talking.
That's fair. That's fair.
I have this game.
You guys are of a different generation, and I'm an old man who doesn't really want to make the switch. So, I think World will eventually make its way to high school and college esports. But for now, I love that we're still on 8. Ooh, the Black Yoshi from Harris Lake Park misses all the box opportunities, as does the Black Yoshi from Westwood. We talk about that a lot with MCC. It is so important to get that first box, because every box you miss is just one opportunity that you lose out on.
That's why we always say that you have pre-race comms with teammates to make sure you know where everything's going.
And you also have to be willing to adjust, because you can account where your teammates are going, but you have no idea where your opponents are going, and they may just flat out steal a box from underneath you if you're not paying attention. HLP probably going to be taking the donut cut here right at the end. There it is. Oh, and they hit Westwood out going through it with their triple greens behind.
Oh, and he kind of
sent another green up. Oh, but he did hit.
He did. Okay. That was crazy. Fire flower, no thank you.
The 4 people we're watching are in bottom 4, so I have no idea what's going on with the front end of this race. It looks like HLP is sitting in their Luigi in 1. Or one of their Luigis. They've got 2 of them.
And we don't know who's in 8. Westwood's in 8, so they're like 6.
Ruby Rose is in a weird spot. They're 5th with a bomb and triple reds. They're going to back the bomb on pink. They do hit.
I think HLP is like top. Oh, they were. Oh, he misses the donut. Go.
Oh, that's so rough.
Please go.
The triple reds from the Rosalina did get out all of Westwood's protection in 3rd place. They're going to draft ahead here. Taking 3rd, they're going to pop the golden dash through this. They're just going to burn it as they go up the cannon. That way they can cycle out the next set. They got to watch out for this bullet bill from their teammate. Okay, good.
I feel like no matter where I am on the track, the bullet bill hits me. Just
like a magnet.
Just because it wants to.
Like that.
It takes the weirdest lines just so it can,
Piranha Plant.
Maybe will. Okay, maybe he's getting a shroom.
Went into lap 3 here. Oh, he gets the. Oh, he's able to make the adjustment and kind of go through donut, but no. What a hard call to make right there. Ended up dropping him to 6.
Oh my.
Oh boy. So HLP is going to gain points off this because they had the top 2 sets, but it was like a weird 2-2-2-2. 62 to 55 with HLP up by 7.
So really, it is really anybody's game here.
I think the last race was a margin of. The last time we were at this point, it was a margin of 9, and now it's a margin of 7 going into Thwomp Ruins. If Westwood has a race like they did on Water Park, then we're going to get to see Acorn Cup.
And it probably just comes down to how much they like the track.
Yeah, as well as are they utilizing those shortcuts at the beginning of lap 2 and 3? Are they watching out for the thwomps? You don't often see people get hit by thwomps, but in the last match we did, 2 people got hit by thwomps that we saw.
And that just kind of comes down to yes.
It does. Again, like we were talking with being safe earlier, sometimes being safe is going wide around where the thwomps are going to be. HLP does lose a box there, but the Rosa immediately trails and hits their teammate.
Ooh, that's gotta be good too. And just, you gotta communicate with them.
You do. HLP knows that they're ahead right now, but they have to have a strong race here if they don't want to go into Cup 3. Meanwhile, Westwood's been taking some wider, safer paths, but they have been stealing coins from each other, and so we see low coin counts across the board.
Yeah, Rosalina just picked out 2 of the Westwood players with double runs. Ooh, and they fall off. Ooh.
HLP going wide. Oh, they trail a teammate with their green as soon as they land.
That's unfortunate. And then they burn the shroom.
Now, Harris Lake Park does have their Luigi sitting in 1 right now, but Westwood's Yoshi is right on their tail here on the bottom right screen here with 8 coins in hand, and they're going to keep the mushroom through the box, probably saving it for... No, they're just going to go right here on the wall.
Well, maybe they'll save this one.
For the cut?
Beginning cut, yeah.
I mean, that's what I would like to see. Oh, Westwood doing a shot. That's the opportunity they needed.
That could be a game changer.
We see them in 1-5 right now, stealing the spot from the Luigi. If they're able to capitalize on that through the rest of lap 3, then we could see them flip this race and win Cup 2.
Okay, we're gonna take cut. Yes. And we have blocks in 1 and then 5.
They've got a huge lead right there on the team there. It looks like Westwood is also in 2nd and then 7th, and then maybe like a 4-5.
Okay.
They're gonna want to take top 2 for sure.
Oh,
A blue shell coming up.
It's coming.
It's coming straight for Yoshi on Westwood.
Okay.
I think they have a big enough gap though that they're gonna be okay. They're gonna pop the coin right away. Are they gonna take the column?
Go
No.
around. I think that's smart. I don't think he had a lot of momentum.
On map, I see Westwood in top 3, but the race isn't over yet.
Okay.
So they're top 3, 8 right now. They get 1. Oh, I don't
That
know.
looks like 2-3.
And
That's
then
gotta be
4.
Westwood, right?
If they took top 3, then they just won
I
Cup
think
2.
they-
Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, we'll let the numbers shake out, but I'm pretty sure they just covered that gap in 1 Cup 2. Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay.
Okay, now truly unbiased, because at this point,
Now I really don't care.
we got to Cup 3. Okay.
I just want to. But we still have to wait three maps. We're on a Point Cove. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
What I care about.
But we can start on Rome.
Yes, I like Rome actually. It's true. I don't know what the middle 2 are. I'm not sure.
Oh man.
I guess we'll see.
Oh man. Yeah. Here I'm gonna go take a look at the sheet while we have it in front of us.
DK Mountain and Daisy's Circus.
Oh, we love all these tracks pretty much. DK Mountain's fun. It's got a couple really fun shortcuts. I love it when people go up on the cliff. I think I like watching that shortcut more than the gap one at the end. Like the cliff cut just looks so impressive.
It
It's not
looks-
that hard,
Yeah.
but it's so much fun to do and to watch.
Yeah, it's when it's clean. It's not like
Yeah.
that. So when you try it and you get flown off
There's
to the
a
left.
there's a bunch of weird angles. You can just
Yeah.
bonk off the rocks.
Do you think we'll see that from that?
I think we'll see at least an attempt, and we'll certainly see the gap cut at the
You
end.
think?
I do.
I mean, that is.
I mean, these teams were trying the drag and driftway cut, and I
That's
would personally rank the DK Mountain cut significantly easier.
Yeah, you know what? It's easier, but it stresses me out more.
I agree. I mean, it's at the end of the race. Maybe that's why. And then immediately following that, you get into that really narrow bridge, which is just awful. So
I think I just have like some sort of trauma response to that track. I don't know what happened to me, but like it makes me nervous to watch.
maybe
it,
we need to
play
go
on it.
back and watch the high school VODs from like 2 or 3 years ago, and maybe we'll discover that there's a recording of Tess getting absolutely destroyed on DK
Maybe.
Mountain
Well,
somewhere.
because when you take the cut, that's such a good opportunity for the other team to hit you and shock you, and then it's over for you, and then you lose, and then you cry. So it must just be something like.
And speaking of shocks, we've only seen 2 so far in this set, right? And Westwood
Mhm.
pulled them both.
I think so.
Because I think they pulled it at the very beginning of the first cup, like on Yoshi's Circuit, maybe?
Mhm.
And then they pulled it at the end of Thwomp Ruins. And so at the beginning and end of this set so far, we've seen shocks. We didn't see any in our first match, and we haven't seen HLP pull them at all. We're going into Acorn Cup right away.
Okay, this is what I'm here for. This is why I didn't leave when Excite Bike came up a second time.
I look like something's going to go random. I love this one.
You know what? I really like Realm.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Rome?
I have not been there.
Neither have I.
No.
I would love to go visit like the Colosseum. I think that would be super cool.
Yes.
I was going to say if anybody in the chat has been to Rome to let us know, but I think we have chat disabled for the
Oh.
state tournament. So I don't think there's any hyper chat going on in there, just to make sure nobody's got shenanigans going on. So
That's fair.
that's fair. But because we don't have enough people on hand to monitor chats right now, and so I'd rather just not have the chaos. But yeah, we're going to be going to Rome first. Rome is more of like a shroomer track, right?
Yeah, there's a lot. There's like 2 cuts at the beginning that are really good too. Right?
Mm-hmm. I think 2.
And then there's one at the end, which can kind of be a make or break thing right at the ending. So
You bet. So
it's a lot of good chances to catch up.
exactly. And shroomer means you kind of want to start like 2, 3, 4, where you're likely to get a mushroom right
Mhm.
away, and then it pretty much turns into a runner after that.
I think it's good for like a lab research, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had
I
a lot
feel
of.
like we've had that happen to us,
Mhm.
where we'll be will be pretty high up, but like the ending is so good for doing a lot of things.
Yes.
I don't know.
Ooh, Westwood Yoshi falls off. Both of them do, actually.
Ooh.
And they switched from green to black, or black to green, maybe because they didn't want to confuse. And did they switch to pipe frame or whatever card that is
It
on
looks like
HLP?
it,
I don't think they
yeah.
were rocking that before.
It's like a Galax sort of a card thing.
Indeed, it does.
Right there is another. Oh, and he does it. Okay, great. Love to see it. Yeah, they fell off, but like we were just talking about, it's a good track to be able to catch up on.
It is
And
with
they
these
have a lot
thick
of
shrooms, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you should see a cut right here. There we go.
And it wouldn't be a terrible one, now that they're kind of behind, it wouldn't be a terrible one to push back on.
No, we've definitely called for shock when we're racing on a Rome before. We see HLP in 2-3, Westwood in 1. And so we'll see here if maybe the fire comes out from the teammate, narrowly misses baby Rosalina. That was terrifying.
It was. I said, oh, this is.
That was a little bit more coordinated. It
But
didn't
okay.
connect, but it was kind of cool.
No. It looked like Rosalina was slowed down, so that happened. So. Ooh.
The fire hit, but I think it broke the red.
So. That's okay though. Because he still hit him. Now he's trailing green in 1.
We see HLP in 1-2.
Ooh, now they don't have prop though.
They do not. Oh, but they rotate. That was beautiful. I think that was on purpose. Where
Okay,
1
yeah.
dropped into 2, so they had the green.
Interesting. Okay.
Ooh, weird bonk, but they're still going to maintain 2. Yeah, that was really smart play because now they have green and pocket bomb.
Ooh.
Now,
Ooh, and I don't think
it's going to reach in time. It is, but it's going to hit them right on line when they finish.
Right on. Top 2 for HLP.
Lots of fire coming down the final turn.
Ooh.
Westwood takes 6, 7.
Interesting.
Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 8. HLP is going to be ahead. Probably a margin of like 10 to 12 points. 11, right in the middle. So.
That's okay.
And now DK Mountain, right?
Yeah. Which I am excited to see. It's maybe makes me nervous to play, but it's still interesting to watch most of the time.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch. You have that cannon set right out of the gate. You have the cliff cut, which is doable on lap 1, but kind of tricky. You have the end of lap cut. You have the bridge. Just all sorts of points of interaction on this track that make it really exciting to play. You have the boulders falling down. Like, there's just all sorts of cool stuff happening on this track.
Yeah, if you pull like a lead shell or some sort of offensive item right at the beginning and you hit somebody off glider, that can be like the end of a race for them. So
it really can be here. And anytime you go into a cannon, they call it a broken item set because the way the game calculates your distance is the second you hit the cannon, it already acts as though you're at the end of the cannon, so there's a huge distance, and so you can get better items right before the cannon.
Oh, I didn't know that it started out like right at the beginning. I thought you actually had to have that.
No, nope. The game automatically updates your position being at the end the second you hop in the cannon.
Okay. Cool. I want to see if he does the shroom here. Yeah, he does the shroom so he can do the cliff cut.
Hey, yeah, and both teams did the cliff cut. Green Yoshi for Westwood had a little bit of a weird thing, and then what caused the bomb for the Rosalina? Did somebody just ram right into the back of their car? Ooh, okay, all right. Somebody hit a banana peel. Is the Rosa gonna go for gap cut? They did. They got bumped. Both of them went for it.
Nice.
Westwood did not. At least not the 2 that we saw.
Okay. That could be.
Ooh, the fire.
Game-changing there.
That was friendly fireballs too. Oh no, it wasn't. Rosa's on Westwood's team. Never mind.
Triple shrooms again. 4, 5, 7, 8. Who is in first right now?
First place looks to be.
It's like HLP or Luigi.
Yeah, and he just got blue shelled.
It looks like we have a top 2 there.
I believe so. Again, the majority of their team took the gap cut. The Rosalina took a beautiful cliff cut there, going into a piranha plant in 3rd place. But see if they're going to chomp this Westwood player. They're going to go around them.
Let's see if are they going to do the cliff cut.
Ooh, Rosa's piranha plant made cliff cut not impossible, but really difficult to pull off.
Yeah, Westwood. These 2 aren't doing it at all. Not even.
Oh man, if Acorn's going to be a gut check for Westwood, they're going to be in some trouble because HLP had a really strong roam, and HLP is also doing more of the tech here on DK Mountain.
That would be but kind of the end of this track. Oh, he gets off the glove.
And it pushes them back to the beginning.
That's unfortunate. Oh man. I don't know what I was talking about.
We were talking about the HLP out teching.
Yeah, the end cut is kind of crucial to this map. If you can't do it, you're kind of out for a little bit.
The 4 players we're seeing are the bottom 4. It looks like the pack is really tight here, but I think HLP is in 1 and 2 right now.
Ooh, a lot of rebounds. Bullet's good. You probably could use that on.
There's 3 people in bullets right now.
Oh my goodness! In 5 and 6 too. 5, 6,
7 and 8. So these are the bottom 4. HLP takes 1, 2, 5, 6. So they are going to gain points here on this race too, going from a gap of 11 to probably 20 to 25 points. 22.
Interesting.
So Westwood's kind of got their backs pressed against the wall. Mathematically, if they have a bad race after, is it PPC now? No, it's Daisy Circuit. PPC is the end. So if they have a bad Daisy Circuit, they're unfortunately going to get bumped to consolation bracket. But if they have a really good Daisy Circuit, it'll basically even things back up.
I am predicting a shock.
Ooh, another Westwood
A
shock?
Westwood shock.
A third Westwood shock,
That
perhaps.
perchance fixes the gap a little bit for PPC.
Daisy's circuit is pretty much a hard front runner. Actually, I think it's technically a sure one because of the cut at the beginning. But other than that, there's not a lot of opportunities to make up lost time here. So everybody's probably going to be running this track looking for shrooms. Westwood and HLP both have a player who doesn't get a box, and the Rosa gets hit right away, dropping to 8 immediately.
I feel like this Yoshi, the blue one, missed box like the previous.
Yeah, and they just missed second set of box too, which is really unfortunate.
Really petite. Third place though. Always good to see you. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah, he does the little stratifying tight line there, which is good. Firefly in second. Is that really what we want to see there?
I think it might be.
I guess.
Yeah, because it stripped the banana and hit them.
And okay, that was good.
Yep. And then their teammate bullied them with the reds. So they're going to be in a firm 1-2. They got to watch it though. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Daisy's going to open up the shortcut here. So Westwood is sitting in a 1, 2, 4 right now. The green's going to have a weird bonk. Almost hits Norville, but doesn't quite. Some weird trails, some weird bonks. Oh, this track is chaos right now.
Okay, we still Westwood in 1 now. Unfortunately, the other player got that. Yeah, it is switching around a lot though.
Yeah.
In the bottom spots, it looks like a really good fight for those upper spots.
It does look like Westwood's in top 2 right now, maybe top 3.
Which would really, that's really what they need this. They need this. Double prime 1, which is good.
Very good here. And the pack's tight. I don't know that we're going to see a blue. Oh,
Blue
never mind.
Yeah, so
I think they're just going to take it on the chin. I don't think they're going to be able to. Yep.
Ooh.
Teammate.
Looks like their teammate tried to red them to save them from the blue bag.
Just barely missed time to here. Is Norville going to hold on to 1 for HLP? Oh, we got that tight turn we talked about with a banana for pot and 8 coins and double top. Looking good for Westwood here for taking 1.
Yeah.
Oh, the snipe.
Okay, that was close. 3 for, it looks like 2, 3 for HLP.
3, 4, 5 for HLP. Maybe 2 as well. If it, 2, 3, 5, 7.
I don't know.
This race is kind of a wash.
But they're at an overall.
They are. So 70 to 47. So the gap is now 23. So Westwood actually went down a point.
Okay.
If I could do math. Yes. It was 22 and now it's 23. So I can't remember what the maximum point swing is for one race. It's like if Westwood were to take top 4,
So like
I think it's 10, 8, 7, 6, I think is what it is.
Okay.
So that's 31. But then I don't know what the bottom half is. So I don't know what the swing will be here. I think it's like 29-10 or 31-10 or something like that. So I don't know that it's possible here, but let's see if they can at least have a good showing on Front of Plant Cove. We're finally here. We get to see it at least once today.
Okay. The whole day's worth. I can be happy. Okay. And Rosalina on Streeto, which is the optimal
It's true.
part for this track. in the time trap.
See Westwood in 2 and 8, although a second I say that, the second player drops to 8th place. Did you see anybody take that first cut?
I don't think so. Somebody was over there. I think somebody tried it, which is good.
There are 3 big shortcuts on this track, plus some ending grass cuts that you can do. So we've missed the window for the first one. We're coming up on the window for the second one. So right after this glider section, we might see players take a hard drift to the right and jump over the corner here.
See it. That's okay.
Roden's trying it.
He didn't drift off of it, though.
No, but it does get them into 1 still.
Yeah, and that just goes to show you, like, he didn't even, like, do it the
Way.
possible way, but it still gained him so many places. So it just shows you how important it is to
Look
follow
how,
the track you're on.
look how tight the pack is right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
They are really on top of each other. I feel like you could really be in those green.
Yeah, and we see Westwood dodging 2 greens just by sheer luck.
Dude.
All right, we're going to come up on the third shortcut here. So watch Harris Lake Park here going around this turn. And then right here is another opportunity for a shortcut. They do not go for it.
This is the, I think,
You have to like thread through the rock and the coral there. Will the thwomp smack anybody? I don't see it.
Ooh, he was trying with that boomerang, but it didn't do anything.
It might have bounced and hit the Black Yoshi from Harris Lake Park. Got hit by something, but I don't know what it was.
You see Ooh. Okay, that was a very aggressive horn. Oh my gosh. It's so crazy.
Oh, and
my
then
god.
fire.
He gets hit out like 4 times.
And again with fire.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I don't actually know. 2-4 for HLP right now.
Yeah.
Not good. There are a couple of like pretty good end cuts, but
Oh, and then the green Yoshi gets bonked out of box again. Wow, I don't know how this race is going to end. Everybody's getting hit.
triple shrooms from Westwood, which could be good at the end.
With
If
the-
he saves it.
yeah.
If you save it.
Oh,
don't
but they
do
didn't
it.
save it. The cut's right there. I think they just really want to end 6-7. I think, yeah. I mean, Westwood would have basically had to have a perfect race to have a chance there,
Yeah.
which means that Harris Lake Park is going to win the match. 89-67. I hate it here. We ended in 6-7. They ended with 6-7. But look at the top player from both teams, though, a 25 and a 26. So
Yeah.
pretty close.
It was close. It was a really exciting match. Good job to Westwood. They gave it their all, you know. It was exciting that it at least went to game 3. They pulled it back, so I think they probably had to have a good pep talk from their coach on that one.
I think so. I think their coach specializes in some good pep talks here. So
He seems like he'd be that kind of cool guy.
I think so. Really quickly here, before we go to our first long break of the day, we're going to give you guys one more bracket update. And so it looks like round 1, we casted the Woodward Granger Lawton Bronson game. Woodward Granger won 2-0. And then Clarion, they won 2-0. And then we just casted Harris Lake Park, who won 2-1. And then West Fork is up 1-0 over your old Ridgeview team
and
right
it
now.
just upped you-
Oh!
Which knocks Ridgeview down to the
It does. Does that
Okay.
mean that Westwood and Ridgeview are going to play each other? Because again, they're geographically pretty close. It does. Because it's going to be Lawton Bronson versus New London, and then the Ridgeview Raptors versus Westwood, who we just watched.
Okay.
So that's going to be your bracket for Class 1. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what's happening with Class 2 for just a second here. They are sitting at Esterville Lincoln Central wins 2-0 over Dyke New Hartford. North Fayette Valley wins 2-0 over Sheldon. ADM and Nevada are 1-1 right now, and Williamsburg wins 2-0. So
Okay.
really interesting. The ADM Nevada game is a high stakes one. Both of those teams have done very well at state before, winning first or second. And so one of them is going to knock the other one to the loser bracket, meaning that the best they'll be able to do today is third place for Class 2. So that's kind of the match to watch right now.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. So I think we are going to go ahead and take our first longer break of the day here. It won't be that long because we'll be starting round 2 here pretty soon. But we're going to go ahead and flip to a couple of sponsors, a couple ads for you guys to watch, the wonderful people that made today possible. And then we will be back here in just a little bit with some more Mario Kart action.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown here at the Orpheum in Marshalltown, Iowa. We are here for Class 1 Mario Kart. I am one of your hosts for this afternoon, but with me I've got a very special co-caster, the one and only Tess Paxa, also known as Boba11, or as I was joking earlier, the Queen of Holstein. So she's got two state titles with Ridgeview from her high school days, and then a multiple-time winning national champion here at Marshalltown Community College, and MCC's all-team captain. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here. Do I introduce you now?
You can. Go ahead and follow that up.
Okay. This is Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Roadblock. He's basically like the emperor of the whole esports program here at MTC. So basically, all my championships are also Nate's championships.
Nice. I didn't work for them nearly as hard as you guys did, but I will share at least partial credit. Getting to work with you guys has been an absolute joy, and probably the highlight of my whole coaching job. I wear many hats, but my favorite one is when I get to work with you guys in Mario Kart. So,
Yay.
Indeed it is, and we're going to be getting ready for some awesome Mario Kart here in just a second, and we are going to be sitting in the consolation bracket for our first cast right now.
Oh, okay.
And so we are going to be seeing a team that you and I got to cast earlier this morning, which is the Lawton Bronson team, who unfortunately lost to Woodward Granger. And then we also get to see on the other side of the bracket New London, and I think I shared this at the start of the cast, but New London has made an appearance for 5 out of the 6 state tournaments this year. The only game they did not qualify for was Valorant yesterday. So pretty cool that they've been here basically all year.
It's also really cool because I feel like in high school, a lot of the players overlap games more than they do in college. Like college, you kind of have like 1 or 2. So I don't know if those rosters overlap a lot, but I feel like they do that a lot in high school. So
you know,
it's
Tess,
likely.
that is a beautiful segue into talking about the rosters that we have for today. And so I'll let you read that New London roster in a second. But yes, a lot of them play Smash or other games for New London. Meanwhile, are they in here yet?
Yeah.
Did Lawton Bronson get added?
They
No, they're still not on the sheet. So Lawton Bronson, I can't give you guys a shout out. I mean, I can shout out your gamer tags as they're listed on League OS. I guess I'll do that. We have Tally. We have Hopoey, Expert Dawn, Judge Boy 201, Butters, Eli S, Kale Jensen, and Soggy Sausage.
Wow.
Yeah. Those are quite the names.
Big fan of Butters.
Butters, yeah. I wonder if
Love
that's a
that.
South Park reference or if that's just
I don't
like
know.
something else. But
Too much.
oh man,
Yeah, so New London roster: Jaden Bergman, Charlie Lenny, Master Chief, Lauren Jacobs, Loda Jacobs, Noah Crossett, Noah C, and Olivia Crossett. Just Live 2010.
ooh, do we have some siblings or cousins perhaps on the team? We got a senior and a freshman.
Looks like it.
Very,
And,
very cool.
Just Live.
I do like
That's a
that.
good one.
Yeah, yeah. When I was becoming a parent, one of the names we considered for our daughter was Olivia. So interesting. I like that name. So. All right. It looks like both of the teams are filtering the lobby. I'm noticing something interesting on our screen, which is it looks like they're in an online lobby rather than never mind. They're going to a local. That's good. I gotta get some grievances out right now. If we see Egg Cup, Mushroom Cup again, I'm gonna lose my mind. So if you guys have been following this pod, we've casted exactly 2 matches today. There are 24 cups in the game, and we've seen 3 of them.
And I don't want to see it again. I'll be honest. No, I'm done with it. I wasn't a big fan the first time. Definitely wasn't a fan the second time. A third time will just push me over the edge, honestly.
Yeah. Although at least we got to see Acorn Cup last time, so that was something nice to see. So
that was a win.
Speaking of something nice to see, really quickly before they go, can we do a quick bracket update? I'll keep an eye on the game because we may not have a lot of time because they are in the lobby, but you guys can see the Class 1 bracket on your screen right now. And it looks like I said, we're doing the Lawton Bronson New London game. Our friends over in Pod 2, Max and Charlie, are doing Westwood versus Ridgeview. And then I believe we talked about where all the round 1 games went because West Fork populated as we were talking last time. So it looks like when we get back into the winners bracket later, then we will be seeing Woodward Granger versus Clarion, which will probably be the match that you and I do. I'm not sure. And then Harris Lake Park and West Fork will be facing off against each other in round
Top
3.
4 seeds all in the.
Interesting.
By the way, no upsets there, it seems.
Very good observation. You're right. Absolutely no upsets in the tournament so far, which is interesting. I feel like Mario Kart's a game where we are prone to seeing some upsets as we go throughout the day, but it looks like that is not going to be happening with Class 1. We'll have to see if it happens down here in the lower bracket at all with some of the teams that are remaining. So on our screen, it looks like Lawton, Bronson, and New London are both in lobby getting ready to go. So they're probably talking about bans right now. You know, if I was going to be banning as a team right now, I would probably just ban out week 2 so I didn't have to see it again. But I'm sure there's a reason that it keeps popping up. I think those teams really, really like Egg Cup for some reason. And I don't know. I think there's a lot of cooler cups. You know, we got to see Acorn. What's another cup that you hope you see that we haven't seen yet today?
Like I said earlier, I think Rock Cup.
That's right.
Yeah, I can't remember them all. You know what? I like Boomerang. I would like a Boomerang.
Boomerang. That's a fun pick.
And we saw them. So
we did see one of these teams practicing Special Cup.
Boomerang or even Bell. I'm kind of hoping for a week 3 right now.
Oh, I see why you like Boomerang Cup. There's like 3
Boomerang.
tracks in there that you like.
I love Waluigi.
Yeah.
And I used to love Bangkok, but now I think I like.
Yeah. And then I remember Singapore Speedway was one of the very first time trials that we ever did when your class came into the college. I think it might even been a summer time trial before we were officially doing things as a team, because I think the first one we officially did as a team that year was TikTok, because I took you guys out for ice cream when we were done.
Yeah.
We didn't do that this year. Whoops.
Oopsies.
Whoops.
No ice cream for
We got to do
us.
lots of other fun stuff.
That's true. We had a lot going on.
Maybe I'll take the next iteration of the team out and you'll feel jealous because you didn't get to do it.
You're gonna get ice cream without me.
I mean, it's bound to happen at some point. I got ice cream last night without you after my daughter's graduation, so.
Okay, I guess I'll give you that one.
Okay, you can't be mad at me about that one. Otherwise, I'll have to bring it up with my wife. So they're still sitting in the lobby, ready to go here. Again, probably just talking about what they're going to pick and ban. So, you know what we should do? We should show the viewer guide for our new friends who are watching for the first time right now. So, what are some things that we should be watching for, Tess, if we want to know if our teams are doing well today?
Obviously, at the end of each race, there's gonna be a point. The score's gonna pop up, and it's gonna be pretty easy to tell who's ahead because the one with the higher points is winning.
You bet. Some other things to watch for would be like what items everybody has and how many coins they have, right? So obviously, if somebody gets like triple red shells or a star or a shock, those are items that can have a lot of value. And then coin count's really important, right? Because you get about a 6.5% speed boost. Are we going to Mushroom Cup?
No way.
No way! We're starting on Mushroom Cup. We're seeing the same 3 cups again, Tess. It's happening again.
I'm mad.
I am also a little bit perturbed. It's fine. Oh, brother. Okay. So we'll confirm in just a second that Lawton Bronson's on top and New London's on the bottom. It should be. If not, I'll flip the names real quick. We at least have 2 different teams here, and I love the Dry Bones pick from Lawton Bronson. Yep.
You know what? Sure. I mean, I don't really care for that one.
Oh, wait a minute. Lawton Bronson's blue. They sat backwards. Okay. Go ahead and deadlift this cast while I switch the names real quick.
Yeah, deadlift. I don't work out, but
It's not true.
we've got well, now I don't know who's here.
This one's New London on top.
Oh, okay. So Lawton Bronson is bookending, is that what you call it?
Yep.
From 1 to 8. But then we've got 3 and 4 for New London, which seems pretty even so far. Triple trims are good on this track. It's kind of a bagger a little bit. Right? I think.
Yeah, I would say so. We got the pipes at the end. You have this cut right here, which maybe Wario... Oh, Wario's got the smart steering on. Can't do it with the smart steering, brother. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we're going to have to vary up our commentary because we can only talk about Mario Kart Stadium so many times in a day. So, you know, like we said, we see New London. Their yellow Yoshi is in 1. You know, how do you, as a competitive player, how do you feel about seeing the variety of characters? Do you like seeing that because it's fun, or are you like, bruh, they're not playing the right characters? Like, I don't know. When you came in out of high school, you know, you were a Toadette diehard.
I was. I love Toadette to this day, and but You really did transfer me over to Yoshi, so.
And I didn't even have to really twist your arm. I was just like, guys, this is probably the best thing for the team. Like, we want to take this seriously. Let's consider this. And I think everybody was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Which I greatly appreciated, because then I would have had to twist your arm. But,
Mm-hmm.
no, I mean, it's fun to see the characters. Oh, the Donkey Kong gets blown up. But it retaliates with fire on Giga Chad. Or is it a Giga Chad or Giga Chud?
I don't know.
Oh, I want to see this in a second. It was the Dry Bones. I think it says Giga Chad. Yeah.
It does. Wow.
So New London takes 1-5-6-8, which I think is it's not a winning race for them. So Lawton Bronson is ahead by 3 points. Going into Water Park.
Not this again.
This again
Yeah. What can be said?
hasn't already been said.
That hasn't already been said.
There's some coins at the beginning, so look to see if either set of teams does that. Lawton Bronson did that in their last match too. They're on a Switch that doesn't have enough room for screenshots, so just keep spamming the button.
Oh shoot.
So there's coins at the beginning. There's a really shortcut at the end. Pretty much a running track. There's not a lot much else to say. So let's see if anybody burns out on the starting line. You really don't want to burn out on Water Park.
No, since it's such a front runner, you really want to get a good boost and get ahead as soon as you can.
The Dry Bones got the coins. That's what we were talking about.
You're red right off the bat. It's a big throw. I would throw it. I think I play a little bit too offensively sometimes, and it seems like they're saving it in case something comes to hit them from behind.
I feel like we've learned that in college, though, right? Because, I feel like a lot of high school teams play ultra conservatively, and they're even, like, holding single greens way longer than they should. And then we had to, like, overcorrect the other way and be hyper-aggressive to try to take as many opportunities as we could. And I feel like the sweet spot's kind of, like, maybe right in the middle, and it really depends on the other team you're playing against, right? If the other team's being really conservative, you can actually be hyper-aggressive with your stuff. Because they're not getting boxes, and so you can just strip their prod away while they're hanging out there holding on to stuff.
Exactly. I think if I see an opportunity, I'm going to take it.
Exactly. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
Exactly. A lot of shrooms. And triple greens.
And triple greens. Yeah. We see a lot of players just kind of holding the formations they're in right now. Again, there's not a lot that goes on with this track other than Wario wasn't to just get smacked there. Goes behind the 3. Giga Chad pops the sound horn to stop the red. And then Wario backed the red into his Donkey Kong teammate. I don't know what that was, but I know that wasn't what they intended.
No, I guess probably an accidental back there. Probably.
Which, I mean, accidental backs or forwards. We see that happen all the time. You guys will even have that happen sometimes where you're like, I swear I was holding forward and it just didn't go the right way. We saw a bomb pop off there. I think it was used as protection. Ooh, New London's Yoshi, Yellow Yoshi, sitting in 6 when they had a pretty strong Mario Kart Stadium here as we go into the final leg of lap 3.
Purple Nana's not really what you want to see on the second to last item set.
Ooh, New London assassinated Wario with that bomb there on the blind turn. Really good play there. I think that's going to allow New London to steal a couple spots here. Although the Golden Dash is going to take one more.
5, 6.
Ooh. Are we going to see Lawton Bronson go up again?
No, it feels so even to me.
44-34.
Okay.
Spread of 10.
10 point. I mean, yeah, that's pretty close. I feel like they're keeping it pretty even. Mostly. Oh, they're spamming.
They're just spamming the screenshot button.
Okay.
I guess as a caster, I would rather take that than what you guys tend to do, especially like Ryan or Dimitri, where they just spam the rear view mirror button at the start of a race, which is really jarring when you're trying to shoutcast.
Although you were saying you wanted some rear view.
I do. I just want to see a team use it at the right time. I don't think I've seen rear view usage at all.
Yeah, no. It's very important because there's a whole heck of a lot of race going on behind you, as well as in front. So.
There's a reason your controller has an X button, my friends. Use it. Oh, what?
Now they're doing. Oh my
They're doing it. Did they do that before?
Like
they must have heard me.
It's like they're listening. Drive into the wall if you're listening to this.
Yeah. Oh, I thought the Wario was going to. Oh, the Donkey Kong did get hit there. We did see the Dry Bones on New London miss first item box, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah. I think the items are. You know what I like about this track is the end cut a lot, actually. With a little donut.
It has a lot of impact there, and it's also because you're funneled through the hole of the donut, it can actually be really unsafe if multiple people take it at the same time.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Dry Bones got pressured out because of the sound horn and then fell off the track.
Too bad.
Oh, and then New London's Yellow Yoshi was in 1 and gets eaten by the pink piranha plant.
Ooh, and he gets trailed.
Oh, that was a trail. I was like, there was a red coming up, but they could have blocked it, but they got trailed by somebody else.
Ugh. See, this feels even like a 2 and a 5 and a 4 and an 8.
Yeah, it really, really does. And if you look at the minimap here, it does look like Lawton Bronson's Waluigi is in first place right now, but with not a huge lead. Meanwhile, New London is in the rear there in 7-8 right now. We do see the Peach, which I believe is a Lawton Bronson player, sitting there holding a boomerang, which is kind of scary here, especially with a pack this type, to see if anything happens with it. Also, a lot of reds in play.
A lot of reds. I think that would have been... Ooh.
Lawton Bronson, that's the second time you've redded a teammate up the middle today, brother.
Yeah, it's so sad to see that. Oh, don't want to mess up your teammates.
Ooh, that Donkey Kong got Mario Karted. They redded their teammate, then they got bit by a piranha plant, then they got hit by something else. It's sending a green up the middle. It's almost going to hit. It's not.
Ooh, it looks like it did.
The bomb may have connected. I think it did.
Ooh.
All right.
Triple greens. Oh. I always get so stressed out when I have something like triples in around all my teammates.
Yeah, definitely, right? Because even if team's on, they can still run right into those items. Not only will that hit your teammates out, but then you'll lose the item as well, so your protection's gone. See a green shell snipe attempt come out from the Donkey Kong on LB, but it does not come together here. The bullet bill coming right up the middle is going to land before the cut. It is.
Ooh.
The smart steering.
Okay.
The smart steering took them to second place.
Wow.
Insane.
How? But Donkey Kong got knocked down to 8.
He did, but
He missed
still.
the box right at the end.
Wario and Waluigi take top 2 for LB, so that's going to give them a significant margin here. 68 to 49, so close. So Thwomp Ruins is what we're going to see next here. Again, we talked about this one as well. We saw the Thwomps do a little bit of damage in our first set. Didn't really see them do a lot in the second set. We did see a player with smart steering who used that very well on the column shortcut a couple times. I think it was this Donkey Kong player, actually. Although, I don't think the DK has smart steering on this time, do they? The Wario does.
You know what? I actually
I don't
haven't
know.
noticed.
We'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
No smart steering on the Donkey Kong, but I thought smart steering was on for the Wario, but maybe not. It felt like it was on when they were going through the donut. No. I don't know. Either way, New London's Yellow Yoshi takes a really weird bonk right at the start going into the grass. They do get a red off first box, but I don't think it does much.
No, I don't know how much of how easy is it to catch up on this track. I'm not sure. There's one cut at the end, but
so the key if you're listening, high schoolers, the key to catching up on this track is going in the water, which none of the high school teams do, right? The water path is the fastest path. You just hop off the ledge right into the water, take that most direct path. But I think we've seen almost universally. Ooh, really great banana snipe from LB there. Oh, and hits them on the cut.
Ooh, still makes it.
Let's let this lap finish out, and then I'll finish my thought here. So we do see LB in 1. We see New London in 3-4. What I was saying is the water path is faster, but a lot of teams just don't take it. We've seen all the high school teams, for the most part, either go on the walls, or on lap 3, they might take the glider path that opens in the middle. But that water path is the fastest choice here.
Yeah, especially not faster to go on the walls. I think in the time trial, you are supposed to do that. Definitely not right now.
But I believe the wall you use on the time trial is the one inside the temple at the beginning.
Yeah, it's like the first one, and that's the only one you're supposed to.
He turned smart steering back on.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it helped him on the thing. They both? No, they don't both have it on. I don't know.
It's hard to tell. I'm pretty sure the Wario did.
Oh, wait a minute. Is the little blipper? Yeah, the little blipper on top of the flag. I thought it was a separate antenna. My bad. So they both have it on.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so New London here, surging up in 3rd, right behind Lawton Bronson, who has 1 and 2. There's that glider path I was talking about that the Dry Bones is taking.
Ooh, Solutions in 3rd? And a star in 7th for New London. Who's ahead, by the way?
Lawton Bronson is ahead by a significant margin here. I think they're pretty much going to take Cup 1.
Interesting, yeah. We saw, triple reds. I don't know.
Ooh, it's going to allow them to take 4? They hit somebody, but it was past line. They hit the Dry Bones.
1 and 4.
Okay.
And 6. it feels like on the thing, it feels really spread out. Like that looks really even, but
Yeah, we'll have to see here the final scores here for each individual player. 91-65.
bigger gap than it kind of felt like to me.
Yeah, it felt really close the entire
close,
time. But if you look at the scores here, Giga Chad on top for the New London team with 23 points. LB's top player running away with 29. Outside of that, yeah, things are pretty close there. I see some 19s, some 20s, so some things like that. So we are going to be getting ready to go into game 2, but that means Lawton Bronson took game 1. And now that we're in the lobby, we can talk about some of the memes that we see. So New London usually does have like this New London Tiger meme, or me. And so I like that that's there, especially since we are also the Tigers.
Oh yes.
I
thought that was a dog.
No, I think that's supposed to be a tiger, girl.
You know what? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have like whatever this guy is in the brown with the sunglasses on. Almost looks like a bug.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Some sort of metamorphosis.
Yeah.
There.
And so, do you think, are we getting Egg Cup next?
I don't know. I just feel like everybody's better at it. All the high school teams seem to really enjoy this cup.
I just really want to see Acorn again.
I would love to see Acorn. I would love to see anything but week 2 cups.
Yeah, we've seen week 2 for all 3 of our matches, which is absolutely wild to me. There's, I think, 7, maybe even 8 weeks of cups. Let's see. There are 8 weeks of cups they could choose from, and we've literally seen week 2 be the final one every single time. And again, there's nothing wrong with the week 2 tracks, but I don't think they're strong enough to be picked every single game.
No, definitely. I mean, not for
No.
I would want variety in there. I guess maybe like Lawton Bronson played them already, so maybe that's just that's probably they feel confident there.
And I think New London played them already too, because New London was the first match, I believe, that Charlie and Max did, and it was the same ones. And here's Egg Cup.
So yeah, they've all practiced on these. Let's see how it goes.
I think the family and fans that are watching at home are going to think there's only like 12 tracks in Mario Kart.
Yeah.
There's 96.
No, guys, it's a really big game. It actually is fun. So
I remember like years after the game came out when they started giving us more tracks. There were only 48, and they're like, "Hey, what about more tracks? What about more tracks?" And like 2 years later, we had 96.
Yeah, and now everybody is just back to this game.
Are we going to see any bagging? No, looks like everybody's running. If you check the mini map, everybody's kind of following together. New London going for the Waterfall Cup, but they were not respecting Donkey Kong's space where he had triple greens there. They still do make the cut, and New London's in top 2, but they're going to take a little bit of a hit here, and the Donkey Kong's going to steal the double box.
Oh, and he's green and red. He keeps like throwing up greens to try and hit, but...
Oh, wait, did they get hit by Piranha Plant, or did they get hit by red?
I think they got hit by Piranha Plant, and then the Piranha Plant also ate the red.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. New London in first.
First and 5th on our screen.
I don't know. I mean, I can see how this track would be kind of a runner if everybody else is back.
Correct, right? Somebody has to take the lead, and you can take advantage of that situation here. Also, if you have teammates that are kind of protecting you in the middle of the pack, you can have one person run away with it. If you look at the mini-map where... I mean, I guess we're seeing that a little bit with this New London Yoshi, but the margin of error he has is pretty small, he or she.
Oh, Ghost Hills is... They have some higher spots, though.
Really good cycling there, though. They do pop the coin right before the double box. Get another coin green shell. So that's some good piece of tech there. That's good.
Yeah. I feel even though Lawton Bronson won, I've seen some better item play from New London.
I agree. I think we're seeing just like a slight mechanical edge from the Lawton Bronson racers, but we're seeing smarter item play from New London.
Definitely.
Speaking of which, the Donkey Kong on Lawton Bronson threw out the friendly blue shell and it hit the Wario on his team again, and they just trailed. These two are each other's biggest ops.
Yeah, they're just creating problems for each other. Which isn't super fun to see. Oh, they did a little cycle there to throw.
They did, because Lawton Bronson's in first, but I think they're going to cross the line before it matters. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
So in this case, I think it's smarter for New London to preserve the 2-3. Yeah,
agreed.
Because the yellow Yoshi actually threw all 3 of those reds, which didn't matter because LB was going to win. And so, I would have kept those for protection.
Yeah. 2, 3, 5, 8 for New.
Oh, here we go. LB's up by 1.
Interesting.
So LB's still ahead, but the margin's very close.
Yeah.
As we go into Excite Bike Arena.
And I think just like last time, I am cheering for a Cup 3.
Yes, please.
Yeah, just because Acorn, and then also it's fun to see it be close.
It is fun. You never
Yeah.
want to see blowouts. You like to see it when it's close.
Mhm.
Thankfully, most of the games we've casted today have been fairly close.
They have been pretty close. Excite Bike Arena.
Yeah, I'm going to start calling it Unexcite Bike Arena. 'Cause I am just so... Maybe we should use some golf commentary for this one, keep the volume really down, keep it really, do like the little light claps and something cool happens. I don't know if that picked... Oh, it did pick up on the mic. Good. Oh, so we see the dry bones going without a box once again. That is just like a pivotal mistake you do not want to keep making here. Obviously, it happens to even the best racers sometimes. But if you're really being deliberate about watching the other people, you should never end up without an item.
Below par.
Speaking of something that's not below par, Lawton Bronson is sitting in 1-2 right now, and both of them have protection. Both of them have a decent coin count. The Wario's at 9.
Oh, that pretty early on too. I want to. Ooh,
We see anybody take spots with the shroom? We do see the dry bones from New London.
So Wario pulled a coin and a one. He immediately popped the coin. So now, he has protection for a blue, but if the ghost comes, he won't have protection for a blue.
It's true.
And that is why you should hold the coin in your first box.
Great lesson. Great lesson.
Thank you.
So one of the things, if you're looking for the mini map, it disappeared from Lawton Bronson. I think when they turned on smart steering. And so New London has it on. That pack is wide enough that you could see the blue come out. And both teams actually have blue shell protection.
Yes. And I'm not saying that I'm cheering for the ghost to get the horn.
It would just be a lesson for all of our viewers.
It would prove my point a little bit. So I wouldn't. If something like that happened.
We'll just use this as an... Oh, here it comes.
Okay.
It is going for Lawton Bronson. They're going to pop it. Yep. They're going to keep their... never punished.
And then he had double cross. So.
Oh, and the red
was
skip?
friendly.
Was that a friendly?
It's the red.
Interesting. It must have been the DK trying to throw it, and it didn't track the dry bones. Oh, the mud.
Oh, they were about to...
He takes that turn so wide. Is he going to lose 1? No, they're in 1-2 right now. 1-3. The red's going to hit. They're going to take top 2. So
very good race.
Top 2 LB, 3 and 5.
And then I think that dry bones just hit out
the teammate?
their teammate and made him get 5th instead of 3rd or 4th.
Another really good Mario Kart lesson. If you're going to cross the finish line and your teammates are nearby, don't hit your items.
Just hold them
Just
in your
hold 'em.
hand. You don't gotta use them.
No. I didn't see what the score was, but I know that was a winning race for LB because they took 1-2, although New London took 3-4-5. So I didn't see what the margin of error was here.
Neither. I was distracted.
You're too busy lecturing the high schoolers.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I was too busy judging. As always.
We shouldn't be judging. We should be celebrating here. All right.
Yes.
Speaking of celebrations, are we going to see a gap cut attempt? Do you think we're going to see one this time? We did not see LB do it earlier. I think maybe this yellow Yoshi might try it.
You know what? You're right. That Yoshi has been. Okay.
Maybe Giga Chad will try it.
We'll see.
We know a pretty Chad move. All right. So going into the Dragon's Mouth here, we see a little bit of bump action coming out there. The DK and the Wario are heavyweights, which is nice. They can bump around the dry bones and the Yoshi. Looking for the gap cut here. Oh, I don't know if the yellow Yoshi was attempting it, but got hit at exactly the wrong time.
It looked like dry bones might have almost been setting up for it, but then he checked it out.
But they did take the safe cut. They are in 1, and they have the horn in pocket. This is the lesson you were talking about earlier. If they hold the green, then the boo can't steal the horn.
The horn's gonna come out.
It is. Here comes another red. Now, did they eat the first red and pop the second one? Oh. Because I think we're seeing triple reds. Maybe not.
Doesn't
doubles?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if the dry bones goes for the cut. They're going to be set up really well to do it. They have a sizable lead. Here they go.
No.
They're not setting up for it. Okay, watch the Yoshi. Yoshi probably not doing it because they just got hit out. They're going to take this cut instead.
Ooh.
I didn't see anybody go for it.
Me neither.
Darn.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the yellow Yuffie's trying, but doesn't really.
They haven't had a setup on
isn't
either
really
lap.
working it. Yeah. I hear Fire Flower.
It's either the best item or the worst item, and there's never really an in-between. Oh, a shot coming out from LB!
Okay. But now they have Star in third.
Star in third going into lap 3 is really, really good. I don't know that they'll use it for the gap cut, but they probably will pop it here soon here just to maintain their spot, right? If they can take 3 or sneak up to 2, they're going to go through the grass here. They're coming up on Giga Chad.
I think if they hold shrooms to the end.
I think so. I think. Oh, then they hit the banana. Now they still have quad shrooms. They're going to get right back up here. I think they're going to get redded out. Rough. Yeah. There was a real opportunity for the Wario here to steal 2, but getting hit twice is going to keep them locked down 3, and they almost get back green. What happened?
But it was their teammate. I don't know. Oh, it was the blue.
The blue shell hit second place.
Their teammate.
Okay. Giga Chad takes number 1. So, all right, now let's get a score update because we didn't do our jobs last time. We were too busy yapping. Oopsies. It was 42-36. Now it's 59-58.
Okay, so this is like anybody's game.
Mute City's gonna matter here.
Yes, it is. Mute City always matters.
Let's see. LB won game 1, correct? Okay.
Yeah. So New London needs a really good race here to take it and take us into race or game 3.
Acorn.
Yeah, I'd like to see that again. So.
I would as well. Plus, look, the Mario Kart rounds always go so fast that even if we go to a game 3, it's not like we're holding up the tournament, right? Like, it's not like a Valorant game the last 3 hours or anything. Not that that's ever happened before. All right. Going into the final race, it is a 1-point difference between these two teams. Did you catch, is it Lawton Bronson that's ahead by 1? I think so. I wasn't paying attention.
I think it is, 'cause
Man.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was because it was 58 on left.
So, and they've got the, I know that this Donkey Kong likes the, like
boost.
this track.
Yeah.
I think they did pretty well on it the last time we watched.
Wario didn't pick up any coins off the boost pad, which is a choice. Everybody else got them.
And he's not even going there.
No.
Come on, man, get your coins up. Oh.
Especially you're playing Wario. Wario's canonically like the greediest character in all Mario. Like he's all about the coins.
Yeah. Interesting.
Ooh, that's a really good bomb.
Got him. Yeah, and it ate his red too.
That was a beautiful bomb drop here. Giga Chad on New London's team is got a pretty clean break in 1, and I think a teammate, the Isabel, is in 2.
Ooh, scary blue there.
You know, a rear view would have helped you look for that.
Interesting.
I don't know. These kids don't drive anyway, so they don't know.
No license.
Don't need them. All right. So we see 1-7 going into lap 2 for New London. We see 3-8 for LB. Still 0 coin. I think the Wario's just doing it on purpose at this point, saying I'm going to stick at 0 coins here.
I mean, do you think that would?
I don't think so because I don't think so. I think they're trying to run it here and they're just kind of stuck here in the back. Although the bullet bill extension there really doing some work. The red shell pops on the star. The Isabel runs into the Wario. Is he going to eat another red? Ooh! That was a friendly red. Hey, he's got
3.
1 coin.
1 coin.
Meanwhile, the DK for LB is in first place here. Again, New London really wants to win this so they can force a game 3 here, but Lawton Bronson sitting in 1-3 on the screen right now. Looks like second place. I can't tell.
1-2.
Lawton Bronson doing their best to shut New London down right here so that we get to shed a tear over not seeing Acorn Cup. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be so close. I see LB takes 2. New London takes 3. This is going to be close, Tess.
I don't know. It's top 2.
LB takes top 2.
I don't think that's
enough.
I
think LB's going to win.
Yeah. Definitely think Lawton Bronson's going to
spread of 14.
Yeah, I kind of, after seeing Lawton Bronson play on Mute City last time, I mean, they lost, but like they still played well on that map. So I kind of thought maybe that's how it was going to shake out once we got there. With the
Good prediction, Captain. So That is going to be it for this game then. So New London, unfortunately, that means New London went 0-2 and gets to go home. So I guess the silver lining, New London, is that like you don't have to stay here until like 7 o'clock tonight. You get to go home and you still got out of school for the day.
Yeah.
Unless you're a senior and you were probably already graduated anyway. But again, just want to shout out, New London's been here for 5 out of the 6 state tournaments this year, which is really cool. Their team is always what we call a perennial contender, meaning they may not always win, but they always get here and they always do quite well. So that's awesome to see. That means cruising through the rest of your consolation bracket will be Lawton and Bronson. Let's flip over to the Class 1 bracket for just a second and see if we can see what the other games are doing. I don't know if our game potentially finished first. It did last time. It looks like Westwood is currently up 1-0 over your old Ridgeview team, so we'll see.
Okay.
And then I think what we're going to be seeing next on our pod is, I'll be honest, I actually do not know. Let me see if I can go check the YouTube stream for just a second and see if we know what game we are going to be doing next year, which will happen here very briefly. It looks like we will have Woodward Granger versus Clarion. So we'll see Woodward again, and then Clarion Goldfield, which we have not seen yet on our stream. So
that's the
that is the winners bracket game.
4 seed. Okay.
The 1 and the 4.
Exciting.
That will be exciting.
Yeah.
It will be slightly less exciting if we see Egg Cup and Mushroom Cup again, but we'll check in on that in just a couple minutes with you guys. So we're just going to, for a brief moment here, flip back over to our ad slides, our video, all of that jazz, while I get the stream updated for the next game. So again, congratulations to both teams. Thanks for being with us, New London, and have a safe trip back home later this afternoon.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association's Spring State Showdown. We are about to get another match underway here, this time up in the winner's bracket for Class 1. I'm going to be one of your casters, as I have been all day, Coach Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Roadblock from MCC.
And I'm Tess Paxa, also known as Boba11, also from MCC. I played this game way back in the day, and now I'm here to watch it.
You make it sound like it's been like 4 years since you played Mario Kart, but you played Mario Kart last week, girl.
No.
Didn't we have a high school clinic last week during graduation week? No, it was the week before that. It's been like a week and a half.
Like 2 weeks.
It's like an eternity in Mario
forever.
Kart time. Yeah.
Literally.
You're officially retired. You've hit Unk status. Although, is there a gendered term for Unk? But nobody calls people ants. You're always an Unk, right?
I'm not an Unk.
You are an Unk.
I'm not an Unk.
Embrace it. So we're gonna have Woodward Granger, which we already saw earlier today, and then we have Clarion Goldfield Dows, which we have not seen yet today. But both of these teams won their first match.
Yes, and they're like, okay, so Woodward and Granger.
Woodward Granger's the 1 seed.
Okay, yeah, and then CGG is like the
The
4
4
seed.
seed.
So okay, I think that's cool.
Ooh, and you know what?
They're starting.
Please, different cups.
Oh my god.
Please.
I can't even look.
Please. I'm gonna be
Start?
so excited. Stop! Okay. I literally didn't care what it was as long as it wasn't another mushroom or egg pick.
What are like the other options?
Okay.
Okay, I don't know.
So we got Sunshine Airport.
Sunshine Airport.
Ends on Mount Wario.
Yeah.
Electrodrome is
Yeah.
the second or third
Dolphin
track.
Shoals.
And Dolphin Shoals.
Whatever.
That is the...
Not egg, okay?
That's true. All right, let's lock in. All right, Woodward Granger versus Clarion Goldfield Dows. Both winning teams today at the state tournament.
Pink Yoshi!
Oh, we got the meta. We got 3 meta and then old meta with the Woodward Granger Waluigi. Yeah. This is intense. Let's go.
Yeah, very exciting match. First off, Sunshine Airport. I totally forgot. Sunshine Airport is a runners.
It is. This is pretty much exclusively trying to stay in the front, going for those coins here. We'll be curious to see what path they take. It's actually faster if you don't take the ramp and fall off the side. Nobody on our screen did it. That's fine.
It feels faster. So.
It does. It feels like you're supposed to go through the airplane. It feels like if you fell off, you did something wrong. But actually, it's the better way to go.
It's the right thing to do.
We saw the Waluigi from Woodward just get absolutely knocked around there up here on the ramp. Going to be going for a single box here.
It's the top 2 or 3
For CGD?
Yeah.
We do see, as we come at the end of lap 1, we see a top 2 for CGD and a 5. And we do see our 2 Woodward players hanging out in the back of the pack here, though. The Black Yoshi does get hit, falling to 4th, but has a couple of good items for the middle of the pack, a red shell and a horn.
Yeah, now that he's back in the pack, I'll probably use
Ooh, they take the lower path. That's what I was talking about. Oh, they bumped into the tire, though.
That's
Caster's curse.
Pocketable Greens is...
no longer pocket.
And it was by this person.
Yeah, it was by the Birdo from Woodward Granger here. So, are they going to hold the greens, maybe throw them inside the airport terminal, if I had to guess? That's probably the most chaos you can cause here. We'll see in just a second.
Probably.
Oh, on the way in. Then kind of panic spams those to get to the mushrooms.
Yeah, it's fair, I guess. This is so scary, though. I feel like if I throw them forward in a tight spot, I hit myself.
Exactly.
No.
They try to tell us those shells don't track people. I don't buy it.
Oh, no, they definitely have. Doubles.
Ooh, gets starred going into the ramp there. They are going to take this shortcut, though, so that's pretty nice.
Ooh,
The
and
trail.
you just, like, threw the green.
Woo!
It was empty. 4-8 for Woodward Granger. 4-6 for CGD. Feels even. I don't know.
It does.
1 for...
I think it's 1 for
Marion.
CGD, although they got hit right before that. They got hit twice right before the line, and a blue shell's coming out. Who's it going for? Is it going for the blue team? No. I can't tell who.
I don't know. I think 1 for Woodward Granger.
I think it did. So did we?
Really?
Oh!
Isn't that like
I
almost a tie?
think that's a winning race for CGD, but it's going to be close. Yeah.
Oh,
So it's a 7-point spread.
dang, that feels so close.
Yeah, it just goes to prove that, and we talked about this earlier today, you can win if you take everything behind 1. Right?
Yeah.
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 Because they're 7 points up, and they took 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
All right, now we're going into Dolphin Shoals. I feel like the second track all day has been like what do we call it? The excite bike of its cup. So Dolphin Shoals. I mean, Dolphin Shoals is a fine track. I guess the eel's fun because you can motion trick on the eel over and over again.
Yeah, I think the water park.
Yeah.
The water park.
Because it's a lot of water.
The excite bike. The water park.
There is an end of lap shortcut that's pretty significant. There is a glider vector you can do that I don't think we're going to see. You can do some low tricking off the ramps. I mean, this track actually has a lot going for it. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just not the most fun.
I mean, if I'm going to bring up a painful memory, we've had to play against University of Northern Iowa on this track multiple times, and that usually doesn't go well for us.
No, but you know what?
You're welcome.
Because I want to talk about how much
Go ahead, Mike's yours. It looks like Woodward Granger is in 5-7 right now, CGD in 3-8. It looks like might be CGD in 1 on the mini map as well.
Shrooms. So many shrooms. I think is this a shroomer? I feel like
it is a shroomer.
I feel like this is the one that's like.
I think it's a drafter too, because you want to draft at the beginning, right around that first turn, after the ramp, and then you can shroom right here.
Yeah. I think Britta often just.
Ooh, got the fire flower in the middle of the pack, but they just did the one shot and hit him.
Oh, nice.
Sniper.
We're in 1.
Is Woodward Granger top 4 right now? No, CGD's got a person in 3rd.
Ooh.
They're going to try to snipe with their own fire flower. They're going to miss over the pipes and go into the ravine.
Dang, that's unfortunate.
One trick.
That's one of the places we talked about where you can take like a split path, so that it's safer. It's just like it's not the fastest line, but you hit less people or you get hit less.
I think they saw red and wanted to hit the fire flower and it messed up their line here. Woodward Granger in first place still. They're going to have a boomerang over glider. They hit one of them. And I think it's their teammate in second. So I think Woodward Granger is now a top 3.
Top 3. They're going strong. Like, I think this is one of the tracks that's kind of hard to catch up on.
It really, really is. Especially because there's a couple choke points. The eel is a choke point. The ramp at the end is a choke point. If you take right path over here like Roberto's doing, that's a choke point. So unless you are being very protective, it's really hard to recover any spots here.
Sure, and it looks like the Birdo is holding his items to protect his teammates up ahead.
Good formation. Makes a lot of
Waluigi
sense.
has a pocket horn.
Pocket horn, 10 coins, lap 3. It's beautiful. So the Waluigi should be pretty safe here in first, especially with teammates in 2 and 3 to protect. Birdo's gonna burn.
Ooh.
That was silly. Okay, that worked out, but they could have gotten punished there.
That was risky.
What would have made
Did
that?
they get top 4?
They fridged. No, they fridged. Woodward Granger got top 4.
Okay.
So I almost said that was stupid, which would have been rude. But why was that play probably not optimal from the Birdo there?
Because it was himself.
Yeah, and they were guaranteed top 3 at least.
They were guaranteed top 3, so he probably should have just gone around, but he wanted to shoot him up. So
I think he was trying to steal second from the teammate.
Yeah.
Don't play greedy that way.
No.
You remember, it's about your team taking top 4, not you stealing second at the end.
Yeah.
We are going to go into Electrodrome, which again, a lot like the Mushroom Cup, the 3rd track has split paths. So we have a pink path on the right and a green path on the left on this track. And just like Sweet Sweet Canyon, the right side path will be a little bit faster, but it's going to be pretty dangerous.
Yeah. I've started just always taking the green path or the left path just because I don't want to get hit.
Right.
It's like kind of like the blind spot where people back a lot of things. So.
They do. So if you see somebody that's kind of chasing somebody into that path, look for items to get back their way. It happens almost every time. And that left side path is just barely slower, and so if you have a tight race, it's not bad. You can also take that slightly slower path because then you might get like a shroom or something at item set for the cut. Ooh.
Missed items there.
They tried to slow down, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Oh, the bomb! Was that bomb on green path and hit them on pink? I think it blew up from green path.
Interesting. Yeah, that's it's kind of weird how close the things are. You think you shouldn't be able to get hit by something on the other road.
Waluigi takes the shortcut, goes into first at the end of lap 1. We see Woodward Granger bookending the race right now. Ooh, I thought we were going to see CGD get hit out over glider, but it misses.
Ooh, 3-4. It feels like pretty even right now, too. Boomerang in 3.
Ooh, we've seen some crazy boomerang snipes today. These boomerangs are hitting.
They use them right. No backs.
No
there.
backs. I think is that a teammate in front of them? It is.
It-
No, it's not. That's
it's
blue
not.
team. So Woodward Granger, they could have backed something, but I don't know if they had anything to back. Throwing the red, that's going to hit right before item set, which is not what you... Oh, no, it hit after item set.
Okay. And he gets another... Ooh,
Weird
unfortunate
bump. It's okay. Um,
Okay, he's gonna hit his green. Okay, that's scary. I didn't want it to break.
Yeah, the Waluigi in first place with no items right now. They will pick something off a box, but it's just a single, so we're probably looking at a coin. There it is. Ooh, and then fire coming out at the beginning of lap 3. Absolute chaos here. Woodward Granger going to take this slight shortcut here at the beginning. Do we see anybody split and go for that safer path? Another boomerang hit.
The birdo. Oh,
We
there's
see 3 people went left path.
Ooh, triple nanas in third. I just don't think that's a very... Oh, he hit someone. Shroom, star.
Get hits over glider, going to drop all the way to 8th place and probably going to stick there for the rest of the race. Really unfortunate for CGD. Meanwhile, Woodward Granger does finish in 1. They had a pretty commanding lead there. They also get 4th and 3rd. That's a really good race for Woodward Granger. And didn't Woodward Granger just fridge on Dolphin Shoals?
I think so.
Oh
Yeah,
boy,
they
Woodward
might
is here to play.
have
69 to 48. That's a margin of 21. I think if they get a perfect race, it's a tie here. I can't remember.
Okay.
So, but
Interesting.
Mount Wario is another hard. I think it's technically a shroomer, but it's like a hard running track. Like once you get a small break on this track, you're pretty much going to keep it. Because it's a continuous track, it really does not make a lot of sense to bag.
Yeah, there's I feel like if you start in the front, you're kind of in the front. You get the coins, get the box, you know.
Right, and it's
And
like
they have a lot. They're starting in a lot of top spots, so.
they are, and I think it's 4 coins on the mountain right at the beginning you can steal if you take first place, and
Yeah.
because the pack's so tight, the second place racer is not gonna get any of them unless you leave one behind.
This might be a one where they. Oh,
Yeah, we could see a shock play from McCleary here in order to try to even things out.
no.
We do see somebody burn out in the airplane.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this track also trauma response in my body. A strong start from Waluigi first right off the bat. Is he gonna do the little?
I hope so. Yep, he's going for it.
Yeah.
I love that. You can actually even avoid the lip and just go off the right entirely. You don't have to take the little part that juts out. Are we going to see anybody take that like left drift here and go into the water? No.
No.
That's it's not, it doesn't look hard, but it's actually a little bit hard. It takes a little bit of practice to get that down.
It does. I like the action of it itself isn't hard, but like when you hit the water afterwards can be pretty tricky going through the rocks.
Yeah, you have to align yourself up well, and you have to release that mini turbo at just the right time. Oh, we see the right side player for CGD have their double box stolen by
Ooh.
Woodward Granger. It looks like Woodward Granger is in 2, CGD is in 1. And so we see a lot of kind of even placements here throughout the race. Woodward Granger taking the shortcut even without an item. It is still a little bit faster usually.
And he gets a red pocket.
Oh, he gets by green by Clarion. That was a really good green shell. Oh!
Wow,
This
what
might
the
be-
other for this guy?
This might be the race CGD needs, although they are still 7-8 right now, so they do need to get some spots up there if they're gonna.
Oh, I thought he got hit by the fire. Look what's doing him. Yeah, but still 3-7. Didn't you say they need?
I think they
Like
basically need to
top 4?
fridge. CGD basically needs to fridge here if they want a shot at tying this.
I haven't given up hope, but
We're coming on the last stretch. 1 set of item boxes left. And then the green got broken. The red got broken on the green they threw out. That's not what you want to see.
no, it's not.
And like this is, it feels like
Take a
you should be
hit.
able to shroom up here at the end, but it really doesn't have a lot of impact. What happened? I missed it.
Waluigi got hit out and dropped from 2 to 6.
Ooh, so CGD takes 2, 4, 5, which is a good recovery. I think they're going to gain some points on this race, but it is not going
Not
to be
enough.
enough.
But still a pretty close race, I think, for most of those maps. Especially
think
that
so.
one. I almost thought they were gonna bring it back here, but can we look at the cups?
Yes, we can look at the cups.
Woohoo!
So we saw Star, and Star Cup is in week 4. So our other options are Leaf
Or
or
Lucky
Lucky Cat. We didn't read off rosters, did we? No, we did read rosters. No, we didn't read rosters. I don't think we read rosters.
I don't think we read rosters.
Let's read rosters just for
Read
safety here.
rosters. Okay.
I don't think I can read Woodward Granger because they're not on our list. Right? They're the one of the two that's not.
Yeah.
Westwood, West Fork, Ridgeview, New London. Okay, but we can read out the Clarion Goldfield Dow's roster, so we'll just trade off here. So our first player is Isaac Stevenson, who is a senior.
Then we have Maverick Ralph. Sophomore?
Sophomore, yep. Then Harley Thayer, also sophomore.
Donovan McDaniel, freshman.
Freshman. Tyler Sandoval, also a freshie.
Colin Wendell, freshman.
Kenna Chapman, junior.
And Gervin Matul-Kwok, junior.
Junior. All right. We don't know which combination of four people is at the driver's seat right now for the Clarion Goldfield Dow's team, but really excited to have them here with us in the tournament today. They are down 1 right now to the Woodward Granger team, but with a lot of race left to go, we could see them make a comeback on either Leaf Cup or Lucky Cat. Do you have a preference? Which one would you like to see out of these two?
Okay. You know what? I don't think I'll be unhappy either way.
Yeah.
Because Leaf Cup has Wario Stadium and Yoshi Valley, which I really like. Lucky Cat has Tokyo Blur and Shroom Ridge, and Ninja Hideaway is okay.
Yeah. I feel like we've gained an
I feel
appreciation
like-
for Ninja Hideaway over the years.
I feel like there's good ones in each of these, so I don't think I'll be mad, no matter what.
I can't be mad because we're at least on different cups.
It's
That's all I
not
really
a-
care about. And if they go Leaf Cup, then we get Yoshi Valley, which is my best time trial. Isn't that one of your strongest time trials as well? Isn't it a Titan
think it
time
is,
for you?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's like one of the last ones that I improved on
Mm-hmm.
before I finished up.
When's the next time that you're ever going to time trial Mario Kart? Be real. Be real.
Be real?
Yep.
When I'm 65. And
Wow.
my husband is freshly dead, and now I don't have,
Wow.
I don't have
That
anybody,
took a turn, girl.
and I don't have anybody to talk to anymore.
So you just
I'm
have
gonna turn
Mario
back-
Kart.
I'm gonna turn back to Mario Kart, and I'm gonna come back to MCC, and I'm gonna get a second degree.
If
Of course, I'm gonna
you
be
do that
right.
at 65, I don't know that I'll still be there.
You know what? That's okay.
Oh, rough. See how it is.
I'll
but
go back and I'll coach.
okay, yeah, I would bring you back in as a coach, girl, for sure, for sure.
65-year-old
Yeah.
coach.
It looks like we're going to be going into Leaf Cup next. So you're going to get your Wario Stadium, and I'm going to get my Yoshi Valley, and everything is going to be great.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and go back to the gameplay here. I swapped it to the webcams for just a second. Wario Stadium, one of the most technical tracks in all of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Yes, and I used to not like it, but now I do. This is one of the ones that I also like. Most recently time trial and improved on. So
Yeah, it's just this track. I think what makes this track difficult as a time trial is like you're so conditioned to trick off of every ramp and to take them the same way. But there's a couple ramps on Wario Stadium where it's better to not trick and to like take these weird like you drift off and then turn yourself off the ramps.
yeah,
And so it just takes some getting used to because you have to really intentionally think about it every time. We'll call it out if we see it, but I imagine we're going to see most players tricking off these ramps.
which is fine. But when you start tricking and distracted somehow.
Yeah, so let's watch the Streetle.
Oh,
Oh, they're tricking. Everybody's tricking.
Yeah.
Tricks all around. That's fine. Again, that's kind of one opportunity that doesn't feel like it would save time, but essentially, airtime in this game is bad, and tricking off the ramps gives you more airtime. And so if you drift instead and land on the ramps right, you save a lot of airtime, which makes you go faster. I do like the end of lap shortcut on this. Look at that. Second place has 2 balls.
Ooh. Actually, do it.
I think, they threw one in midair.
Backwards.
It dropped and did nothing because people were on glider. Maybe see the other one in the snake turn. Oh, it misses the baby Peach, but it blows up the Waluigi, so it did get some value.
Yeah. It's always so frustrating when you have a bomb and you want to drop it, but they're too close. But you don't want to.
You don't want them to run into
Yeah.
the back. And
Bombs are something that you always like. They're so satisfying if you get it right, and it's so sad if you don't.
I think what I like about bombs the most is they're like probably the most high risk, high reward item in the game. Like you can spectacularly fail with a bomb, but we've also seen several MCC races that have been absolutely clutch by bomb placements.
Exactly. Okay, pretty good cut from us.
This is a really good start for CGD. They're in 1-3 right now with Woodward sitting there in 2. Are they going to get protection here? They are going to get a red shell. They should time this out for the next item set, but they might have to protect themselves. They do. So really smart play there from CGD. They honestly, I think, can just hold 2-3 right now. and have a strong race here. We'll see if they attempt to hit out the Woodward Granger player. We do see a ring online. Oh, so close.
Going for it.
Gonna throw it again.
Again.
Oh, he hit him.
Him.
Oh, I think it was lag.
Oh shoot. Well,
We
he
shouldn't
still
have
has
lag.
it. He still like has caught up quite a bit.
Have to respect it. Oh,
Oh,
the trail, insane.
Is he gonna get his
They
teammate?
panic spammed their teammate.
Teammate. Oh.
So CG still takes 1.
Okay.
Oh, but then they fall all the way to 6. What did they get for their other placements? 1, 3, 6, 8. This is actually be a really close race.
Yeah.
I think Woodward Granger wins one of those matchups, but 20-19. Wow.
So Clarion did take the higher.
Oh, they were the one that was
they
1 point
were
ahead?
higher, I think, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
So
Sherbet Land. I really like Sherbet Land. That was one of the first time trials the high school league ever did, and I spent a ton of time on this track.
yeah, I think I could give or take that. I don't like the guy who's heavy.
Oh, the iceberg guy?
Yeah.
Can't tell if he looks like scared or judgy.
Or like, can he like attack you, or is he like kind of your reluctant friend?
Maybe
Yeah.
that.
He looks like maybe he'd.
I'm getting
Yeah.
like Linus vibes from like the Peanuts from the iceberg.
Yeah.
So,
That's kind of accurate.
yeah,
It's-
just missing his safety blanket. It looks like Baby Peach burns out on the starting lane. Isn't Streetle the meta for this track because of the water? There's only one water section take at the end. CGD did go down there for coins and probably for safety. That's actually a way slower path, but they are going to pick up 5 coins off of it. Oh, it almost.
and they
pretty
come out only in first and fourth.
But there also are opportunities to shroom up on this course, and so that put them in third where they can get better boxes.
Well, they stream up not in a spot that is really.
No, one would have been right here. They get rained out by the Baby Peach.
Then they don't get.
They are going to take water path here. They're going to get a couple more coins, couple ramps. That's a weird line to take. That's okay.
It is. The that water section can tricky. It can kind of make or break your race if you get something.
It really can, and a lot of the times when you go to hop off and you try to trick, it'll eat your input and you won't get the trick. And CGD going for the first water path again, trying to flame out Woodward Granger. They're trying to snipe. There they go. They hit it. They were being really
Deliberate.
very delicate. Like
Yeah.
you get one. We're gonna try it again. I like the triple greens, especially in the mid pack.
I don't know. Let's see what-
Oh, they win, dude! I saw a rare view. I can die a happy man.
You didn't get the back, but it was a good track.
Shroom, they're going to burn all 3 shrooms getting out here to end lap 2. They are sitting at 10 coins, which is nice. Low coin counts from Woodward right now.
You're gonna get.
Ooh, weird bonk, but that's okay. They're going to go in the water.
Yeah, they come in the water every time. Ooh, third place has triple reds right now.
And that's a teammate right in front of them.
Teammate, so.
Who's in first? Oh, first is Woodward by a mile. So we're really playing for everything behind 1 right now for CGD, which if they do, their triple reds are gone. Oh, and then there's a shock from CGD. So the reds that got stolen, no, because that person would have been in boost. They still have the triple reds. They got to be careful.
First.
They do have 1 pro item. They did take the upper path. They're trailing. Are they going to re-review? They do. Oh, they try to back, but they miss. Still, though, CGD takes 1.
No. Okay, yeah, 1 from CGD, that's good. 3-4 from Woodward Granger, so I don't know who got
Ooh,
2,
2,
3,
3,
4.
4. That's going to be a winning race for Woodward Granger.
Yeah. Still a good 1 from Clarion. though.
Yeah.
It's always good to see. Let's see.
4-point spread in favor of Woodward Granger.
Okay, yeah. This is much closer than the first cup.
And even though your overlay on the top isn't updated, remember that Woodward Granger is up 1 right now. So if they win Cup 2, then they win the match. Going into Music Park next. How do you feel about Music Park?
You know what?
Yeah,
It's okay.
it's fine.
I feel like there was a time in my life when I really, really liked it,
Mhm.
and I've moved on.
Yeah.
I don't really,
Like-
really like it. I like it. It's good.
Several of your teammates really like Music Park, and I
They
get the
really
love for
like
the
it.
track. I really do.
Yeah.
It's just, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have anything bad to say about Music Park.
No.
I also like I like the European name, which is Melody Motorway. That's a way better name. And I also like to use this for drills, especially with incoming high school students, where we do the thing on the piano keys.
Yeah, for sure. But like I said,
The tightest line
take it as
contest
tight
where
as
you're trying
you
to
can.
fall off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's getting.
Going white for
Someone-
coins.
I'm literally seeing lines today that I've never seen in my life.
Yeah.
Like they do some crazy things. Red. Oh, red passive. Ooh, Shroom in one. How'd they pull that off? There were Shrooms. I wonder if they'll.
Oh, the trail, the instant trail bomb.
That was pretty slick. That was slick. And now they have 0 coins. And didn't get a box.
And they missed the coins because of the music note bouncing them. And they're going to get trailed on the drum. Oh my gosh. That's called getting Mario Karted. Oh my goodness.
Still not even in last, though.
No. The Waluigi from Woodward Granger also getting redded out. Dropping to 5. On our screen, we see CGD in 3 and 6.
And I think 1.
And
Looking
1.
at the mini-map,
Yeah.
they look like they have a really big lead up there.
Another bomb comes out. That time the bomb came out from CGD. Oh, that's the tightest way to take that turn, but they bonked and fell. They do get the double, though.
Yes. And a bullet? Okay.
They're going to pop it right away.
Yeah. I don't really know if there's where the extensions are.
There is, I just don't remember where it's at on this track, but they ended up passing 2 of the other team's racers, and the bullet behaves a little bit differently when teams are on because of how many players it can pass. So they got out of the bullet basically right away. But they got all the way up into 4th place with it. They stripped Woodward of their protection in 3rd.
Ooh, triple shrooms again? I don't know. How helpful are shrooms on this track?
I mean,
they're
right,
in one spot right here.
yeah, right here they're very good. You can use it to go past the piranha without getting hit. You can use it for the grass cut at the end, although the drum cut's more important.
Ooh, double.
Well, Reds is good. They threw them both right away. They did hit,
Okay,
though.
they take 1.
So CGD's in top 2 right now. Going into the final stretch on Music Park. Oh, they get hit with a side green and it strips them of their red? Something happened there. I'm not sure what it was. CGD will take 1.
6. Oh my god, there's a lot of back things there. But they did still take 1, and 6 isn't that bad either.
And they still took 2.
1, 2, 5, 6. That's pretty good.
That should be a winning race for CGD, not by a wide margin, but by enough. And so our gap here is going to be pretty close.
Yeah.
60. Oh, I was wrong. CG. Oh wait, no, I was right. So CGD wins, and so they're up 62 to 55. So 7-point spread on Yoshi Valley.
Ooh.
I like that.
Yoshi Valley. So we need a really good race here for Arian, right there behind.
I think.
I didn't
they're right.
score, but Woodward Granger
Oh yeah, correct.
won
But they're
one,
behind
so
in the set.
Clary needs to have a really good race here to take it into
And
the tiebreaker.
I think Yoshi Valley is the track for that. There's a lot that can happen on this track. There's shroom cut opportunities, the bridge at the end. There's huge shortcuts at the end of the track. This is really one that you're not guaranteed first if you get ahead early. There's so
Not
much
at all.
chaos that can happen on this track.
Yeah, there is so much, and I wonder if they will take it. It seems like so common, but
I feel like everybody's
I don't
probably
know.
going to go bridge to start. Sometimes lap 1 you'll go wide for coins.
yeah.
Yeah, like we see the bottom left player doing for CGD. Everybody else that we saw went bridge path.
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do anything else.
CGD isn't 1, but they have only 1 coin. They do have a shroom for the end, which will be nice, but they don't have any protection behind it.
I'm sure they'll pull some.
They keep the shroom, which is really smart. Oh, there's a ring right behind them, though, and it is not friendly. They're going to get hit on path. Oh, they bonked a tree!
Oh, man.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, they're still in
Not
2,
too
though.
bad, no,
So
yeah.
2-3 for CGD. 6-7 for Woodward Granger right now.
Woodward Granger in 1.
Woodward Granger is in
They
1,
have a
yes.
bit of a lead, but it's definitely doable.
Black Yoshi on CGD having the horns good because they're the further up player in their team, but they do choose to pop it for a double. They're trying to hit out this person, which
Ooh.
double reds might give them a chance.
Oh,
No.
man. He threw them too close together, and so he got them both with the horn.
Yeah,
But
you
now
really
he
got
doesn't
space
have a horn.
out.
He gets a blue.
That's true. And
Triple
CGD has
shrooms.
triple shrooms. If they don't bonk the tree again, which they're not going to, oh, are they going to get backed? No, Woodward Granger did not look behind them.
Oh, he's trying to trail him now.
Game 2 is going to come down to this last lap here on Yoshi Valley.
Oh, man.
Was that a
Kind of
really
lag.
wild lag trail?
Kind of a lag.
But that means that they don't have their green protection. They hit up.
Oh,
Are they going to... Oh, they almost nano-sniped him too.
He almost hit it.
Is he going to get a shroom?
He's gonna get.
Guess
Oh my
what?
god!
What? Nana? Was that that's insane!
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Dark Blue Yoshi on
Now they're
CGD.
trailing. Ooh, careful. He's gonna horn it. He's gonna horn it.
He's gonna horn him. Oh!
Yeah. Trail. Oh,
Oh, and then they're gonna shoot. Oh, they hit the tree! They hit the tree! No!
No! Go!
Don't sell at the end! Don't sell at the end! Take 2-3! I think that was enough for Clarion to win because they were up by 7, right?
Uh-huh.
I think that's enough.
I don't know.
Which means we might get our game 3, which is all we've been cheering for all day is a game 3. There it is!
They did it!
Martin is 6. That was so close. Gotta give a shout out. That Dark Blue Yoshi with a banana snipe on Clarion.
Yes.
That was like the MVP play of the whole cup.
That was crazy. That was really cool to watch, yeah.
All right, so we are going to go into game 3, and that means that it's going to have to be on Lucky Cat, which I'm excited to see.
You know what? I don't mind the Lucky Cat. Tokyo Blur. I like Tokyo Blur. I think that'll be super chaotic because it's a lot of walls, a lot of throwing things.
Tokyo Blur is like absolute mayhem on lap 3 because you have like the really tall barriers where everything just bounces around in there and it narrows out. So yeah, that's one where like the game is really decided by like the last 20 seconds of the race. So that's cool. So yeah, the set is currently tied 1-1. Woodward, Granger, and CGD. You know, Woodward had a pretty wide margin when they won Cup 1. So to see Clarion claw their way back and win there was pretty darn exciting.
It is, and I wonder if momentum is gonna kick in.
I mean, Mario Kart's a really momentum-based game,
really
right?
is. Yeah, I wonder like how much Woodward Granger would get in there.
Maybe, right?
We'll see. I don't know.
It really depends here. You know, it's also, I mean, the vibes playing in person are a lot different than playing online. So it's either easy to get really into your own head when your opponents are right next to you, especially with Mario Kart. I'm sure you remember this when you played here because you can hear your opponents right next to you, right? And the room is so loud because everybody's calling out what they have. Fans are cheering on. I mean, sometimes you have teams that are intentionally like giving bum comms because they're like, trying to say they have a lightning to throw you off, or they're trying to talk over you, or sometimes they use code names so that way you don't know what they're saying, you know? So I know that there's some teams, and I'm not going to give away what their comms are, but they might throw a code word out there if they have a shock or something like that to try to mask it from the other team. But kind of the vibes in playing here in person is a lot different than our online matches that we're used to.
Yeah, it really is. I don't know. I think it would be so hard to play up close.
You've done it, though.
That's true, because I played my own teammates, haven't I?
Yeah, and you've been here twice and won twice. So I guess once at the Recplex and
You
once
know what?
here.
You're right. It's not that hard.
It's
They need to suck it up. No, I'm just kidding. It is still difficult. I just forgot that it's not too difficult for me.
Oh man, the humble brag right there. So we are going to be going into Tokyo Blur next as part of the Lucky Cat Cup. Again, this is one of the DLC cups. This will be a really fun one to watch, I think. And I think this one's anybody's game, right? You know, we personally as casters don't have a horse in the race for who wins, but I just want to see a good Cup 3. I'd like to see it within a margin of 10 points.
Yes, I love when it's close. It makes it so much more exciting. And you know what? I wouldn't even mind like.
Ooh,
you know
I think we had a tie last year when we casted, so I would love to see another tie.
Yeah, you know what? Just to keep things interesting.
I think if there's two teams that might go into a tie, it could be these very two that we are looking at.
They feel the closest of the ones we've watched, and they all felt pretty close.
It's true.
When I'm watching them, so 2-5 and 2-5. It's so crazy how.
By the time you say it, it's different.
It's over there. They had the same spot.
Right. You can nisk this ramp, but we are going to see the Birdo take it with a mushroom there, which is awesome. Nobody going left for the coins. Actually, sorry. This Yoshi on the bottom right did. And then they horned out. Ooh, that means they could have had a horn in first, and they said, nah, I'm going to get a box here, and I'm probably going to get a coin.
Yeah, it was a pretty aggressive play, but
they could have cycled their banana out early and protected themselves, and they did not. Instead, they trailed the Birdo.
And missed the other box.
How to cycle those items.
Yeah, you really do. You know what? I'm guilty of that.
It's hard to remember that when you're in the middle of a chaotic race. Like, we all know to do it, and then we just get caught up.
For sure. Ooh, red bomb from 7th place there.
Going into lap 3 as well.
Chuck it.
The red hits, are they going to drop? Where do they drop the bomb? I think they drop the bomb under the red. Oh, no, they throw it forward. It's not going to do anything.
He
should have dropped it right here as they go under the overhang here.
Ooh,
Boom.
Yeah. Ooh, he still doubles.
It's true. All right.
Double shroom.
Here's that last stretch we were talking about there. Woodward Granger throws out a blue shell at CGD, and it's going to hit 5th place. Oh, that means Woodward Granger's having a really good race if it hit 5th place.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to take one.
One bookend there, and
they're going to take 5, 6, and then Woodward takes 8. 1, 2, 3, 8. That's a really good race for Woodward.
It is really good. Top 3 is it's very good. Not as close as we were hoping
11.
for, but it's not over.
Oh, definitely not, right?
Definitely not. We're only one race in.
Yep, and the next race is going to be on
Shroom Ridge.
Shroom Ridge. We love Shroom Ridge at MCC. We've had a
Woohoo.
lot of really high impact races for our team on this track. It's also just a fun one. There's the end of lap shortcut. There's the grass cut you can take. There's the moving item boxes on the road. I always like the moving item boxes because sometimes it gives you a chance to pull 2 or 3 items in a row.
Yeah, I feel like it always feels high stakes on this track, even if it's not. Like it feels intense.
I also feel like it's really well placed within the cup. It's the second track that you play, and so it's a race is never decided there, but it can be a lot closer to being decided depending on how your Shroom Ridge goes.
Definitely. There's also a lot of cars everywhere, a lot of corners trying to trick you up. Always annoying.
Everybody gets at least one item box there. No, except for the Dark Blue Yoshi for CGD, but Woodward Granger, a couple of them pull double item boxes. The Waluigi gets 2 reds, uses them both, and then drafts off their teammates to go up into 4th place. So we see Woodward Granger in 3-4 on our screens, and I think 2 as well.
Ooh, okay. Woodward Granger.
Waluigi's
2, 3.
taking the shortcut here. Oh, both of them take it.
Ooh, nice.
They're firmly 1-2 right now, and then we see 6-8 for CGD.
Well, I think there was a clearing player up there though, so let's see if they try and do a through here. Oh, triple greens. Just I don't even know.
I don't know. I would maybe try to take a tight line and then back them before this set of items right here.
His teammates look like
Throwing it ahead. They're not even going to cycle their items. They're just going to hold them. They're going to try to...
that.
They got to try to go for cut, though, right?
Gotta.
Got to get rid of the send the greens over the cliff, maybe? Get rid of them. Do it, and they run into a car!
They're on top of the car.
The Birdo from Woodward Granger also hits the car, but it looks like Woodward Granger is going to be in most of the top spots here, although the Birdo gets hit again, so I think we're looking at like a 1-3 right now for Woodward Granger.
Oh. Yeah, I think the Waluigi has a pretty good lead right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they may have a teammate, the Luigi, in second now, so they have a little bit of added protection there from their teammate. We see the Bullet, taking them all the way up to 3rd place. That's the top 3 for Woodward right now. Like I said, depending on how your Shroom Ridge goes, can set the tone for the entire back half of the cup. Woodward Granger is fighting for 1st and 2nd right now, and if they take it, they're going to be in a pretty good spot. The blue shell's coming out? I don't think so either. Both of those players are going to cross the finish line. So a 1, 2...
4. Oh,
1, 2, 6.
That was crazy. Oh, spoke too soon there.
Oh, so CGG actually recovered those middle spots there, so I think they're going to slightly lose this one because of the 1-2, but it's going to be closer than I thought.
And they have 3 players tied right now.
It's true, they do. Is that 31-47 right now?
Yeah.
So a 16-point spread. Again, not out of reach for CGD, but the pressure is really on. Sky Garden is a hard one to break through. I mean, there is a shortcut at the end. You can do with or without a mushroom. That's really about the only spot to make any ground, though I guess you could argue the super bounce at the beginning as well. I haven't been seeing super bounces.
No. Yeah, they'll just, honestly, it'll come down to items and it'll come down to lines.
Good old fundamental Mario Kart, items and lines, and we'll see what the coin counts look like as well.
Yeah. They gotta keep the money up. Okay. Yeah, this is another track that I didn't really like for a while. But then I turned around it and I was like, it's okay.
I still have not been converted to being a fan of this track, but that's okay.
I wouldn't say I'm a fan, it's just like, I can... I don't feel existential dread when I see it anymore. So.
I mean, that's a good place to be. So it looks like CGD is 2-3 right now, which is a good start for them.
Are they going to shoot up?
They're going to take the shortcut. Here it comes.
Yes.
We'll get them into one, but one completely empty, and I don't know what that second place racer from Woodward Granger has.
And you know what?
Coin?
I guess coin.
Banana.
Okay.
That's good.
You know what? I've seen a. Ooh,
Did they? I think they trailed a Woodward player.
okay. I know. I've seen a lot of like they'll just use it. They're not like holding the coins at all to get a real item, but then they hit single box and they still.
And they still get it anyway. They're never punished.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
So we do see a fourth place shroom. So we're probably gonna shroom up and then immediately trail. No, they're gonna throw. I would have waited for glider, but it's still a good hit.
Yeah, still good.
Oh! And then it bounced off
Oh
the
my
end of
God.
track sign.
Top 2 for them now.
Yeah, this is exactly the type of race that CGD needs if they want to stick in for the back half of Lucky Cat Cup.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Woodward Granger in 6-7 right now.
Double reds for protection in 2. Let's see what happens.
Did we see a nip or did we see them go around?
Ooh,
Ooh, the Birdo gets stuck. That's so tough.
that was unfortunate.
And then the Waluigi gets bombed, so they're probably firmly going to be sitting bottom 2 while CGD's going to take top 2. Let's see where else they land. I think it's a top 3.
Is it?
It might even be a fridge, girl.
No.
I think it might be.
No.
Oh, you're right. But still, top 2, 4, 7. That's going to be a good race for CGD. It was a margin of minus 16 for them. Let's see what we're at now. 5.
Ooh.
So they recovered, oh my gosh, 16 to 5. 11 points.
Wow.
Which
That was
means
a really good
that
race for them.
once again, race 4 is going to matter on Ninja Hideaway.
Anybody's race.
Tie.
Ooh.
And I'm sure neither one of these teams wants to tie, and their parents who are watching are going, no. But I want the tie. As a
Yeah.
master, I want the tie.
You know what? Me too.
I'm here for the best show, and I think that gives us the best show.
Agreed. Yeah, I definitely. Let's see them go.
The Tiebreaker Cup's listed on the
I
schedule.
think it was like turnip. It was.
It is. If they tie, they go to Turnip Cup.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But now we know. Ooh, okay.
Is anybody going to take the rock cut at the beginning here? I love that little bounce they do.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, a couple people do it. I love
Yeah.
that one.
That's
It's
okay.
easy, but it
Yeah.
feels good.
It does. It feels. It feels like you cut off a lot of time.
It does.
Every once in a while, it sends you in like a weird.
It feels like a really high-level piece of Mario Kart tech, but it's really pretty
It's
easy to
really
do.
Top 2 for Clarion right off the bat.
That momentum definitely in their favor, but there's a lot of race left. They're coming up on the final part of lap 1.
This feels like a kind of a long time.
It really is.
Although it is almost the end of lap 1. And it's only...
No, but CGD takes time. So this Dark Blue Yoshi from CGD does a really good job of purposely taking alternate paths to stay safe.
Yeah.
We do see them top 2, both have protection. I forgot you can even go up there.
Yeah, I never ever go up there, but I guess it's smart. They're really staying out of the chaos of things. Like this opens up like if players from
Oh, they bonked off the. Oh, rough.
oh
Are they going to keep their 2? Oh, no. All the way to 5. But they are still in 1.
mm-hmm.
Shy Guy gets hit with the green shell. What were you going to say earlier?
I don't even know.
That's fine. Oh, we see a bomb come out and hit CGD.
Ooh.
But they are still, they're 1-3 right now. Woodward Granger is in 2.
Okay. Maybe they'll get back up there.
Oh, and it's a red?
Okay.
The red's not going to hit. Ooh, it's a weird line. Oh, okay.
Okay. I have saved it. Red coming up. I bet it's going for.
Blue shell's coming out for CGD.
Yeah.
They're in 2-3 right now. No weird bonks off the
Okay.
moving elevator this time.
Mm-hmm.
Cycles it set to get red shroom. Oh, it goes on
man.
top path.
It's unfortunate. And he's gonna
Oh, and they're
fall
gonna
off
bonk!
again.
Oh no! Okay, they still maintain 3rd right now, but they're empty.
Two,
They're gonna have
three is
one set
pretty
items.
good.
Yes, it is. If they can, oh, and then a weird drift.
Oh my gosh! I think it's
I would be too, and then they panic after the red comes up. Oh, that might. If they can keep 4, they're probably
No.
okay. Oh no! Not the worst. They get 2, 3.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna be close. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Oh, Woodward
gosh.
wins by 2 points.
2 points.
What a set. Is that the closest set we've had all
I
day?
think it might be. That was really close to a tie.
That was insanely close. We were so close to getting the tie that we wanted as the casters, but that's okay. So I'm looking at the final score set. Woodward Granger's top player ends with 30. CGD's ends with 24, but those point spreads were pretty even. Those teams were very balanced.
They were. It was so close. Like the first half was not that close, but then the second half, CGD really made a play for. Owie. For
They really did. And like props to CGD for playing well from behind, right? Like that's such a hard skill to master. You guys have been in that spot before where you've been down after a couple races and you have to just clear your head out of the race and go, what's up next? And just lock in. And they did. So unfortunately they lose by 2, but like they kept that so close after being down by a margin of 16 points.
They did, yeah. They really pulled it back there. Kind of a heartbreaker there. 2 points is kind of unfortunate. I think maybe the nerves did get to them a little bit there at the end. But that's natural. I'm the most nervous person of us all. So.
I think had they been able to maintain that 3 that they were in, that would have been the difference maker. But that's okay. The nice thing is that CGD is not out of the tournament yet, right? They hadn't lost, and so now they'll take a trip down to the consolation bracket where they still have a chance to play for 3rd place here in Class 1. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and take a quick look at the Class 1 and the Class 2 bracket so that you guys can see where things are sitting at this afternoon. Again, brackets may not be fully updated for you guys. It looks like, where were we at? We were over here in round 3. So,
looks like Harris Lake Park took 2 over on West Fork.
Okay.
And Woodward Granger took 2 on
2-1 on CGD. So that means that your Class 1 finals is going to be
Harris Lake Park and Woodward Granger.
The 1 seed and the 3 seed. So a slight upset. It's not the 1-2.
Yeah.
But still, 2 of the top 3 teams will be playing for first place.
So does that mean CGD drops here?
CGD will probably be playing Lawton Bronson again, which means we might get to cast them a 3rd time.
Okay.
And it looks like your Ridgeview Raptors are going to be still playing in the bracket, and they'll be playing against West Fork, it looks like, which West Fork's the one that sent them down just last round here.
Okay.
Lawton Bronson, did they play against CGD? They did not. So that will be a new matchup, but we'll be getting a rematch here, I think, with Ridgeview versus West Fork here in just a couple of minutes. So while we're up and at it, let's take a look at the Class 2 bracket, which is being cast in the other half of the building. I'm just curious to see. We looked at these teams a little bit earlier, and it looks like things are really close over there, right? So Esterville Lincoln Central is up 1-0 over North Fayette Valley right now. Again, Esterville is the returning champs from their group. ADM Williamsburg is 1-1 right now. The 2 and the 3 seed duking it out. What else do we have from this bracket? So it looks like Sheldon advances and beats Dyke New Hartford. And so even though it didn't populate yet, they should be round 4 over here in the middle of the bracket. And they will be playing against whoever loses the Esterville versus North Fayette match. And then the Nevada Cubs are waiting to play against whoever loses between ADM and Williamsburg. And I believe, Nevada lost to ADM earlier today. And so if ADM gets knocked down, we'll have a rematch. If Williamsburg gets knocked down, we won't.
I feel like someone said that the ADM versus Nevada match was a little bit close. So maybe they'll have a little bit of a comeback there. We'll see.
Yeah, I think it was. I think Ryan and Pete casted that game, and they said that was a really, really close set. I'm also not surprised to see ADM and Williamsburg as close as they are. We worked a lot with both of these teams. We scrimmaged both of them. We have several players from both teams that are coming to MCC next year. And so, like, just as the MCC coach, knowing that there's players on both those rosters coming our way is really exciting. And it looks like Williamsburg pulled it out. The bracket just updated right in front of us. So we will be seeing the rematch between Nevada and ADM down there in the consolation bracket. And again, if that's as close as it was, that may be the most exciting match to watch next. Because ADM is going to go down to this bracket, and they'll replay Nevada.
I was like, no, that's my bad.
No, that's all good. That's all good. So that means over in Class 2, Williamsburg will be playing for the Class 2 championship, and it'll either be the return of Esterville Lincoln trying to defend their title or North Fayette Valley if they can topple the Esterville Lincoln Central team. So really exciting stuff. What I've really liked about the Mario Kart bracket, there are a fair number of 2-0s, but I also like that you see some really impactful 2-1s, especially if you go back to our bracket for just a second. There were quite a few 2-1 matches, and so like we said, you always like to see that because it's a lot more exciting for the teams, the players, and for us as the casters if there's some really healthy competition going on. We've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah, it makes it really interesting when it's close, like I said. I like to see both teams put up a fight, obviously.
Yeah, nobody wants to drive 2.5 hours to Marshalltown and get blown out of the water, right? So, that's always what we want to see happen here. And so with that being said, I'm going to quickly take a peek and see when our next round is supposed to start. I don't know that we'll be going ahead of schedule. We'll probably be staying right along with what we have, but we'll give you guys a heads up of when that next game will be. It looks like it says 2:30, Tess. It's only 1:30 now. I don't know why we would wait that long. So hang tight if you're watching. We'll go get some updates from the Iahsea about when that round will start. I think it's because we were originally going to do lunch break from 12:45 to 2:30,
Okay.
but they built in like a staggered lunch break earlier in the day. I mean, they sent us to lunch at 10:15 this morning. And so we should be back a little bit earlier, I would think, than 2:30. And so we'll let you guys know if that timeline gets pushed up, but don't go too far away. Make sure you have us unmuted so you can hear when we hop back on the microphone. That way, if it's a little bit earlier than 2:30, then you guys are ready for that. But I don't think I have anything else to say before we go to break. Do you?
No. Bye.
All right, sounds good. So we're going to go ahead and go to those videos slideshow with some of our ads. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown for your Class 1 Mario Kart games. I'm going to be one of your shoutcasters, as I have been all day. Coach Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Roadblock from NCC.
And I've also been here all day. My name's Tess Paxa, also known as Boba11. I'm so excited to be here again. What round is this for us?
This is round 4 on the website. It is the
4.
second round of the consolation bracket.
Okay, and we're going to be watching Westwood versus Lawton Bronson. And this is the third time we've seen Lawton Bronson, right? So
I
think so.
I think,
this is the third game
so.
of Lawton Bronson that we've watched.
It is true, because
So-
we had their first game, and then we had their new London game, and now we get their
Yep.
West Fork game. But we have not gotten to see West Fork yet.
No, we haven't.
West Fork 2-0'd your Ridgeview team.
You know what? That's okay. I'm
That's
not
okay.
going to cry about it.
Okay.
To be honest.
That's fine. That's fine. But they then got knocked down into the consolation bracket by Harris Lake Park, who we casted earlier today as
Yes.
well. And so now we are going to see West Fork versus Lawton Bronson. Whoever wins this game will get a chance to go play for the Class 1 third place match.
That's exciting.
And it looks like on the other half of that bracket is CGD, who we just watched play, and they unfortunately got beaten by Woodward Granger. And they are playing against Ridgeview, I believe. And so if Ridgeview comes out on top, then we'll see a rematch between West Fork and Ridgeview. If CGD wins, then I think that's a new matchup, depending on who pops up on the other side. So pretty exciting stuff. But I'm excited to keep going through these consolation bracket matches. I feel like as we've gone through the day, the games have gotten closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, what was the last one you watched? Woodward Granger versus CGD was very, very close.
Game 3 was 2 points.
It was insane. And hopefully we see more like that, you know?
I think so, and I think that we are in that territory right now. I'm also really excited to keep seeing new cup picks. You know, we had 3 games in a row that was the same cup. And then our last one, we got like Star Cup and Lucky Cat Cup, and I can't remember what the other one was. It was the one that had
and
Wario Stadium.
a Leaf.
Leaf Cup, that's what it was.
Yeah.
And so that was really exciting to see. Obviously, I want to see us branch out even further from that and see.
Definitely. But
that being said, Lawton Bronson's had to every time.
Yeah, every time. I feel like it's them picking it. I feel like there's a little bit of a trend there. I don't think that's a coincidence.
We'll see, I guess,
But,
here in about 5 minutes here. They are going ahead and getting into the lobby right now. And so we should be getting started here any moment. I mean, we didn't show the bracket, but we kind of talked about the bracket. So I think we are okay there. And so we're just kind of waiting for the game to get off the ground here. So Roster, thanks, co-caster. The rosters. I didn't even think about that. Now, isn't Lawton Bronson one of the ones that's missing from our sheet? Unfortunate. Well, we do have the West Fork roster. Look at all those seniors. All right, so we'll just trade off names like we did before. So West Fork, first up on the list is Keston Prale, senior. I'm sorry. But Keston is the first name, senior from West Fork.
Then Brendan Walker, also a senior.
And then Gunnar O'Brien, who is a senior.
Devin Hennick. Doesn't say there.
Yeah, no grade listed. Maybe a junior or a senior, maybe an underclassman. Next we have Alec Hobbybrunken, which is also a senior.
And lastly, but not leastly, Slater Waidert, junior.
Yeah, so at least 4 people from the current West Fork roster are going to be graduating or probably already have walked the stage at this point, which means the West Fork team is going to be looking at a big reset next year. But the cool thing about West Fork is they've always been kind of this Mario Kart contender. I believe it was way back in the day, and I don't know if I'll be able to find it on the current iteration of the Iahsea website, but they either won or got runner-up during the first year that Mario Kart existed. They also have an alumni from there. I don't remember his last name, but his first name is Jasper, and you've seen Jasper on the track. He now plays for Ellsworth.
Oh, yes, I have.
But Jasper is a phenomenal player who graduated out of the West Fork program and is now going to school at our sister campus up north at Ellsworth Community College. So that school has consistently, I was going to say bred, but that's kind of a weird word, but consistently like crafted really strong Mario Kart players ever since they got started all those years ago. So it's really cool to see them here at the state tournament once more. And it looks like we are almost getting ready to get started here. Again, we've got about 4 minutes left on the clock. I'm going to see if I can poke around and find the results in our past here. But again, the website's changed a little bit. It looks pretty nice. But I don't know where that part is hiding. They had the history at one point where you could see everybody who had ever won.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That would be cool.
Once upon a time, I updated that part of the website. So, yeah, I have no hand in this website anymore, even though every high schooler I ever talk to thinks that I'm still in charge of the high school league. So that's fun. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm sure it's hiding on here somewhere. Oh, look, Marshalltown. Yeah, that's okay. I won't spend too much time trying to hunt and peck for it, but we did have the history of the website on there at one point or another. So either way, West Fork, very strong Mario Kart contender school, and we've seen some really good gameplay from Lawton Bronson. I think the players we keep getting to see are their Wario and their Donkey Kong player. I think we've gotten to see them both times that we casted them. So I'll be curious to see if we see those two again, or if we see two more. I would imagine if they're playing on the same pod, they probably favor that TV, and so they'll probably sit there again.
Okay. Hear me out for a second.
Yeah.
So the higher seed picks whether they want to ban or pick when the bans are over.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
So maybe Lawton Bronson isn't the one picking.
Because they've been the lower seed all day.
Because they've been the lower seed all day.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'm not giving them enough credit and they don't even want to be playing it.
Maybe they should be getting stuck on it all day.
Horrible that's been happening to them too. You know?
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see. You know, it's this is just me being hopeful that again.
I think we're just trapped in a loop like Groundhog's Day, just watching the same game over and over and over again.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and it's still gonna be
well, it'll feel like that because we're doing the same thing tomorrow. So hopefully it'll be different cups tomorrow. But we'll see here in just a moment. I believe all the red Miis that you guys can see on the screen are the West Fork Miis, and I always like their Miis. They've consistently kept these ones, but I see a Diddy Kong and an Iron Man, and then I believe the two Baldies are their coach.
Oh.
I think so. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that is the West Fork coach, which I believe is Eric Burt.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, the Baldies. Can you even say that anymore?
I don't know what that offensive, but I just maybe that's not a PC term. Somebody banged the switch for a second.
Oopsies.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Good. Special?
Hey.
We're doing a special?
This is good, isn't it? Because
Cloud
other
Top.
one was like Boomerang and
Mm-hmm.
something else, and I was like kind of excited about that.
Cloud
Okay.
Top. What do
This
you
is
want to
good.
let people know about Cloud Top, Tess?
Cloud Top, I want to let them know that Cloud isn't that
Hmm.
good. It's okay. The booster section is pretty good, I think.
Like the part of lightning?
There's boosters and there's lightning, so we're gonna have to watch out that they don't run into any lightning there. It's just a track. It's in the game.
It is. It does have a
That's it.
super bounce off of this first ramp here,
Mhm.
right here, but a bike can't do it, so Rosa will not be doing it. Neither will the DK.
Oh, is that inside drift?
I believe they're both inside drift, yeah? Yeah, I think so.
This is inside drift?
I think so. Is the varmint
okay.
not inside drift?
I don't even know. I didn't even notice this.
You know, it looks like it's
I don't
drifting like
think
an
so.
outward drift.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just the Rosa that won't be able to take it. We can talk about the difference between inward and outward drift, or the bikes and the other cars here in just a moment. Looks like we see West Fork sitting in 6-8 on our screen, and Lawton Bronson sitting in 5-2. They do hit West Fork out over the glider, which is a big hit.
Yeah, falling off the glider is terrible.
Indeed it is. Oh, and then we see Wario get trailed by something, and then, the smart steering that keeps saving these guys. And it is our friends again. It's Wario and Donkey Kong once more.
Yeah, and I don't. Is it saving them or is it like?
I think it gives and it takes, right?
It takes, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. It's definitely not. Yeah.
I will say I've seen it have more pros than I ever have today watching these two players specifically because like he got hit but then was able to take the leaves with basically no risk anyway, which was pretty cool. We do still see the West Fork players in 6 and 8, so holding pretty consistently in those two spots. It looks like on the mini-map, though, that West Fork also has a Diddy Kong in first place as well, so they're running double Diddy.
I will say it's feeling kind of spread out a lot here.
Yeah.
Both teams. Like these are like the bottom 4, so it means they're both.
That was a weird interaction with the Wario. The smart steering did not save them there.
Yeah. Which I thought, I don't know. It's interesting to see the gap because the seeds are kind of spread out far away from each other.
They really, really are. But seeing them kind of have this kind of back and forth here right off the gate is promising for this cup, right? We'll see how race 1 shakes out as we go into lap 3 here. The Rosalina probably going to wait to pop the bullet until after the cannon.
Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah. I was going to hope so.
Probably right here. Yeah. It is. Okay.
Smart. That even might be like an extension spot. Maybe not.
It depends on where it drops them, but I think it's going to take them out over glider.
Yeah.
They're in 5. They have a shroom.
Don't get hit by that ball.
Ooh, they didn't look. But they're gonna take 3.
Okay. Good, like boost there at the end. Let's see where like 2, 3, 4, 7 for West Fork.
That's gonna be a winning race for West Fork, but it should be pretty close.
Yeah.
16-23, a 7-point spread.
We've seen the 7-point spread a lot, I think. So.
We have, yeah. This is second or third time we've seen that exact point spread.
What's next? Bone Dry.
Bone Dry. We watched. I think it was New London. We saw them practicing for this track before we saw their match go off here. Bone Dry is one that we practiced a lot at one point at MCC because we did it for D1 CKL. How do you feel about this track?
You know what? It's one of those that, after we practice it, I really did start to like it. It's kind of there are still some tricky spots on it. Like you can practice it all day, every day, and there will still be a spot on this track that kind of messes you up.
What are some of those points?
There's like it's like, I don't know, it's just a really weird turn that's like kind of
the one where you have to like brake or let off the gas. Yeah, we'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah.
Watch the Donkey Kong, and we'll call out when we get to this exact turn we were talking about. So it's right after this ramp, right here.
You like kind of run the wall, and like this turn is just kind of hard to take tightly. Right there, like you could just, it's kind of awkward is all.
It's really awkward even with practice.
Like that player did it well, but like you can tell that it was still like kind of awkward with like a little bit of some bumps. So it's not my favorite part in the track, but when it's one of those things where if you do it right, it's really satisfying.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I didn't mess that up.
I feel like also for a lot of the high school teams, if they haven't spent any time practicing Bone Dry, that turn is very difficult.
Yeah. Because
it's super counterintuitive. It's one of the few places in 150cc where you have to either let go of A or even hold B and press the brakes.
Or like, I think what helps me is like drifting off that ramp.
Yeah.
But like you trick off of all the ramps. Like,
correct. So you either exactly. So you have to tell yourself, I'm not going to trick off the ramp, like we were talking about Wario Stadium earlier today, in order to land in that drift. So you basically have both of those options, and neither one of them feel like the normal way to play. Really good slowdown from the Donkey Kong. He avoided the bananas and still got the double from the West Fork player.
Yeah, and we keep seeing the smart steering help them too, because it almost fell off at the turn we're talking about.
It's true. Oh, Blue Shell coming out. Which team is that going after? It's going for West Fork. So their second place Diddy takes a Blue Shell right to the face.
The triple shrooms aren't the most helpful in this spot. There is a really big ending cut though that we haven't mentioned yet.
No, have we seen anybody take it? Were we too busy yapping? Probably. Well, we do see quad shrooms here from the Rosalina player at West Fork. They're going to use them all, try to cycle for doubles here, but they got to watch out because Lawton Bronson's going to steal those boxes. They are going to get one, so they at least walk away with something. Is it a shroom? It is. We probably will see the cut right here. Lawton Bronson hitting a bomb. Weird interaction. They popped the mushroom early, I think, to try to avoid the explosion, and they're still going to get 4.
They still got 4 off of that. That was kind of crazy.
Lawton Bronson on the bottom right gets the bottom spots. So West Fork is going to drive a little bit of a wedge into their lead here, going from a 7-point spread to probably a 20-point spread. 16.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still not. That's only the second map though. So.
We did see the Switch losing signal for a second. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay. Going into Bowser's Castle next.
Bowser's Castle. This is another one that has like split paths, which is good. Is it a runner? I'm not sure.
I think so.
Maybe a draft.
Yeah, you have the spot at the end that's really good with shrooms. This track's tricky because you have a lot of items that are called what's on like universal cycles. So you have the laser beams and the fire sticks, and I think there's like the axe swinging. Anyway, there's like 3 or 4 different spots where there's a hazard, and they always swing at the same time. But depending on how fast or slow you're going, you may have to worry about them when you go through them or not. So being able to make that adjustment while you're racing is really important on this track. You'll see it here right at the beginning.
Yeah, and you know what catches me off guard sometimes is like lasers at the beginning
Mm-hmm.
on laps 2 and 3, and you'd think that I'd get used to those, but I'm not sure. They just do their green.
That's the fire I was talking about. I think that was lag. I don't think Lawton Bronson actually hit it because they didn't lose any speed. But those fire sticks are exactly what we're talking about. A weird draft off of the Rosalina there, but they do manage to green shell snipe, which is awesome. Oh, and then it gets squished by Bowser. Another one of those universal things is Bowser just smashing his fist down in the middle of the midsection of the track. So we do see West Fork in 7-8 on screen right now. Coming up on the mushroom shortcut that we were talking about right at the end, we should see the Rosalina take it. Oh, something get green shell. We do see the Diddy take it.
Oh, man. That's inward drift.
Yeah, here comes those laser beams.
Yeah, nobody hits them. Oh,
Donkey Kong hit them.
That's my bad.
Yeah, you cursed that.
I made that happen. That was my fault, guys.
They're gonna watch this back later and say test. And then the fireballs right afterwards.
Ooh. I think you want to double there, but... Okay, but he didn't lose his reds.
Really lucky. I think that happened because the reds were coming out as he got hit, so they weren't active yet, so they couldn't be stolen. The red shell skipped Mr. Burt. Like he was like Donkey Kong was way behind, and it still went right past him. I don't get
Was
it.
it because he was in Star?
Oh yeah, you're right. And Donkey Kong pulls him.
Show.
I think he's gonna gonna use it right away.
Probably.
That's a good call because West Fork does have a player who's way ahead in 1 right now.
And
Yeah.
2 second place as a star. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. They smuggled a star all the way up into second place, probably because of the gap.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when your teammate gets way ahead of you, it does give the rest of your team an opportunity to pull power items, but it also gives the opponents the same chance.
That's true.
Ooh, unfortunate. No, the star does not matter if you fall off the track into the lava.
No. Not gonna
Are they going to get a shroom to cover some lost grounds? No, they're going to get a blooper. Like, probably objectively the worst pull you could get.
Especially on the very last set.
Oh, that's tough. I mean, yeah, it can goop their screen, but like, it's not going to mess up most players.
Yeah, that pushed it 8, which is kind of unfortunate.
So 1-3-7-8 from West Fork there. They did have a gap already.
Their top 2 players are top. Right now, so.
26 and 26. The gap of actually that wasn't as bad of a race as I thought for Lawton Bronson. They were down 14 and now they're down 13. So they actually gained a point there. So this will matter. Like Rainbow Road will be the last race in Cup 1, and if LB has a really good race, they can win Cup 1 still.
Rainbow Road is one of like the very first tracks that I really got into and played a lot.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember the first time you ever drove straight off the track and took the shortcut and how cool you felt when you did it?
You know what? I didn't really feel that cool, but everybody else thought it was cool, so I was like, okay, sure.
All right.
All right. You know, I'm just too cool.
I guess
cool.
so.
Like I'm too cool to think something's cool.
Okay.
Yeah. You know.
I was gonna make a joke that you recovered it on your own, so it's fine. I'll just leave it where it was.
Okay.
If you walk into it again later, I'm gonna hit you with it. But all right. Oh, the Diddy Kong almost falls off the track. They're sitting in 6-7 right now, and 2-4 for Lawton Bronson.
6 doubles. Yeah. I guess we'll see if anybody does it. I do think it's kind of fun.
Yeah. Oh, really good fire from the DK there. Their smart steering is not gonna let them take this. But will we see West Fork do it? No.
Interesting.
It feels really weird to watch 4 people go and none of them take it.
Yeah. Very weird.
Like, the reason I remember this one is I feel like this was like the first actual shortcut that I ever learned when I played. Like, hey, you're not supposed to go this way, but you can. And I feel like that's why it sticks out for so many players, because you literally just drive forward straight. It's really easy to do once you learn how to do it.
Oh, triple shrooms. Oh,
No more.
Ghosted. I think this isn't a swimmer, is it? What is this?
No, I think this one's pretty much just a runner.
Yeah, I don't think there's like zero.
No.
Shrew 'em ups.
I mean, the only thing you
There's a
really
couple.
have is the cannon set, which we see that give the Donkey Kong a crazy 8, which I think is the first time we've seen one on stream today. It's possible somebody else in the lobby had one, but not a player we were spectating. All right, going into lap 3, we see LB with 1, 2, and 3. So this is actually the kind of race that LB needs if they want to stick into it, and they are going to red out. And then they have a bomb. Are they going to drop it right before the glider? It depends on if they have a teammate in third.
Oh, yeah, they didn't. Oh, well.
They're rear viewing. I love the rear view.
Yeah.
Oh, they drop it.
Interesting.
I think it did hit one of the West Fork players.
Nice.
If they pull a top 3, they can win this. Oh, and they have double reds in 2.
Ooh. Yeah, for protection. If somebody passes them? Nobody's passing them?
I don't see a blue shell on the minimap. I think we're going to see a top 2 finish from LB, if not more than that. Top 2, and then a lightning from West Fork right at the end. Oh my goodness!
Oh, and they steal 5.
Top 2, 5, 6.
6.
Ooh, does that cover a gap of 14
I
or
don't
13
know.
though?
Top 2 is
I don't
very
know.
good.
It's going to be close. Oh, it's the same score as last time.
Wow.
So Lawton Bronson loses by 2. What a great last race, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And now West Fork is up 1.
Yeah, and you had noted that both the West Fork and the Lawton Bronson top players had tied scores, and actually, even though they lost by 2, Lawton Bronson's top player came out 4 points ahead of West Fork.
That is interesting. What are the other cups?
Let's take a look. We just saw Special, yeah? So, Special is in there with Boomerang and Bell. And you said you wanted to see Boomerang earlier, so hopefully...
did.
I feel like we're going to get Bell, though, because I feel like
want-
Neo Bowser, Super Bell Subway...
Yeah, I think it'll be popular, but I won't be mad about Bell either. I'm still just glad it's not Mushroom.
That's true. I mean, I would personally like to see Boomerang over Bell Cup, but you're right. Both of these are good, so we're in for a good set.
I would prefer Boomerang, but I also like Neo Bowser, and I like Super Bell Subway. Ribbon Road is kind of fun, so...
Except when it's not, which is
Except
fine.
when it's not.
All right, I'm going to channel the Boomerang Cup, see if they can feel it down in the other room. Boomerang. Oh, they're going right into it as well. We have seen some crazy Boomerang plays today, so maybe we'll go to Boomerang Cup just for all the crazy Boomerangs we've seen. West Fork flip over to DLC. Let's go! Oh. Uh-oh.
That's bad experience.
One of the switches doesn't have access to the booster cores? Uh-oh. We're going to have to switch hardware. Can they not pick it in a local game? I wonder if they have to go to an online... No, they can't pick it at all. Ooh, we've hit an impasse. So, when the Lawton Bronson switch tried to choose... Oh,
okay, worked.
okay, never mind. That's good. That's good. Crisis averted. Bangkok Rush, really fun track. You want to talk about some of the tech with this track?
Okay, yeah. I think that I'm pretty sure it's a draft or shimmer.
Mm-hmm.
You draft it right away. There's a pretty big cut you can do after the glider. We go to the right and you swim through the grass.
So fun.
There's a lot of little corner cuts that you can just drive through. It's not even a shortcut. It's just a shortcut. But those are really good choke points for people that hit you out. What else?
You have the subway stairs that go up, so you can take the top path a couple times in order to get away from people. I think at the end of the race, going up on the subway path is better, but a lot of people will go up there, and that's another choke point. So yeah, just a lot of points of interaction and that big shortcut. I like the shortcuts when they're in the middle of the track, especially this one where all 3 laps are different, because it's something unique and it gives an opportunity to catch up in the middle. All right.
Definitely. And like you said, the split paths are good to avoid the chaos.
Whoa! Really good adjustment from Lawton Bronson. They saw the bomb coming in, and then it kind of bounced off the wall, but they kind of went right so that it didn't risk hitting them here. DK gets a red, throws it at West Fork. It is going to connect. West Fork is in first with a horn, though, and sixth place is going to be able to take that. Oh, never mind. I really want to see this mushroom shortcut. Somebody do it, please.
Do it.
Nope. Nobody on our screen is going to do it.
Oh.
Wait, no,
No, they
DK.
didn't
Nope.
do
Maybe DK will?
No.
Nobody knows it. Oh, it's
Yeah.
such a fun shortcut. It's fine.
Yeah. You can go right off in the grass and you can just kind of come out there. I'm not sure how much time it receives.
I feel like it does make a big impact. You know, we saw it happen in 1v1 when it was Ryan and
Mhm.
Dimitri. That was pretty cool. And then we've seen some CKL races where we really gain time from going on that shortcut. So
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's a second or two, but it's fun.
Yeah, it is. It's a good.
It reminds me of the shortcut on Madrid where you do the same thing, where you go off the glider and go left past the fountain.
yeah, that one's fun too. That one's a little more. That one's harder, isn't it? Because you need more momentum.
Mhm.
That one is literally you just
You just
go
do it
off,
with the
like,
shrimp.
you don't need to do any actual special act. You just drive off. Use your shrooms. Triple shrooms here in 8th. I'm not sure.
No, they're going to get one more set of items, but I think that's it.
They might be able to.
They're get another crazy 8. We're just going to spam it.
Oh,
Doesn't hit
yes.
West Fork, but are they going to steal 7?
No.
Close.
If they had taken the
The tighter
tighter
line.
line there, but.
Oh, look, I think, didn't we trade all the way down?
Yeah.
Which means that's a winning race for West Fork because they won every matchup.
Okay.
They got 1, 3, 5, 7, so they're ahead by 5 points.
Only by 5 still.
Mm-hmm.
So still really close. And like I said, Lawton Bronson is the 11 seed to the 2 seed of West Fork. So I think that's kind of
Pretty cool. And they're going to keep getting the booster course error, but that's fine. This is all 4 of these tracks have so much to talk about. Mario Circuit is a heavy bagging track.
Mhm.
It's got a shortcut where you basically have to hop into the dirt and then shroom and then hop out of the dirt. And then there's a crazy shortcut you can take through the trees if you have a mushroom.
that one is really fun if you can get it right. I don't know how many of them will do
I don't know. I hope we get to see it so we
I
can talk
lost
about
a
it.
little faith after the
Yeah, that
But-
would have been cool.
Oh,
They switched.
why would you just switch to Yoshi bike?
Yeah, and that
Or
was a
it was
Wario.
Mario.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't technically say I support that decision, but
Look. When we were unlocking stuff in the lab, you were playing on the Yoshi bike. I don't want to hear it, girl.
Okay, you know what? Actually,
You went to the dark
let's-
side.
let's go- well, stay competition.
So the DK is not going to be able to take those shortcuts because of their smart steering. We'll see if any of the other players take advantage of it. Neither one of the Lawton Bronson players will be able to do it.
Okay, he's one right there.
Yeah, that was a good
That's
one.
good. Oh, and he doesn't get items from it.
This last turn that Rosalina is about to go on is really, really awkward because it's
Yeah.
really tight, and then this one's even tighter. And it's one where you have to either drift and commit super early or sometimes even brake to get what you want.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way, but because it doesn't feel natural to break, but it's just sometimes what you have to do. I think what you can do there is maybe kind of go through the dirt there and then get the next turn a little bit better. But
Yeah, you can. We saw the Rosalina from West Fork take the shortcut, but they didn't do the hops at the beginning and end, so they did lose a little bit of time. But they're in 2 with double red, and I believe their Luigi is in first. So they have double prop for their team. Oh, and then they use the other red to hit out Lawton Bronson, but then they just shroom right ahead. And then Diddy gets hit by a bomb.
Ooh. Up. Triple greens. Ooh. I thought that was gonna hit for a second. I mean, I'll give it to him. He's in 3rd place with the inside drift. So, head. Does he get? Ooh.
Narrowly dodges a fireball. Hits the Diddy right before the double item box.
Okay.
Oh, goes for the single because they anticipated that the opponent was going for the double, and then they get Piranha planted out. You see the shortcut with the star.
Nice.
Ooh, and then they hit the Waluigi. That's their own teammate.
Oh, and the other one.
And the opposing. Yeah.
Okay. But he gets still coin. You gonna get 4 here?
He's going to get 4.
3, 7, 4, 7. 3, 8, 4, 7. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know what that is.
So that's going to be
Ooh.
mostly West Fork.
Top 3 for West Fork. Yeah, that means it's gonna be
With a 5-point spread for West Fork, now turning into a 16-point spread,
ooh.
which I think it was either like a 14 or a 16-point margin that LB came back from last time.
So definitely not over. What's
Next is Waluigi Stadium. You love this track.
Yeah, I love this track. I hope you do this.
The zipper tech, right?
Zipper
So what
tech.
if they do that? What does it look like?
Okay, they'll go. left, and then they'll go up on the little blue pad, and it looks like a vibrator. You go up there, and then they press the little button, and then they can go back down.
Yeah, good explanation. They do it on the half pipe section.
Yes.
Yeah, for the blue part at the top of that. So if they do this right, the reason they're called zipper is they just kind of like go back and it's almost like a snake moving along the ground, right?
Mhm.
You'll see them. We'll call it out if it happens.
Yeah.
There's also a cool shortcut they can take through the mud right before that section.
They can take that with a shroom, or they can take that like really tight without.
Yeah.
Let's see if we see that.
No shrooms, and nobody lined up their drift to take it, so everybody's going to go around. Oh, somebody on West Fork shroomed through it, and then the half pipe is right there. That's what Tess was talking about. So if they go up...
They're going up there, but they're just tricking.
Yeah. So they do hit it, but they don't get an item, and they don't get a coin, and they don't do the zipper.
Unfortunate. I love doing that one back.
We've really seen some races where if somebody knows the zipper and somebody else doesn't, you just get a mile ahead of them.
It makes a huge difference.
Ooh, they hit West Fork out over the ramp.
Ooh. Another shroom. Hopefully save that for the otherwise it'll be this screen. We're red and third for Donkey Kong.
You're gonna hit West Fork on the ramp again. Oh, they had it blocked though. Rosalina has a
looks like
weird.
they're trying to hop through it. Yeah, it looked like West Fork was trying to take the tight little hop through.
I don't see anybody zippering again. A couple people taking the half pipe to get 2 item boxes, which is nice.
Definitely. Little Nana scrubs.
A quad shroom is almost as bad.
Yeah, I don't think shrooms really do much for you to catch up on this track.
No, it's really about taking those shortcuts in a half pipe.
What's the spread? I can't really tell. West Fork in 1, but maybe on Bronson in like 2.
I think they're peaches in 2, unless 1 and 2 are really close.
Maybe. Kind of hard to tell.
No, I think it's 1 is West Fork, 2 is the peach from Lawton Bronson, and then 3 is the Rosa that we can see on the screen. We see the Diddy go ahead and taking the mud cut again. People going on the half pipe section, see if they go up for items here. Ooh, the Waluigi grabs a couple again. Are they going to get quad shrooms? They get quad shrooms again. And then they get a really weird line going up on top of the metal part. They're sitting in 6, 7 right now. See if they're able to steal any spots there. 5, 8. So they gain a spot, lose a spot. Right now they're sitting in bottom 2. And that's... Oh, no, they stole 6.
Okay.
Ooh. That's a winning race for West Fork. Because, again, if you take everything behind 1, that's plus points for you.
What is
23 points. I think it's... Again, I can't remember. I think it's technically possible, but the gap's pretty big. So I think unless Lawton Bronson manages to top 4 this, they are done.
Singapore Speedway. Oh, whoopsies.
Oh no! Somebody pick Waluigi Stadium again. Just keep your fingers crossed that it doesn't pick it. Good.
Okay. Good.
I like Singapore a lot. I like the scenery of it. I really like the music on the track, which we can't hear, but you guys should be able to hear on the stream. And this track has a lot of opportunities for what's called snaking. So that's where you drift left, and then you drift right, and then you drift left, and then you drift right, and you're just doing a lot of small boosts over and over again.
On a straightaway.
On a big straight path. Yeah. Well, on this one, you have like the medians, so you have to kind of go around the medians in the middle of the road. But you might see... I don't see anybody doing it.
Well, that's
Ooh, Waluigi was going for the turn there and got trailed. Donkey Kong pops their mushroom before going into cannon.
That cannon is another like beginning one that can kind of screw up your whole race if you get hit off of it right away. Oh,
like that.
Like that. But they can
that was
keep driving.
I forgot that one you can land on the soccer field and kind of recover, so they got hit late enough that they were okay.
Gosh.
How did they... Okay. I'll say, how did they not get trailed out on that one?
They're like 2. And there was like 3 triple greens on there. Oh. Oh. The shroom. Oh, don't get hit again.
Ooh, that was so close. All right, middle of lap 2 here, we see Lawton Bronson in 3.6. We see West Fork in 2.7.
Firepower. I don't like Fire Flower.
Yeah, you mentioned that once or twice here. You know, I will say I've seen a lot of the high schoolers today get a lot of value out of the fire flower, though. Whether they're
That's true.
spamming or whether they're sniping, I've seen a lot of good fire hits today.
That's fair. I think I just don't like it because I can never hit it.
You know, I think one of the things that we've practiced and we talk about a lot is like whether it's a green shell, whether it's a fireball, it's try to throw it where you think they're going to be rather than trying to chase where they're currently at. You know, throw it at a double item box, throw it at a turn they're about to have to take. That way you're guaranteed to either hit them or pressure them out of a spot they were going to try to be.
Yeah. Yeah. We also talk about like being patient, like waiting for the exact right time. Like you can wait with an item.
True, right? It's a
Make
balancing
sure.
act, though, right? Because you don't hold it for too long.
No, I can't.
But you're right. You don't want to throw. We talk about not taking the first opportunity, it's taking the best opportunity.
Definitely.
And I see, I see a lot of aggression from the high school players right now, where they're being really fast about cycling through their items to give themselves more chances.
Yeah.
But sometimes there's been a few spots where they well, if they'd hold on to that for just a second. So anyway, coming up on the end of lap 3 here, Lawton Bronson taking 2, 3, 4.
No,
I think
was 4 to 2.
3, 4, 6, 8. So West Fork won game 1, and I think they just won game 2 as well. Not a 2-point spread this time.
No, not quite as close.
32 points spread.
That
this
might have
time.
come down to mentals, which are just as important.
Absolutely.
Fundamentals.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh. You should be a coach. I was going to say, the top player on West Fork got 36. I didn't see what the other one was. We must have the West Fork players accidentally bumping the table because the Switch just keeps losing its signal for a second.
Maybe they're just getting really excited.
Maybe, I mean, you just smacked the table.
Sorry.
That's
They're
fine,
just
it's
getting really
fine.
excited.
All right, so we will go ahead and wind this cast down. But as we do, let's go ahead and talk about some of the highlights from the race, and then we can look at the bracket. The first thing we should point out is that West Fork is going to play for 3rd place now. So they are guaranteed to walk home with hardware. They're going to get a 3rd place trophy. Oh, sorry. They're playing for 3rd. They might get the 3rd place trophy. Sorry.
So is it
This Switch just got a car part. I want to know what it is.
so the winner of Ridgeview?
The winner of Ridgeview versus here.
CGD, I think.
Let's take a look. They don't need to see us right now. They need to see the bracket. So I did. We got to see the bracket. So Ridgeview, yeah, CGD versus Ridgeview, which does not show any scores reported yet. But yeah, whoever wins that one is playing for 3rd against West Fork.
And then that is completely separate from the 1st and 2nd place match.
Correct.
Okay.
So the next game that will take place on stream here in just a little bit will be, and I think it's at 3:30.
So
will be the 3rd place game.
West Fork is guaranteed at least 4th.
At least 4th place.
Okay.
And then if they win, they'll take home 3rd place.
Mm-hmm.
And then, CGD versus Ridgeview. Let's see. Did either one of those teams play West Fork? Oh, Ridgeview did. We talked about this already.
Yes.
So if Ridgeview wins, we get a West Fork versus Ridgeview rematch. If CGD wins, CGD did not play West Fork at any point. So that would be a new matchup. So either way, we are guaranteed to be casting one team that we've already seen because we just did our first West Fork game of the day. And again, let me double check briefly. I believe our next match is set to be at 3:30. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Apparently, it's going to be an hour from now. Again, just like I said at the end of the last round, hang tight. We may move things a little bit ahead of schedule, and so we could be looking at like a 3:30 or a 3:45. I don't know. They've been doing a pretty strict job of sticking to the schedule today, I think, to allow family to watch when it's been scheduled. And I know some people are coming down in the evening once they get off from school or work for the day. And so I know that we don't want to steal an opportunity for you guys to come and see your students here in person, which let's talk about that for just a second. We haven't really talked about what it's like to be down here in the Orpheum. We've been up here in the casting booth all day, so we haven't gotten to see a lot of it. But I mean, you've been here multiple times. What's it like here in the building during one of the state tournaments?
I haven't been in the actual theater today, but when I was there in high school, it was a very kind of tense. Like you can kind of just feel the energy in the room a little bit. It's loud and it's exciting and everybody's talking because they're high schoolers, so they talk a lot. And I was there, I get that.
Yeah,
And,
I was one of them.
yeah, and everybody's just excited. All the everybody watching is excited. The coaches are hyped up. So it's a really it's an exciting environment. I like when you're playing, I can see how it would be a lot more
Stressful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely sweaty.
Definitely sweaty, and it is kind of warm in the building today with the spring weather that we have. It's not as warm as it was yesterday, so that's good. That's good. But yeah, a lot of excitement here in the building. I would not be surprised when we get to the third place or especially the championship match. I would not be surprised if you guys picked up on crowd audio from the other room. We'll definitely be able to hear it from our end because they're just right on the other side of the glass from us. But we've got a room full of people in the black box that are here cheering on their students. That room's been getting more and more people throughout the day as more people come in. And Class 1 and Class 2 are going to go into their third and championship games. And so all the players from today will be moving into the black box, I believe. And so that'll mean that there's going to be more spectators in there watching what's going on. So really exciting experience, really cool that we're able to provide an in-person opportunity for the high schoolers to play for their state championships or their third places or whatever match they happen to be playing in. Because like you guys at the college don't even get that. We haven't gotten to go do anything in person outside of like we did a one-off tournament for Mario Kart, which was fun. But you guys always play your championship games online from the lab.
Yeah, which kind of gets it hard, a little bit hard. I mean, sometimes we have people that come in and watch, which kind of, puts the pressure on you a little bit more. But yeah, when you get to play online, it's definitely not as energetic or.
Yeah, for sure. It's a little bit anticlimactic sometimes.
Yeah.
Even if it's a win for MCC, of course we're celebrating in the room, but you don't really have the same level of energy as you do out here. And then it's also sometimes weird because I'm trying to brag here, but sometimes we end up playing against ourselves for the championship.
Yeah.
And as the coach, that's always really weird because I'm like, hey, you won, congratulations. Oh, you lost. I'm really sorry about that. And
yeah.
So, it happens. It's part of it. But I think with that being said, we are going to go ahead and take a break, and we will see you guys at the start of the next game. Like I said, it's scheduled to be 4 o'clock. I don't know if they're going to move things up at all or not. They've been sticking to that schedule pretty tightly. But again, don't mute us. Leave your volume on, and that way when we come back, you will hear us boom over the mic. So thank you guys, and we will see you soon.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period. But just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Final for Mario Kart Class 1. We are going into the third place game for Class 1, and I'm going to be one of your casters for this event. Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Coach Roadblock from MCC.
Woohoo, I'm Tessfax, also known as Boba11, also from MCC, obviously. And both teams here are guaranteed fourth place.
Yeah, guaranteed fourth place or possibly third.
Possibly third, but definitely fourth.
And what happens if they win third?
Then they have third place.
And they get to bring home a trophy.
They get to bring home a trophy.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
So yeah, whoever wins this will take home the third place trophy for Mario Kart Class 1 here at the Spring State Final. And so the two teams that you guys are going to be seeing for this match are two that we've casted on this pod earlier in the day. That will be a West Fork, who we just got done casting, and Clarion Goldfield Dows, CGD, will be the other team. And so we've seen both of these today. I'm really excited for this match. I've seen some really great gameplay from both sets of players here. And so I think we're going to be in for a really tight match and a really fun time.
Definitely. I'm excited. Can we do rosters?
We can do rosters. Oh, man, I forgot, and you were on it again. See, this is why you're my co-pilot here. Let's see. Why don't you go ahead and read off that West Fork roster, which we just talked about, and I'll do the other one.
Okay, so we have Keston Prale, Brendan Walker, Gunnar O'Brien, Devin Hennick, Alec Hobbybrunken, and Slater Waiters.
And they are all at least listed 11th or 12th graders. So a lot of upperclassmen, and they are on their way out the door if they have not done so already. And then for the CGD team, we've got Isaac Stevenson, senior, Maverick Routh, sophomore, Harley Thayer, sophomore, Donovan McDaniel, freshman, Tyler Sandoval, freshman, Colin Plendle, also freshman, Kenna Chapman, junior, and Gervin Matul Puak, 11th grader. Okay, I hope I'm saying that correctly. If not, I apologize. But we are going to go ahead and get things started here momentarily. Again, they are playing for third place. Do you have any just random dartboard cup predictions? What do you think we might possibly see this time? I want to see something different, right? But
okay, we saw them practicing. We saw one of them practicing Coconut Mall. So
oh, Golden Dash. Yeah.
And then we saw one of them practicing High Roll.
I would love to see Triforce.
And I would also love to see Triforce.
Now, what are the chances that Triforce and Golden Dash are in the same weeks? Probably not super likely. Triforce is part of week 7, and Golden Dash is also part of week 7. Okay. So maybe, that would mean Spiny would be the third cup option there, which would be interesting. And then Turnip would be the tiebreaker cup. It's interesting. Okay. We saw, we were just in the other room and saw the only tiebreaker game of the entire day, which is between Nevada and North Fayette Valley over in Class 2. And they went to tiebreaker on Turnip. I don't know if that was tiebreaker coming out of week 4 or tiebreaker coming out of week 7, because Turnip is a double tiebreaker, which is weird.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I would love to see Spiny too.
I would love to see some Spidey. You know, I think Weibo is a little bit overrated. I know, I'm going to get jumped, and it's a little bit long.
Absolutely.
But it is a fun track. I do like the gap cut you do after you do the little half pipe thing. You know, you don't trick off the half pipe, and then you just glide right over it, and that's fun. Spiny.
It's okay.
Yeah, what else does Spiny have, though? I feel like there's better.
Oh,
that's right!
The only one that matters.
We love Rosalina's Ice World.
There's also Madrid Drive.
No, it's fine.
Like. Yeah. Bowser's Castle 3 is okay.
No, it's fine.
I come for Rosa's Ice World.
Absolutely. And so I would love to see that one go out here today. Obviously, some Golden Dash would be fun because Coconut Mall is always a good time. You also have Toad Circuit. I don't know. I don't know if they can hear the cheering in the other room.
I don't know either. It's getting loud though.
Yeah. I don't think it's popping through. We're in a kind of a soundproof room, but we can hear some cheering going on. So the Iahsea is currently announcing the third place teams. The teams competing for third place in both pods, and so the cheering happening in the other room is for CGD and West Fork.
Yeah, and like we were talking about earlier, when there's a lot of people and they're all cheering for you, that can put a little bit of pressure on. So we'll see how much the nerves get to that.
Are you more of I thrive under the energy in the room, or that adds extra anxiety to you when you're the player?
Man, I honestly don't know.
Hmm.
It makes me nervous.
Yeah.
But sometimes I still play well. So
I feel like, I never got to do the playing in high school or college thing. And so I feel like for me, I would get so locked in on this that I probably wouldn't pay much attention to what was going on in the room around me.
yeah.
So maybe I wouldn't care so much, but it's really hard to ignore what's going on when you hear it. And it looks like we're going to be getting into it right away. And we're going to Golden Dash. Let's go.
Nice.
Good observation there, Tess. So we're going to be going ahead and going straight into Golden Dash, which will start on Paris Promenade.
Woohoo! This is it's a track.
It is a track.
There's a lot of those.
56, in fact.
Is it a Schumer?
Yeah, it is a Trumer Drafter. You are going to see right after the first glider, you can either go left, which is faster, or you can go underneath the Eiffel Tower for items. It's generally better to skip the item box and go left. It does save a lot of time, but we'll see. Going to see people drifting around the Arc de Triomphe first, and then taking first item boxes, although CGD gets bumped out of their first set.
Yeah, really, really tight right off the bat here. Rosalina in one for Westwood has a green shell in first place. It looks like neither of the CGD players have items right now. I don't know if they missed box or... Actually, it looks like their first place player doesn't either.
Interesting. And also, sorry for you guys watching the stream, the League OS bracket is not updated, so you guys can't see the match overlay on the top of the screen, which is totally fine. We'll keep you updated. The set is 0-0 right now, obviously. Oh, they trailed the bomb but did not drop it, and so they blew up. And then they got hit by a green that came out of nowhere?
Random greens are the worst. 4th and 6th, 2 and 8 for CGD. They are CGD is running the optimal build.
Oh yeah, you got two Yoshis on Teddies.
Meta, or whatever they I don't know why they didn't cycle that.
I don't know
I
either.
would have, but
This is also the second time we've seen the Diddy get triple reds here. Going in and throwing those down there. Hits CGD's dark blue Yoshi. Keeps the other two in trail. They have a couple teammates right in front of them. Oh, they're going to go ahead and hit the pink Yoshi. I think all of CGD's rocking meta. I think it's 4 Teddy Yoshis.
okay. And I don't know, are any of the other ones, are any of the Westwood players doing that?
So
Luigi, Rosalina, Diddy Kong. There's another
they
one.
used to have 2 Diddies. So I don't know if they still have 2 Diddies or if they switched.
I think they have 2 Diddies, so not a single meta build from them,
No.
but...
Rosa's close, but not on Comet Bike, which is I think what she's running.
And she's got a bullet pocket, which could be good. I feel like this is a pretty good track for like a lap 3 push. Like,
It really is.
Right, I feel like this turn right here can be really chaotic near the end.
Oh, and then we see a shock dodge.
I was just gonna say I feel like there's always some sort of shock happening near the end, so maybe pretty even.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 7, 1, 2, 6, 8. It's almost gonna be a wash. Let's see. 17-22 actually, so plus 5 for CGD. Never mind, it wasn't quite as close as I thought it was.
Well, top 2 always
That's
does
true.
it for you.
Top 2 has a lot of value because first place gets 10 and then second place gets 8. And then keep in mind, not only when you get first, you're stealing first from the other team, so that's a huge point swing. Circuit, you know, I used to say, and maybe this still is a bottom 5 track, but you and I spent some time one afternoon just time trialing this one, and I developed a better appreciation for this track.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely it's not my favorite still, but it is one of those that I'm like, you know what, I don't hate it anymore. Because there's a lot like that where I just like, I hate it and I dread it and I don't want to play it, but then I spend some time trialing it and it gets better. Now I know what's going on and I know what to do, because I feel like sometimes if you feel lost on a track, then it's not fun.
That's true.
So, yeah.
This racing, I'm going to ask you about a track that you spent a lot of time on and still hate, so keep that in the back of your mind. But let's go ahead. We're going into race 2 on Toad Circuit. CGD is sitting in 3-5, and West Fork is sitting in 5-8 right now.
They get a shroom right off the bat, and a red up in the left. Missing item.
Ooh, CGD gets redded out here going into a last item set. They are not going. Oh, they do get doubles. Good.
Quad shrooms. There are, the end cut does have some value, and you can take this turn tightly through the grass.
Like that?
Shrooms like that, yeah. So that's always good.
Ooh, gets hit by a fireball.
Is this track technically a bagger?
I don't remember. On this one, I'm not even going to guess. I don't know. I know that you have a crazy shortcut you can take through the pipes here, but I don't see anybody. Oh, actually, Rosa might try. No, Rosa's going to go for, not even going for coins, just taking the outside line here. Again, coin counts really low across the board here. Would love to see that go up just a little bit going into lap 3.
Yeah, Rosa has 0. Decon has just
Oh, so I think Dark Blue Yoshi threw the red, and it passed through the middle of the track and hit White Yoshi, and so that was friendly fire.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Gotta call those things out for your teammates for sure. Throw forward some greens, last ditch effort.
Ooh, somebody gets hit with a random fireball. A green, oh, it hit. There's no shot. That was such a risky green shell throw. But it gives him a flag.
Wow. Yeah, White Yoshi saved like 4 spots there at the end with his star. That was a good surge at the end.
It really, really was. I guess I just dropped that term like everybody should know what it is. Fridge is when your team takes top 4. I mean, the implication that you iced out your opponent, right? So you fridged them is what they call it. So really good race for CGD. We have a huge margin here going into race 3 for them. West Fork's not out of the cup, but they need to basically reverse. They need to have a reverse fridge somewhere. So they need to basically do the same thing. And then the next race after that, they have to recover the few points they were behind. So what was that? What's a track that you spent countless hours on and you're like, I still hate this track. It's terrible.
There's none like that.
None for you? Well, that's good.
Because the tracks that I hate, I haven't spent hours on. I hate them.
That's fine. I thought you were going to say maybe like Stockholm Syndrome, where you spend so much time on a track you hate that you all of a sudden love it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Like, I would say side bike. I don't like the side bike, but I don't really time trial that one.
It's also a dumb one to time trial.
It
Yeah.
is, yeah. Time trial that. Maybe I have to just think on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were going to ask me about like.
No. I'm just going to ask you the general.
Okay.
Did you ever spend any time trialing like a Toad's Turnpike or anything like that?
Did I get
Good. Okay. So going into Chaco Mountain here, White Yoshi gets a double item box stolen from them. It looks like West Fork does have. No, actually, it looks pretty even right now in terms of who's in 1-2.
He's spread out, but I do think.
Ooh, that rock was so close to just smashing that White Yoshi.
That's definitely a section you have to watch out for. There is a pretty good end cut there.
There's also a tech you can do where you don't trick off the ramps here as well, and it's a little bit faster. Ooh. Ooh, that's like one of the first rings we've seen all day that didn't have any. Oh, no, it did. It bounced and hit CGD. Never mind.
Ooh, bomb. Throw forward.
Oh, right in the tunnel. Was that friendly fire, though, or was that West Fork bomb?
I don't think so. I think he. Well, I don't know.
It hit a CGD player. I just didn't see who threw the bomb. So.
It looked like it was a Diddy Kong. So
Okay.
It was a Diddy Kong, so I think it was not.
A Diddy Kong probably would throw a bomb. So, all right, going into the second half of lap 2 here. West Fork's got to watch out for this piranha plant and the fire coming from behind. Just total chaos here. Rounding the final bend, going into lap 3. See a weird bonk for CGD coming off the ramp here, sitting in 4-6 on our screen. Looks like first place is West Fork by a huge margin right now.
Yeah, they have a really huge lead there. Bullet in 8th too, so they bookend.
They are bookending, or they were, yeah. So we got to be careful here. There's such a big gap by that first place that it will give power items to both teams.
Ooh, triple reds.
Ooh.
For both of them, I think.
West Fork is sitting in like 5, 4, 5, 7 right now, which is not the positions they need to be in order to close the gap. Ooh, and then they get hit right before a line. It's a really strong race for CGD.
Although West Fork did get 1 still, so.
I think mathematically, though, I think CGD just closed the books on Cup 1. Okay. Yeah, take a look at this. 72-45, and the maximum point swing you can get is plus 19.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to go into race 4, which is on Coconut Mall. But Coconut Mall will be for vibes at this point.
Coconut Mall is always for vibes, no matter what.
That's true. So I think what we need to see from West Fork here is just use this as almost like a mental reset track. We've had sets where, not often, but we've had sets where we get to this point and we're like, okay, we're out. or we need to think about the next one. So we'll actually just kind of almost talk about the next cup or the next race while we're doing this one and just already be moving forward saying, you know what, it's fine. We lost this one, whatever. Like, let's talk about where we're going to go next. So
we'll look ahead, we always say.
We do. We had it written on the whiteboard.
Yes, and I don't think it would hurt to just kind of have fun.
Exactly.
You can have fun on this track, and then sometimes you just play better when you're enjoying it.
It's true. It's true. And they got to remember, you know, it is a high-pressure situation. There's a lot of people watching them, a lot of people cheering them on. But at the end of the day, you still got to be having fun while you're doing it. Or why are you here?
Exactly. There are a lot of tricky spots on this track where I think you can get kind of trapped in a little corner if you take one thing the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. Diddy Kong getting trailed there. Westwood sitting in 7-8 on screen. Meanwhile, Dark Blue Yoshi for CGD up there in 1 with 8 coins. 9. Yep.
10. Okay. Oh, and they got item too, so that's good. They just, they pulled another brat. They're just holding their double greens over there.
Westwood is in 2. You can see the white Yoshi looking for a lineup here. Gets a weird angle off the escalator and crunches right into the wall.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Oh, and then a really weird bonk for CGD.
Ooh, but they were 4 and 3. Are they the highest up?
I believe they are.
I'm gonna have to use it for.
Ooh, they might be in iframes.
Oh,
they panic spammed it. And then they get hit with another red. And then the green shell went backwards. I've seen a lot of interactions there where you'll see a player who clearly panics after something happens, and then it's just like this comedy of errors where this happens and this happens.
An unfortunate series of events. Yeah. I feel like once one bad thing happens, then all of the bad things.
It's true.
Forever after. Good lap already. Double shoes for Rosalina. I think, are they still top?
Looks like Westfork's in 1.
Westfork's in 1, but they have 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4, 8.
CGD.
It looks like. Oh, and then a shot from CGD.
Interesting. There is a sort of a nest you can do here, and you can like cut this corner on the glider. I don't like that, but
that one always feels like it's never gonna work. Like you just barely make it over, but it is consistent. So. It looks like we're going to see CGD go 1, 2, 4, 7 for an overall top 2, 5, 6, and the final score is going to be 97-59. So CGD has a very good golden dash for Cup 1.
Yeah. Looking really good for them going into Cup 2, which could be...
It could be Spiny and it could be Triforce. Yes. I really would prefer Triforce.
Yeah, well, I don't know. No,
Rosalina, you really want to see Rosalina. I get it. I
really want to see Hyrule. I think Spiny is better.
You know what?
Overall.
You know what? I think you're right, because I was actually just basing my entire Triforce pick off of Hyrule Circuit, but Wario's Goldmine is really a mid-track. Rainbow Road's tough because it's such a hard front runner, and Ice Ice, I like Ice Ice, but I don't know, a lot of people I think just feel like it's a track of all time.
I used to really like it, and now it's just like here, why am I watching this? Why am I playing this? I don't know, it's really lost its flair for me.
That is fine.
You know what? Ice Ice might be one of those ones that, like, one of the very first cuts that I ever learned. So I used to really like it because I was like, ooh, I can do this thing. But now it's like, everybody's doing the thing, so it's not as cool anymore. And the track actually isn't even that good. Nobody even wants to play it anymore.
There's some huge cheering going on in the black box. I think that's for the outcome of the game in the next pod. So that'd be the Class 2 third place.
Do you think?
Yeah, I don't think that was for our game because there's no stream delay. So we've already heard people cheer for ours. So, all right, we are going to go into Cup 2 right away. Again, CGD had a huge showing in Cup 1. We're going to Spiny Madrid. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I think it would have been cool to see Hyrule, but I agree with you. Overall, this is strong.
You got to get through 3 bum tracks.
3 bum tracks.
Circuit.
But Madrid's actually a really good track. It's very similar in a lot of ways to the opening track we saw on Paris before. There's multiple pathways. There's lots of coin opportunities. There's some opportunities to shroom up a little bit. This is the one we were talking about earlier where you can take the shroom over the fountain and take that huge shortcut at the tail end of lap 2, or maybe that's lap 3. I can't remember. But we'll call it out. I think we will see teams go for that cut. So
I hope so. Spice things up a little bit. Kind of a late item there, it feels. But still, it's always very tight at the beginning, and this staircase is one of those choke points where you can get caught out a little bit.
Yep, you gotta watch out for the sleeping wiggler here as well in the courtyard here. He will wake up here in a little bit.
Oh, I didn't sleep.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Aww.
You won't be saying that when he's walking around. All right. Ooh, I thought maybe we'd see somebody go for this. You can actually go through that shortcut in the grass without an item.
Yeah, it is kind of tough.
It is. Ooh, a lot of chaos here right before the next item box here. 3 players getting hit out. CGD up in 1-5 on our screen, just hitting out the West Fork second place player.
Double greens in 8 for Rosalina. They're just going to chuck them up. Ooh.
Shoot it at the double item set, Rosalina. Throw it.
Go.
Nope, they backed it. That's valid. Although, was it their teammate up in 7? Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Never mind.
so-
Oh, and then they bonk.
It's okay.
All right. Wiggler should be awake now.
Okay, we'll see.
See?
Yes.
He's not mad, though, which is good.
He's talking around.
Although that probably made him upset. He just got hit by a star.
Oh. That Wiggler. He's the main character now.
All right, we are coming up on the shortcut that I was mentioning. The Rosa could take it with the star.
Yeah? No?
Nope.
No.
So if they go to the left here, they can cut through the grass.
Do they have spiritual? I don't think so.
I don't think they do.
No.
Nope.
Unfortunate.
Ooh, and then they lose the double item box to a teammate.
Yeah. Ooh, I definitely gotta.
Oh, did they hit the last fireball?
Teammate.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
That was the Diddy. We saw it
Yeah.
happen. We saw it happen in 4K.
Ooh, but
Okay.
they have triple reds. Nice. Again. Oh.
Oh, just getting absolutely murdered here in the back of the pack. The Diddy does steal a double item box from CGD here. And then we're coming up on a brutal tunnel here, which is the end of the soccer field. Are they getting hit by the bullet coming up? Ooh, okay, they went wide, so they didn't hit a teammate. They're going to end 5-6. CGD took 1-8. They, a teammate stole 7.
Ooh.
So they bookended, which is still a positive race for Clarion, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, by 3.
3.
So good race for both teams there. And the second track in Spiny Cup is Rosalina's Ice World.
Woohoo! I wonder if the Rosa like this track.
I hope so. This track's fun. It's got another killer soundtrack, so you guys will be able to hear it while they're racing. A lot of fun tech on this track.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest piece would be if you do a mini turbo on laps 2 and 3. That gives you the momentum to land on the ice path and then go into the water, which is the fastest way to go. Lap 1, you can take it pretty safe because the ice flow hasn't broken yet. But we'll be seeing if anybody takes the path of going ice then water.
That's the main reason I like this track so much, because that's such a fun little thing to do.
I remember at the beginning of the year, we spent a lot of time, like basically a whole afternoon where everybody was practicing that till they got it consistent.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Because Dimitri really liked this track, and the first couple times he raced it, he would legitimately be like half a lap ahead of the rest of MCC, which really messed up our item play. But then we all kind of figured out the track, and it was much better after that.
He always wanted to play, and I'd be like, no,
And that's one of your favorite tracks.
And now it's like, shout out to Dimitri for giving me one of my favorite tracks.
He knows what he's talking about. Everybody avoided the ice flow there, which is where they're supposed to go if they want to be fast.
Yeah. Woo-hoo. Oh, man.
Ooh, really weird angle there on Rosa.
Fall out there. And it gets, ooh, and they fall off.
West Fork getting hit out in third. Oh, that was lag. I had an item protecting it. What trail?
Ooh, they're top 3?
Yeah, I think so. I think West Fork is top 3 right now. Top 4.
Okay.
This is the kind of momentum shift they need. Please don't.
Oh, no.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4 all have 1 item for protection. We can't see what first place has. Are we going to see anybody nail the mini turbo and hit the ice? I don't think so. That's okay. Being in the ice path is fine. Or sorry, the water.
Ooh, Rosaline gets hit out.
But West Fork is still top 3. They saved the clip. Oh, really weird trail there. Loses the red. West Fork is still top 2, but it looks like they're bookending right now, which again is a swing of, I think we said +3 after the last race. So right now they're going to gain 3 points, which would tie things up. But I'm sure they're looking to do a little bit better than that.
Okay, Rosalina back in 4.
That's a really good recovery here. And sitting at 9 points with triple reds. Going to be able to freely throw that at 3rd place because that was a CGD player. Doesn't lose any on the bonk.
And now they have protection.
So they're top 3?
Don't throw them forward.
No, hold on to those suckers. Oh, they threw another one.
You have protection.
They have top 4. Or top 3, 7. So hopefully they don't accidentally hit a teammate doing that. Oh, now they're going to drop all the way to the back. So it looks like they're bookending once again. Again, if this ends in a 1-2-7-8 for West Fork, we will see a tied set.
And I feel like that's where it's headed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that is exactly where we're going. So if I did the math right, did they bomb themselves just for the fun?
Maybe. Okay, so that puts them tied?
I think so.
Interesting.
Because I think Clarion did that to them last time. Yep.
Okay.
39-39.
Interesting.
Let's see. Weibo's last.
Bowser's Castle.
Bowser's Castle 3. Really popular track. I'll be honest. I think Bowser's Castle 3 is kind of a mid track, but people play it all the time.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't hate it. It's alright though.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's really any specific exciting tech. I think I like tracks that have like something fun I can learn on them. And
not a lot here.
Not a lot of tracks.
I mean, there is a faster path you can take on the left at the beginning, but you have to watch out for a lava plume. That's definitely hurt us before as much as it's helped us. There is a mushroom shortcut you can take around the second item set, and you can, if you really want to, get up on the wall at the end, which is kind of fun, but it's not necessarily like the best play.
No, sometimes it is to like avoid reds below or to like get an extra item if you need to if you're like in the first company. So there are situations for it.
Speaking of the lava plume path, we see Rosalina going for that right now. They're pretty safe if they're on a good pace on lap 1, but lap 2, lap 3, they gotta watch out. They go off track. I think they were trying to do a late turn to avoid the red coming around. And then the Diddy bonks on the thwomp, but then picks 2.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. Oh. Now we're going to see Rosalina go up.
CGD is sitting. Okay, we're sitting 1-2. Now sitting 1-6. First place has triple prot, 2 greens and a red.
That's pretty good to see. They're probably happy about that. You always want to have up in the obviously.
Absolutely here. And the more you have, the better off you are as red shells come in, just like this one here, which he didn't back the green. If you don't back the green, then you're waiting for the cycle of the shells to help you out, and it doesn't always do that. You need to throw it backwards. When they get fired, but it doesn't lose the last green.
We're going to back to 4 now. You can see the shrooms to go up. Where's the shroom up?
We see somebody on CGD with a huge break in 1, so they're sitting top 2 right now. They're sitting 1-3 right now. West Fork is in 2nd place.
Ooh, just like it. Ooh, Rosa pulls 2.
And West Fork has Horn in. Oh, sorry, that's what you're talking about.
Nice.
Yep, my bad. All right. Oh, spamming the items, getting Mario Karted there. The white Yoshi from CGD.
Ooh.
Blue Shell coming out on CGD side, going for West Fork. Hits the Rosa in 3rd. Clarion, Goldfield Dow is having a really strong Bowser's Castle 3, which is going to break this tie.
Yeah, Rosa was doing well, but I think just got hit out too many times.
Really smart. Really smart play from CGD, holding their triple reds while they were in 2.
Yeah. Holding for the top 2 spots is definitely the best option there, because top 2 is so strong.
Top 2, 4, 5. CGD is going to get a gap of plus 15
Okay.
going into Weibo. Okay, Weibo's either going to be really exciting or really painful because it's such a long track. If one of the teams manages to break away early, then we're in for a really long race. If they keep going back and forth, it could be really exciting. We'll just have to see.
This is one where I feel like there are a lot of early hit outs. You know, you pull and then kind of just use your items. Try to get them out early, because it's since there's so many booster pads, it's hard to catch up with shrooms. Or stars. Or anything really. Even blue doesn't always really do anything because there's so many opportunities to stop.
Very true. Remember, CGD is up 1-0 in this set, and they have a plus 15 spread right now. So if CGD has a decent Weibo, then they will win the third place game.
Right there was a dark blue Yoshi get hit out right away. So
Was that fire right out of the gate, or was that a shell?
I
think it was Fireball. All right, going around into this section. This is probably my favorite section of the entire track here because of the shortcut that you can take on the half pipe. We'll see if anybody on screen goes for it. It does not look like it.
Too bad. It is pretty simple, but it can be your downfall sometimes if you mess it up once.
It's another one of those ones where it's like counterintuitive because you're used to tricking off the half pipes and the ramps, and you're actually just supposed to drive up and let yourself land.
Ooh. Fell off.
Not great for West Fork starting here, although they do hit out CGD's Dark Blue Yoshi, dropping all the way back to 5th place, but they do have a Rang that they're going to choose to back, and they do hit Diddy Kong with it.
Scary. Oh, they actually threw that forward. I don't think they meant to.
They hit the Diddy with the second boomerang throw.
Nice.
So it looks like CGD is sitting top 4 right now, which is why I said that Weibo can become painful. If they're able to basically solidify this gap for most of lap 2, it's going to be really hard for West Fork to touch them. But if they can cause chaos and get up into the middle of the pack, there's still an opportunity.
And if they pull enough reds behind them, and if they coordinate them enough with their teammates,
it is possible.
I'm not sure how much they'll be able to coordinate. I'm not sure how much they've been doing that, but
I wish we could hear comms sometimes so we knew what the teams were talking about, because this is a game where communication, just like any other esport, is so important.
Yeah, definitely. It's, so it looks like they have some reds going on up there. Brozo's clawing her way up a little bit, maybe.
We do see a West Fork player sitting in 3rd with a red, and and then they trail their teammates.
Oh, well, also shroomed up that one. Okay. Mistakes happen. Triple nanas, don't love it. Yeah. Cycle for double is smudge.
Okay, they throw one shot of Rang. They're going to pop Ghost immediately, try to steal some protection from somebody up ahead. They steal a red, which is fantastic.
CGD is empty.
They can't throw the red just yet because of cannon set and a teammate being directly in front of them, so they need to give a call out for space here and throw the red. Doesn't look like they're going to give them that space. Oh, a green shell bouncing out of nowhere here. Kind of ricochets backwards. Looks like CGD is in top 3.
Close. Oh, Rosa.
Fell off a second time. I think CGD got top 3 there.
I think so. Maybe? No. Yeah, top 3, 4, 5, I mean.
Yeah, which I think is what happened last race. So
yeah.
CGD is absolutely going to win Cup 2 here. They had a gap of plus 15 and then had a really strong Weibo ending 94-62. And we see West Fork immediately close down the switch here. So that means that Clarion Goldfield Dows is going to be the Class 1 3rd place winner, which means they get to walk away with what?
A trophy.
A trophy.
And West Fork gets to walk away with the knowledge that they got 4th place, which is also very high up. They had a very good showing today. It was really exciting to watch them.
Absolutely, it was. You know, I don't think we were talking about West Fork earlier. I don't remember what team we were talking about, but we were talking about we were talking about New London being what's called a perennial contender, meaning that they always show up. When it comes to Mario Kart, West Fork always makes their way in the door. They always have a good day. And so I know that they're disappointed with the result of 4th place, but like they are always top 4 in Mario Kart basically every single year that they play. They've had several players that have gone and had college careers or are about to. And so it's really exciting to see that team just make it in the door every single time and play really, really well when they're here. Also got to give some shout outs to Clarion Goldfield Dows. They've had a really strong set of races today. You know, we've watched 2 of their matches today, and they kind of, they're playing well. They're doing some of the tech. They're coordinating. Like, they're just a really fun team to watch.
Yeah, I think they had a lot of really good things going, and like you said, just a lot of good teamwork. And 3rd place, good job to them.
Absolutely. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there's a lot of shouting and cheering going on in the other room. The Class 2 3rd place game is still ongoing. We are also set to do the 1st place match at 5:30. But since we moved this one up a little bit, I would venture a guess that we will be playing the next one at 5 o'clock. Let me double check our schedule and see. I think it's supposed to be 5:30, but it's 4:15 now. So again, like I've been telling you all day, keep the volume on. You will hear us blast back through your microphones when it is time for the Class 1 Championship. Will happen on this very stream, probably around 4:45, 5 o'clock, maybe that 5:30. But just stay tuned here, and we will see that here in a little bit. Let's do a quick bracket check real quick before we go into our break, so you guys can see where everything is at. You guys can see it on the screen, and now we can as well. And so West Fork just falls. The 2 seed falls to the 4 seed for the 3rd place game.
Okay.
But then in the championship game, we will be seeing Woodward Granger as the 1 seed versus Harris Lake Park, which was the number 3 seed, right?
Okay, yeah. Looks like it.
It looks like it indeed. And then if we take a quick hop over to the Class 2 bracket, let's see. That is going to be, it's ADM versus North Fayette Valley playing for 3rd right now, which is all the noise you're hearing in the other room. We just got to watch Nevada go into overtime against North Fayette Valley, and North Fayette ended up walking away with that one to get to the 3rd place game. And then who are our 2 championship teams for Class 2?
Estherville and Williamsburg.
Woo! Okay, so this is going to be a fun matchup over in Class 2.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Estherville Lincoln is your defending champions in Mario Kart, and Williamsburg is my old stomping grounds, and one of their players is coming to MCC next year, so it's going to be a match to watch out for sure. That will be taking place over on the Class 2 stream here on the Iahsea YouTube channel. But without any further delays, we're going to go ahead and take a short break, let you guys hear from some of our sponsors here. And like I said, we'll be back somewhere between 4:45 and 5:30. Just keep the volume on so that you guys can hear us when we come back here shortly.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot. I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me. Because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.